Hello and good morning to you. Welcome to Wewak, East SEPIK Province for the 6th edition of the SEPIK Nines, coming to you live from Pora Oval. It's great to have your company. I'm Evan Orvita and live on EMTV right across PNG and also streaming through EMTV Online on YouTube. It's great to have your company here in Wewak for this edition of the SEPIK Nines. It's great because it's rugby league starting off the year here in the East SEPIK Province. This is the 6th edition of the SEPIK Nines, and it was in fact 5 years with the EGMA group, and we thank them for being part of rugby league development in the East SEPIK Province. This year, JS Commodities has taken up the role in the first year as the naming rights sponsors for this wonderful tournament that sees teams across the New Guinea Islands, even in the southern region, well, basically across Papua New Guinea being part of this competition. So looking forward for this Nines tournament, which is set for 2 days. We've got the round matches happening today and the finals will happen, which is tomorrow. But it's a great day for the Nines tournament, rugby league here. We've got some crowd ready to come in. We've got teams that were here in the morning getting themselves ready in preparation. And we've got the two teams that are lined up to take part, which is the first match between the West Taraka team, they're from Lae Moraba Province, and the Karumba Api team, which is from East SEPIK, the school league development side, which is here taking part in the Nines competition. So you've got 8 teams in this JS Commodity Super Nines that are happening for today's, and kicking off with West Taraka up against the Karumba Api side. And you've got Maprik United against the Taranga side. And you've got the Wewak Pythons up against the Warriorman Bulls and the F8 Lumas. They're from Port Moresby, and they've been here for the competition. In fact, 6 times they've been here, and they've been successful as well against Wewak 1. So it's going to be great. Looking forward to it. The teams are going to be running in shortly to kickstart our first match for these JS Commodity Super Nines here at the Pora Oval. I hope you're ready for some live action because it's going to be fast. The Nines tournament, a bit different from your 13 aside. It's a fast-paced competition, and as we see the official, the referee heading towards the halfway mark to kickstart our first match for this morning, which is West Taraka up against the Karumba Api. So just some bit information about the teams. The Karumba Api, they're an East SEPIK School League development side, selected from the 2025 EGMA School League. Now, they're from East SEPIK, as I mentioned, with some local talent. So it'll be good to see some of the local boys here. And they take on the boys from East Taraka, West Taraka, and they're from Lae Moraba Province, and the boys from Moraba here to test their might out. So in yellow, we've got the West Taraka boys, and in green, in the Kangaroos uniform color, you could say, is the Karumba Api side. I'm looking forward for a matchup. It's going to be fast. I hear some of these boys, they can really play. They play for some of the local leagues here in East SEPIK, and most of the boys that played up down in Lae. So here goes kickoff as we welcome you to the first edition of the JS Commodity Nines rugby tournament, Nines tournament here in Wewak, East SEPIK Province. And there goes the kickoff through the number 6. The ball one bounce in front of the play. He picks it up and then he runs just a couple of meters and he takes the first tackle. So they're looking to mainly compose themselves. Tackled there by the number 4 from the West Taraka side. A bit of jink there from his run, and a strong hit up, and he gets a high tackle. It's the first penalty for this match, and that goes over to the side from the team, which is the Karumba Api. Now, we should mention that one of the rules is there will be, if there's a penalty given, there will be no kicking for a touch or finding the line. It will be just a march of 10 meters up. Because it's a Nines game, so we want to make sure that teams have an opportunity. A break through the side. Now they're looking to advance themselves. In fact, they're over just 10 meters into the West Taraka side, and the official has says it's going to go back and play the ball. In fact, he's going to call that up. I think it was a forward pass. So now we've got the West Taraka boys. Let's see what they can do. So play the ball just in their 40 as they first hit up goes the first tackle, and that's a strong hit there from the boys. That is the Karumba Api team. Second rock up over the 50. He's just made a couple of meters there. Two defenders pulling him down. And they're looking to get the ball out wide. It goes just one pass. Big number 18 takes a hit up, but he's met by a strong wall of defenders there from the boys from the Kurumba Api side. And decide to go towards the right-hand side. Bit of jink there, bit of dummy. They show and tell, but he's tackled there. One-off tackle there and puts him down. I think it's a strong tackle, so it's managed to actually, it's probably feeling a bit of a pinch there for Met. But this tournament, this JS9's tournament, wouldn't be possible with our sponsors. And we do thank them for being part of this JS Commodity 9s. Once JS Commodities, the naming rights sponsor. And we've got Office of the Honourable Governor, Honourable Alan Bird, Local Civil and Engineering, AHL. You've got the Seaside Lodge, you're providing the accommodation, Paradise Foods, partners. First time here as supporters of the event, and they provided the refreshments and water as well. We've got Green Hill Investments, J. Myers Consultations, and MTV, the number one to watch is your broadcaster partners here for the JS Commodity. As the boys move it, the West Taraka boys towards the left-hand side, they're looking to break that side. Quick play the ball there, but a bit of a disturbance there and play the ball. So there'll be a penalty given there, but the referee says that incorrect play the ball. He wanted to do a quick play, but he's actually knocked it on. So turnover in possession. This time you've got on the 40 to the boys from Kurumba Api. First hit up, strong one. So not much happening in the first couple of minutes to start off. It's just a one-off. And the boys just looking to compose themselves. I think they're probably trying to find their rhythm a bit. This is the JS9s coming to you live from Pora O. If you joined us, thanks for your company. We hope you enjoy this edition of the SEPIK 9s tournament. Decides a dummy on the outside, and he goes two passes towards the right and looking towards to break the line to his center, but taking a strong two-man tackle there, just about 5 meters outside the West Taraka side. He turns in the inside to the big number 8, and he goes for a run, but he's hit by a strong tackle that forces him back onto the halfway mark. What can the boys from Kurumba Api do? Decide to go towards the left-hand side, but the referee says that you've got to turn the ball over. So nothing much happening, couple of mistakes. The boys still trying to find the rhythm to kick off this match. So right on the halfway mark, play the ball from the West Taraka side, and they'll see if they can make some inroads. So see if they can find some gaps in between the boys. So some of these teams that are coming here to play, they've taken part in the competitions in the previous edition. So it's not the first time. So we'll see some really good rugby nines don't happen. Towards Pizza number 13, looking towards to take on the winger, but he's met with a strong defense. Bit of jink from him, and I'm sure we'll see more of him. A wide pass towards the number 4 and across to the number 19. Sees a gap and he goes for it, but he's taking on a good side-on hit there from the boys from the Kurumba Api side. They come towards this side to the number 4. A wide pass, a bit of jink as well. Ding inside to the number 6. He goes wide to the middle. Sees a gap. Back inside to the number 6. A pass, a Hail Mary, and it's picked up and intercepted by the Kurumba Api player who read that. And wow, he could have taken off there, a dash down there, but tackled from behind there by the number 7 from the West Taraka side. So this matchup, we're starting to pick up a bit of energy. So this is going to be an exciting match to watch as well. Beautiful sun here at the Pora Oval, so it's going to be some great conditions. Bit of wind coming in through, but I'm sure that won't affect the teams as they play on. As we see a good run-up, 10-meter run-up, and he goes to the outside pass, and he goes to winger, crushing in, comes inside to his play, looking for support, but he can't find it, drops back, and then comes in again. Oh, and he's taking a strong tackle. Great run there from what he was actually looking for support, but just no one to be found, to help him out there. So it looks like a bit of knock on there, but some great cover defense coming across from the West Taraka boys. And this time they get to put a scrum down. This is the first edition of the JS Commodity 9s, and you're watching live on MTV right across the country. And you can also watch live on MTV Online. We're also coming to you on YouTube as well. It's the first edition. It seems we'll see teams that have taken part or coming in from different parts of Papua New Guinea. The number 13, now he looks like the likely person to actually take a hit because they've gone to him a couple of times, and he might be the game opener for them. So towards the middle, they're roughly in the 40, and they cross that 2 passes wide to the number 10. Bit of sidestepping and jink for him, and he's taking a strong tackle. The referee says that's a high tackle there, so it's going to be a penalty for them. They'll march that about 10 meters in. So yeah, so it's going to be a great competition happening today. We're all looking forward to it, and I hope you'll enjoy our coverage coming to you live from WIWAC from the Pora Oval. And as we see the teams getting closer, it is the West Taraka boys, and I think they've gone over for a try, and there was inside pass with some lazy defenders, and they caught them napping, and it's goal for the first try. So first point for this competition to the West Taraka side. They've scored, and that was just through some inside passes and some lazy defenders from the boys from Kuruma. I think they were just a bit tired there, and they managed to score that. So the boys from West Taraka, they put first points here at this 9th tournament here in WIWAC East Sepik Province. We've got some whole day. We're going to be having some great 9s competition, so make sure you do stick around. We've got other teams that are coming up. As I mentioned, match 2 will feature the Marprik United team against Tarangao. So that's going to be a good matchup as well. Now, can they counter? Can the boys, the local boys here from East Sepik, can they counter and score a try to bring the scores up to level? Good road and inroad there made there by the number 3. Bit of dink there, and the winger, he's still going. They're still finding hard to give. Oh, he is a bouncing one, bouncing off tackles there and going through. And they're just 10 meters away. Can they capitalize on this groundage and score a point? And he goes in from dummy half. A referee looks up at the referee. Referee says no, he's held up, so you probably have to come back and play the ball. So he tried to do it for himself from dummy half, but the referee said he's short. So can the boys from the Karumba Api side, can they put a try on? Can they score in reply? First point scored here by the boys from West Taraka. So this is we'll see what the boys can do. He comes towards the left-hand side, and they go one-man pass and a wide pass out to the winner through the number 15. Starts to go in, comes back on the outside, but he's almost taken out by a 3-man defense there. A strong tackle, cover defense coming across, and that shuts down that opportunity there. They go towards the number 1, and he decides to throw a Hail Mary pass and floats it at the top. Luckily, it wasn't picked up there by the boys from West Taraka, who are coming up in strong in defense. So for the West Taraka boys, they're strong in defense at the moment, but we're getting close, about 10 meters out. Can they put some points on the board? And as they go wide, looking towards to spread it, a dummy on the inside, back to the center and through his winger. And does he go over and score the try? The referee says yes, he does. So they go on and they score, and they put the points onto the for level the scores. So that's the boys from the side, which is the Karumba side. So they score. So both teams are leveled up, and he's going to take a chance at conversion from the sideline. Conversion unsuccessful, and that goes. The official blows the referee, so referee blows the whistle. So great to see both teams attacking from the start. A bit of flair, both teams not much in their attack as well, but you could see that there's a bit of energy and a bit of excitement happening there for this tournament. So both teams are off for a bit of a rest and a spell, and then they'll come back on as we go through this event. As I mentioned, this event has a couple of teams from different parts of Papua New Guinea that are going to be here taking part, but it is a great event because it's good for rugby league development, and JS Commodities have taken that role after Eggmark's been part of it for the last five seasons, and this time JS for the first time. They're the naming rights sponsors, of course, and they is a commodity local exporter company that buys coffee and supports our local coffee growers. So not only is it supporting sports at community and social level as well, it's also providing economic benefits as well for the East Sepik province. So thanks to JS and the commodity group or company for being part of this office. Office of the Honourable Governor, Honourable Alan Bird, with his entire program since 2020, have been part of the SEPIK 9's brainchild or sports desk of the Office of the Governor, showcasing talents and creating pathways for East SEPIK. We know East SEPIK is one of those provinces in Papua New Guinea that's produced some of the great Komals, hunters, and rugby league players throughout Papua New Guinea. And this tournament helps to identify some of the players moving forward. You had the SEPIK 9. SEPIK 9s also identified players that were part of the team, which was the SEPIK Pride competition, but not taking part in a Dem Cup this year, but they hope to be part of the Dem Cup next year. So who knows, some of these players here, they might get selected. So it's a great development pathway by the governor and his administration. Seaside Lodge, what a wonderful lodge it is. Accommodation partners of SEPIK 9s, and 6th time they've been part of this 9s tournament, and they're on board again this year. So thank you to the Seaside Lodge and their management for the accommodation. Paradise Foods, big thank you to them for being part of this competition. They're the beverage partners for the first time, and they've supported the event with 50 cartons of water for the 2 days of this match. And then you've got Greenland Investments, the civil engineering company that serves the local people for a decade, on board for the second time this year, supporting the event with 2,500 caners. So thank you to Green Investment. J. Myers Consultations, partners for the 6th time as well, supporting the event through sponsorship and consultation with business houses, local business houses here in Wewak in East SEPIK Province. And of course, your number one to watch, EMTV, broadcasting partners for the first time for this JS Commodity SEPIK 9's competition. If you've just joined us, thank you for your company. Welcome to the Pora Oval for the 9's tournament. It is the JS 9's tournament, and we've got our first 2 teams that have taken part. We've got the first half that has gone, and both teams have scored. And we've got the boys from West Taraka in Ley Morabi Province up against the boys from Karumbi Api, East SEPIK School League development side. They're going to be part of this competition for this year. Weather is just fine here. I tell you, you could just take a knife and just cut up in the sky. I'm saying that because it's just beautiful blue, not a cloud in the sky. It's sunny and it's great here for some good rugby 9s competition. So both teams they chanced their hand in the first half with opportunities as well, but a couple of mistakes. But both teams managed to score a try apiece. Conversion's not successful, but who can go on and win it? Who can score a couple of more tries and take out the first match for this 9's tournament? 2 bounces and drop for the boys from West Taraka, and it is the number 9 who brings it back. In fact, the number 6. So they go towards the left-hand side, looking to break through the center, and he shrugs off first tackle, and the number 3 tries to pull him off, but he's too strong there. So play the ball from the number 14. It goes out wide, 2 passes to the number 17. He lets one man go and back inside to the play. Oh, he runs through a gap. He picks up a couple of meters and got hit in a tackle there, but there was something happening, but it closed up quickly there from the boys from Kurumba Api. So as they go towards play the ball, they go a one man out to number 17 through the number 4, and then he takes it out to the center, and he bumps off 1, bumps off 2, does the 360, and decides to go back. This time he takes a hit. So what can they do? They're up in the 20 meters for the boys from Kurumba Api, and he just couldn't hold on to the ball, and he drops it cold. So they had some opportunities, but he looked up and he saw the defense coming towards him, took his eyes off the ball for a minute, and he dropped it. So an opportunity going begging there. So it's up to the number 4 for the Kurumba Api side. He takes it just closer, 10 meters outside the halfway mark. Can the boys capitalize? Can we have throw? And it is the big number 15 who hits it through the middle. Some slacked marker defense there, and he takes on a strong defense, but they push him back. And this time into the number 19, the ball goes out wide. Back to the number 10. He doesn't make much yards. He gets tackled and put down. So he goes around, and they let one man go, and on the outside to the number 3, see some gaps happening, and he tries to draw and pass, but the pass doesn't find its man, and he drops it cold, and it's picked up, and he goes through the number 1, through the West Taraka boys. What can he do? It is the number 8. He says, I'll take a hit, and he tries to play the ball, in fact get up quickly, but then he's lost it. So the referee says you've lost the ball, so it's picked up there by the Kurumba Api boys. And here goes the big forward, the number 8, gets hit, jolted back. You can see his head moving. So it's from strong tackling there happening here from the boys there. I tell you what, you could just feel it up here in the commentary box. So it's not fast as well, but it's physical. So both teams, preparing to hit hard and see if they can punch in those. It is a 9th tournament, so it is fast. So both teams looking to capitalize on speed, but also looking to gain yards. So the more yards they can get, the momentum they can get them rolling. So West Taraka boys in yellow. He dummies left, dummies right, comes towards the left-hand side, inside pass to the number 14 who goes in. Nothing happening there. He's put down right on his 40. Play the ball. This time they go out long pass wide to the number 15. He does a goose step, a jinking one, but that doesn't cause any impact to the defense. And he gets tackled right on the inside the 10-meter mark of the Kurumba Api boys. A short pass there from the number 15, trying to find a gap, but nothing happening there. Quick play the ball. He goes through a jink out to the number 10, number 1. He puts a chip over, looking for his player coming through, but you've got the Kurumba Api fullback there in cover, and he covers it and takes it out. So nothing really happening there. You would think he probably would have drawn and passed because they had the winger who was just outside, but he decided to go with a chip. So this time they get a good result back. In fact, they've got a goal line dropout that's going to be happening. So the boys from Kurumba Api, the ball bounces once and twice, picked up there by the center in the number 13. He's got the little rasters happening here as well, so he could be the guy to break open. He's looked in some opportunities to go strong and get outside his man, so who knows, he could be the one they could go to on the outside as well. So this time they settle it to the middle. They go to the number 17 who looks up the defense, picks up his number 10. They go draw and pass, and to the number 14 who decides to cross over and score, and the referee's looked over to his in-goal touch judge, and he just said that, yep, they've scored on. So the boys from West Taraka have gone on for the second try in the second half, so good on them. There's through some lazy defense there from the Kurumba side who just gave them too much yardage and have gone over to score and with a kick to come. So it is the guys from West Taraka who are actually scored. So both teams have been leveled up for four apiece.
Chicken kebab saja lah. Yum.
Beef stir fry.
Chicken curry, my favorite.
Kebabs for you,
Yum.
stir fry for you, and chicken curry for us.
Magic in every meal, one cube at a time.
Meet YumiPay, your digital wallet from TISA Bank. Your gateway to seamless transactions. Withdraw cash anytime at your nearest TISA agent. Send money to family and friends anytime, anywhere. Top up and pay with just a scan. From taxis to coffee and small businesses, YumiPay makes every payment simple. YumiPay, powered by TISA Bank.
Hi, I'm Chef Jules Henao, and this is where my true inspiration for cooking started. Like most of us, I learned to cook from my mum. Nothing beats simple recipes where fresh local produce is at the heart, especially when it's a home-cooked meal, prepared and shared with the ones you love. And in PNG, no meal is complete without rice. And my choice is always True Guy. True Guy, true inspiration through generations.
At Telecom, we're boosting our network. Households will enjoy better connections, communities will get faster speeds and wider coverage, and business will profit from new towers and a more secure network. Plus, everyone will benefit from onshore storage that brings browsing home. It's all part of our ongoing billion kina nationwide investment. It feels good to be building a faster, stronger network for PNG.
When life feels broken, when OP's gone, when prayers go unanswered, what do?
Put your faith into action. Put your faith to the test and see what God can do.
Faith isn't just believing, it's moving, trusting, and seeing God work in impossible situations. Faith in Action, 7:30 a.m. Saturday and 8 a.m. Sunday, right here on the number one to watch, EMTV.
Helping farmers grow the crop while neglecting the critical steps of value chain, processing, marketing, and finance.
In Focus returns in 2026 on Monday night with our first interview with the National Agriculture Research Institute.
We export to New Zealand, but not to Australia because of the biosecurity conditions.
That's on Monday night.
All small crafts going out at sea must consider simple safety requirements. Always check the weather report before going out at sea. Do not jump on a boat if the passengers or skipper have been drinking alcohol. Always remember to wear a life jacket. Take enough drinking water and food with you. Make sure you have a bucket, canvas for shelter, and a paddle for emergency. Always take extra fuel on board and do not get on a boat that is overloaded. This message is authorized by the National Maritime Safety Authority.
National EMTV News provides nationwide news coverage on the latest on local news, regional and international news, the daily market report,
New York close. Gold is trading lower, coffee closed higher.
Local and international sports, and updated weather reports. Join us daily at 6 p.m. only on your number one to watch, EMTV.
For the very first time in Papua New Guinea, Mail Research and Marketing Consultants proudly launched the 5th issue of the Mail Review magazine commemorating PNG's 50th Golden Jubilee independence. 2 volumes, 500 pages each. Volume 1 covers government politics and leadership, while Volume 2 highlights the private sector, state-owned entities as service providers, and NGOs. Together, they cover the period from 1972 to 2025. This 1,000-page collection reflects PNG's 50 years and sets the foundation for the next 50.
Dreaming for more than the life we've known. There is more to what the future holds. You may only man to walk one time, giving wings to our dream. That it's so on high in the sky. Oh, 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 oh. It's our chance to building something new, to see a different point of view. Let's be part of something wonderful. Strong in life, belong in me. Stretch him, sing, down, belong all family. Oh, oh. We're ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to be living incredible. We dare to believe. Oh, oh, oh,
Telecom, we're boosting our network. Households will enjoy better connections. Communities will get faster speeds and wider coverage. And business will profit from new towers and a more secure network. Plus, everyone will benefit from onshore storage that brings browsing home. It's all part of our ongoing billion kina nationwide investment. It feels good to be building a faster, stronger network for PNG.
Kai Time returns next week Wednesday at 7 p.m. Join me next week Wednesday at 7 p.m. for more simple, budget-friendly meals, cooking tips plus more, right here on your number one to watch, EMTV.
Hi, it's Jaylee. Are you ready for the ultimate sports experience? From the streets of Port Moresby to the global stage, we're bringing you the best of local and international sports. Profiles on PNG's rising and legendary stars, in-depth coverage of the biggest tournaments, and all the latest sports news. It's all coming back in 2026. Mark your calendars. Thursdays at 7 p.m., returning February 2026. More action, more stories, and more sports passion. See you in February 2026. Only on your number one to watch, EMTV.
As I mentioned at the start of our broadcast, this time the 5 years by Agmark, but we do thank JS Commodities for taking on the role as the naming rights sponsor, making it possible through the support of the sponsors, which is the Office of the Governor, Honorable Alan Bird, local civil and engineering company AHL, Seaside Lodge, providing accommodation, Paradise Foods, beverage partners, Greenland Investments, being part of this event with a support of 2,500 kina, J. Myers Consultation, and MTV, broadcast partners for this Nines tournament. 2 days of the tournament, which you see the round-robin matches, which is for today, and then we've got the finals that are happening for this afternoon. So you've got in white SEPIK boys, and you've got Tarangau in purple. So running from left to right, or if you say right to left, in white kicking off will be the SEPIK schoolboys and Tarangau in purple. So let's see what can happen. The SEPIK schoolboys, they're made of schoolboys here in SEPIK province, and they've got some talent here. As we know, the SEPIK province has provided a lot of local boys that have gone on to play in the Digital Exxon Mobile Cup. They played in the Hunters and also up to the Kumos level. So this could be the stepping stone for some of these boys here. And it is the kickoff of the second match for today, for this morning. And it was the boys in white, which is the SEPIK schoolboys. And they kicked off, and this time going up against the boys in purple, which is Tarangau. So Tarangau playing the ball. They go towards the middle to their fullback in the number 1, to the center, to the number 6. He decided to do something, a wide pass that passed out to the winger, but he just couldn't reach out to it. So first mistake done there by the Tarangau boys, giving in possession or handing over possession and the ball to the boys in white, East Schoolboys. So what can the schoolboys do? We saw in the first match some great performance. There's some good running there from the teams. They took part in the first match there. And let's see what the two teams here can do as well. So a bit of jinking there from the number 14. He can run because he's done some sidestepping, and he tried to get up and play the ball quickly, but the referee says, no, mate, you've lost it. So you've got to go back 10 meters and hands the ball over to the boys in Tarangau. So Tarangau, what can they do? So the referee says you've got to play the ball. So let's see if they can bring it out from their own 20-meter line. One pass in, strong run there, gets his leg moving. They were taking on a 3-man tackle. They put the forward player down. This time they go to a pass that only sends out wide, and through a second pass looking towards his center, and it's the fullback, shrugs off a would-be tackler and gets hit hard from a high tackle here. Well, you could just hear that tackle from up here in the commentary box as well. So a bit of ill discipline there from the number 2, and the referee sees caution, so he's going to call out the player there for a high tackle, and he sent him to the bin. So the referee sent the player, which is in the from the ESEPIK boys, he sent him off for 10 minutes. So number 2 goes off. So disadvantage there for the ESEPIK boys. So Tarangao, what can they do? Penalty. So for today, there won't be any. If there's a penalty given, officials and teams have agreed that they will just do a 10-meter tap and just march it up 10 meters. The number 6 goes in, goes out. Short pass to the number 3, gets hit up to the 30. What can they do? Tarangao looking towards attacking. Defense coming up quick. It's through the number 6. He does to do a runaround and comes around to the number 3. He gets in a 2-man tackle. So Tarangao marching up. Just up in the 20. Dummies and goes. Outside pass to the number 5. Sidesteps out and comes in and scores. And the first point being scored there. And runs and improves the position and scores. Right. A try, first try for the Tarangao side. So game number 2, ESEPIK Schoolboys in the white and Tarangao in the purple. And Tarangao, the ESEPIK boys disadvantaged because they had one of the players sent off for a high tackle. So it is the boys in purple. They capitalized on a 1-man short, and the conversion successful. So it is 6-0. A tap taken at halfway mark to the fullback. And it's the number 7. He had both hands free, looking towards bringing his number 3 in, but gets hit right on the half, on the 40, to the fullback. Bit of jink. What can he do? He's pulled that fullback, and fullback is opposite number. Gets up to play the ball. They go out through a short pass to the number 7. Look on great opportunity. Number 17 hits it up. They're almost through the 30. He crosses over that mark. Number 17 across the pass. 14 holds the ball in his hands. Thinks once. He thinks across, looks, and then sees the number 7. Throws it, and then the ball bounces out wide, and he picks it up. They almost lost the possession there. Again, the ESEPIK boys hit back. One of their players been sent out, so they've got just 8 players on the field. But again, number 14, well, he started off well because he's run through some would-be defenders. He goes to the number 5 out wide to the winger, looking to score the try, and he's taken out in the sideline. So great defense there from the Tarangao boys. So they tried to catch the winger on the outside from the Tarangao boys, but the Tarangao defense just slowly drifting and up to the task of actually stopping them. So the man going over the touch there, or just touching a foot over the touch there. So it'll come back to the 20-meter mark for a tap restart. Thanks for your company if you joined us. Live coverage, live broadcast of the JS Commodity Nines coming to you from Pora Oval here in Wewak, beautiful Wewak, East Sepik Province. And we've had first 2 teams that have taken part. They've played, and this is our second match for this morning's round-robin match. So the Tarangao boys, they're not going much. The ball just going back to the fullback, and he says, I'm going to straighten up and just going to take a one-on-one tackle. This time they try to go short and switch the attack back towards the left-hand side, and as they go towards the halfway mark. So the boys in Tarangao looking promising. They go towards that side as well, looking to see if they can break the defense of the ESEPIK schoolboys in white. Number 14 steps around. He goes in wide. They go back there towards the left-hand side. Bumps off from the big forward who's playing up in the center. He tries to get through, but the tackler of the winger comes in and puts him down. So the line is set. What can the Tarangao boys do? He tries to kick outside, and I think the player was actually offside. So the referee says that you've got to hand the ball over. So nothing much happening there, nothing much doing as well. Let's see what the boys can do. The boys in ESEPIK in white. Can they score a point? At the moment, it's the team that's leading the schoolboys in white. They're actually trailing by 6 points. It is Tarangao in purple that have scored the first points. So 6-0 in the first half of this second match for the JS Commodity Nines here at Pora Oval. The number 12 gets hit on a tackle, doesn't really do any impact. He makes a good run. He takes it up into the 40, and he gets up and plays the ball. He looks towards the right, comes towards the left, throws the pass that bounces onto the ground, rolls over, picked up by the fullback, and the number 1 tries to push over the player from the Tarangao side, but he's up to the task. Number 7 sees a gap and he goes for it, brushes off a tackle and goes over and scores the first point there for the schoolboys, the ESEPIK schoolboys. So the Tarangao side, the marker just not standing, not marking up, And it is the number 7 who picked the ball from dummy half, and he saw that, and he quickly ran in and scored. So both teams have scored a try apiece. Let's see the number 14 with conversion. He kicks it wave away, so it is 6 points to 4 at the moment, and it is the Tarangao side that are leading in the first half. The second match of this JS9's commodity coming in from Pora Oval. As they march it up, he takes the tap. The number 12 hands it over to his winger with number 5. He tries a sidestep, tries to look for a gap, almost through, gets put down. So can they hit back with another try? They're leading by 2 points. Runs into a tackle of two defenders coming in. Strong tackle that puts him down. Gets up and tries to play the ball quickly to the number 5. He looks towards his right. Nothing happening in his left. He says, I'll take this tackle. So they try to settle it. The dummy half. He goes towards the left-hand side. Number 14. What can he do? A wide pass to his center to the number 6. And he slips over and throws a pass that goes out to the sideline. That's an opportunity that nothing happening as well. So both teams chancing their heads to see if they can find gaps out wide, and no one going through the middle. They're all looking towards the side to see if they can break open. So both teams have scored a try apiece and a conversion that see which Tarangao side leading 6 points to 4. It is the fullback, and he goes through and finds a gap, and he picks up his player, and he just bumps off a tackle that didn't even do any impact, and he takes it up and on the 40 tackles to the number 3. Now that's a good 10 meter from him to the number 13, dummy after number 1. He's been very strong for them in the middle to number 7, and here he goes right through in the middle. We mentioned that they haven't tried the middle, and this time they've gone through the middle, and it's just simple. Catch and pass, draw, and the gap just opened right in the middle. He runs in and scores right under the post. So it is the ECP schoolboys that have scored a try. So 2 tries. So 8 points to 6 is the score so far. So the boys from ECP have taken over, and with a conversion yet to come. And there goes the hooter that will bring halftime for the second match for today. And the conversion is successful. So that brings the score to 12 points. More or less 10 points, you could say, to 6. So it is the ECP boys that have scored 2 tries and one converted try, and it is the converted try from the Tarangao in purple. So it is a quick halftime, a quick break, and a regroup, and they'll come back in for the second match. So this is 3 matches we'll have for this morning, and the first one was played, and we've got the second one, which is the boys in white, the ECP schoolboys up against the Tarangao side as well. Great excitement and anticipation happening here. I hope you're excited, and I hope you're enjoying the live broadcast or the live telecast of this JS Commodity SEPIK 9s coming to you live here at Wewak, East SEPIK Province as well. And it's been, as I mentioned, supported by some great companies, and of course the Honourable Alan Bird, who's done well to support sports and rugby league here in the East SEPIK Province. And Wewak town is beautiful. And coming through Wewak town from yesterday, driving through, just had a look at the town. The town looks beautiful. A lot of development happening here within the town and outside the province. And one of the ways that the governor and the administration, including local businesses and sponsors, are doing is through sports. And one of it is through this competition that they've got running, which has been continuing for the last couple of years. Yeah, so it's been great, and for this tournament to be broadcasted live for the benefit of all our viewers. I hope you're enjoying this broadcast as we go through day 1 of the JS Commodity 9s. We've got 2 days of the event. Coming up, we'll have the finals match in day 2, which is tomorrow. So which teams will go through to play for the finals? The only way to find out is by watching MTV and following the JS Commodity 9s for today, and you could find out if it's your team. So if you've got your team playing here, well, best of luck to them, and I'm sure they're playing in good spirits for this competition as well. As we see a bit of drizzle and rain coming through, I'm sure that won't dampen the spirits of both teams who are here. Their aim or the goal is to get through to today, get some points on, and make it finals, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow's event as well. Coming up tomorrow, we've got the finals matches, and that's going to be exciting to watch, because by watching the first 2 games that have gone through, you've seen some really good talent there on display from the boys here. Local teams, you've had the East Sepik Schoolboys, and then you've got the Tarangao team as well. You had the team from the Pythons, they played, so which is good to see. Rugby league is truly more or less being developed here, and using it as a tool for social impact here in the East Sepik province. I hope you're enjoying this telecast, and I hope you're enjoying the weather and looking at what's happening here in East Sepik province. And there goes the hooter. I will have the second half coming in. It is the schoolboys, East Sepik Schoolboys up against Tarangao in white, which is the East Sepik Schoolboys. They started off a bit slow. They had one of their men for a high tackle. He was sent off, so they were actually down 8-9, 8 players to 9. But Tarangao scored first and leading 6 still. But the East Sepik Schoolboys, they've got some talent and they've got some speed out wide. They were managed to score 2 tries and get onto the board and hit the lead. So can the East Sepik Schoolboys, can they maintain the lead? Or can the boys in Tarangao come back and score 1 or 2 tries and go on to win this second match for this afternoon? As the rain begins to come down here in the beautiful Pora Oval in East Sepik Province, big thanks to the venue management team that have come through and prepared this oval ready for these JS Commodity Nines. The grass looks in perfect condition. You've got the officials here, you've got the crowd here as well, people coming in, supporters, officials, teams coming in from the New Guinea Islands region. You've got the team from Port Moresby, the Laumas. They've been here for the last 6 years of this SEPIK Nines tournament that's been happening. So it's all happening here. Let's go kick off for the second half of the second game for today, and it is Jingle, a bit of step in his Jingle. They're coming through strong run. He's managed to outrun, and he's run the fullback, run 50 and gone past his 40, and he was running out of space. He threw it back at number 14. Catch and juggle there, so through the number 13, the big tall number 2 takes it up. 2-man tackle from the Tarangao. So the East Sepik boys, they've come out firing. They've said, we're going to take this to the Tarangao boys and we are going to score some points. Play the ball from the number 14. The number 9 takes it up in a hit. So they're playing a settling up game. The aim is to settle the ball and see if they can get out. Number 7 inside, tries to let a man go, tries to dummy there and to number 7, and he wasn't up for the task, and he knocks the ball over, turns it over. Tarangao, what can they do? Can they score some points quick? They're in their own 40. A pass, straight pass across to number 3, goes back inside. Number 6 says, I'll just take a ball. He gets hit in a strong tug from number 9, and the referee says, looks towards a touchy, and the referee says, play on. You've got the Tarangao boys appealing for a high tackle, but the referee says, nope. And here she goes. So the boys from East Sepik Schoolboys have come out firing, and he misses the conversion, and have scored their 3rd try, and they've gone over to score their 3rd try for this second match. So it is 14 points at the moment. Conversion on 6, 14 points to 6. Tarangao in purple, East Sepik Schoolboys in white. They go towards the right-hand side, looking towards to break that defense, and the referee says go back and play the ball right on the 40. No, in fact, he's turned it over. So nothing much happening, and not the best of luck happening for the Tarangao boys. For the East Sepik Schoolboys, well, they've come out with a bit of fire, and they want to take this game and finish it and complete it and win it. Number 11 gets hit back, almost gets hit back on his 2 legs as well. So now looking over, we can see the sun coming up. Bit of rain, but that hasn't stopped the boys from actually stopping when they started, when they came out. And strong defense coming from the Tarangao boys, looking towards the force. A mistake played there by the Schoolboys, and they go up wide, double pop there, and it looks towards number 4, tries to put one on his chest and send him through, but he just couldn't handle the ball there, and he fumbles it up. The referee calls time off, and look towards a player who's actually gone down with a cramp. If you've just joined us, thanks for your company. Coming to you live from Pora Oval in Wewak, East Sepik Province for the first ever edition for the JS Commodity Nines, but into its ninth season, into its ninth competition, into its 6th season. And we had our first game that has played, and this is our second match for this morning between in white, East Sepik Schoolboys, who are leading 14 points, and you've got trailing behind in 6. It is the boys in purple, which is the Tarangao. So the Tarangao boys, what can they do? Can they have an opportunity? Can they create some opportunity, create some gaps? They go out towards the left-hand side. He tries to draw and pass. The fullback steps in, but a 3-man tackling coming across, and strong tackle. They keep on pushing him back. The referee said, mate, play the ball. A short pass there. Look, he almost fumbled that pass there, but so they've got to compose themselves, the boys in purple. Just got to get some good hit-ups, and then they can compose and settle themselves, and I'm sure they can find some gaps out wide. A ball there thrown, and no one says, I'm not going to pick it up, but this time the number 3 says, give it to me. I'm going to take it through. He doesn't make much. In fact, he just takes about 2 or 3 meters and takes a tackle. So good defense there from the Schoolboys, the SEPIK Schoolboys. To the number 6, looking to create something. He pops it over. Number 14, he looks, sees defense coming through, and he drops the ball cold, and it's picked up there. So another chance going out. So a lot of mistakes creeping into the game for the boys in purple, which is the Tarangao boys, and the mistakes have cost them and given the opportunity back to the Schoolboys, the East Sepik side. So it is the East Sepik side, the Schoolboys. They come towards the number 7, the big number 17. He goes through, nothing much happening in the tackle there because it doesn't cause an effect to him. He keeps on going. A great run. He runs about 15 meters and he keeps going. Gets put down there finally for the number 15 as they go through. So as we come through, and then it is the boys in white, the Schoolboys, through the number 4 who plays the ball. The number 2 looks up and sees defenders coming, tries to draw and tries to pass the ball, but he gets hit strong, and he gets up and he loots the ball. So strong tackle there, opportunity gone out, and the ball being switched back or turned over back to the Tarangao side. And he gets lifted up, upended, and thrown back. So strong defense coming up as well from the boys in white, which is the East Sepik Schoolboys. Schoolboys there trying to compose themselves by holding them here and pushing them back. Strong tackle as well. So not only can they score tries and also do some running, but they can also hit hard. And Tarangao, they just look just tired, and they're actually getting driven back. 1 man up from them. So a pass out, 1 pass out, looking towards wide, looking for some opportunities. He tries to draw, tries to get on the outside of his, and he does that, and look towards the side, towards the sideline. He keeps on going, number 5, and he gets over top from the number 4, and he gets pulled back by the fullback as well. So great run there from the Tarangao side. Can they continue on towards the right-hand side through their number 6, through the middle? He gets a kick, and I just don't know why he kicked that ball out. Probably just wanted to see if he could chip it over and catch the defense. But he's got picked up by the fullback, and then he runs out of room and kicks on the inside, and nothing happening for the Tarangao. So they had a chance there that's created by the number 5, and it's just a chance begging and nothing happening. They couldn't capitalize, and it's into the Schoolboys number 17. A pass received from him, and he drops it cold. So another chance, you could say, given to them, backhanded by the Schoolboys. And what can the Tarangao boys do? Can they score some points with time running out for them? In fact, 2 minutes on the clock to go. It is the East Sepik boys leading 14 points to 6. Inside pass here, number 12, sidestep from him, tries to get away from the 2 defenders of the East Sepik boys, but they are tackled down. So the East Sepik side, Schoolboys there coming up in defense. Number 5, can he score a try? Can he hit back? Yes, he does, and he goes over. Strong effort there from the Tarangao number 5 winger. He goes over for them and scores the try. Much needed try for the Tarangao side. So he goes over and scores it in the corner there and try convert it. So we'll wait for the score to hit back, the conversion to come through. But there was some mistake down there from the East Sepik boys who handed the ball over. And Tarangao this time holding on to the ball and going over through the number 5 who scored. He started it off, and he actually ended it by scoring a try. So good play from him. A tap and go from the number 7 from the Schoolboys, East Sepik Schoolboys, and he keeps on going. And he just ran right over 2 defenders who just looked so tired and never made any effort in trying to put the man down. So apart from scoring a try, they just looked just clustered and looked tired, the Tarangao side, and just couldn't tackle. So the number 1 just strolls over and puts it down. In fact, he's going to put it down and puts the ball down right under the sticks. So there you have it. With just a minute left on the clock, it is 14 points. So a conversion to come and he kicks it over. So it's going to be 20 points to 8 to the conversion. So it is 8 for Tarangao in purple and the schoolboys, which is in 20. A tap taken from Tarangao. What can they do with the clock winding down? Can they score one try just to bring the score up a bit closer? So short pass there, which is about 40 seconds to go. Over the 40 they go through a tackle taken there, and he gets up and he plays the ball. So they come towards the left hand side looking for runners, but it just looks like the Tarangao side look tired. They're just probably running out of some steam. He tries an inside pass, but nothing in a dummy, and then back to their number 3. He's looking for a gap. In fact, the number 1, he tries to stroll himself through and gets put down right on the 40. What can he do? Quick play the ball. Number 14 looks for a gap. Wants his number 3 to come inside, but the player on the inside just couldn't read it. He drops it, but the referee says it's a knockback. Play the ball through the number 1. Tries to put a short pass to the number 3. Referee says that's a forward pass. And there goes the full-time hooter, or the full-time siren. And it is the team in white, the East SEPIK boys, have defeated Tarangao in the second match for this morning in the JS Commodity Super Nines tournament that's coming to you live from Wewak, East SEPIK Province. Yeah. If you've joined us, thanks for your company. Coming to you live here in Pora Oval from Wewak, East SEPIK Province. MTV's live broadcast of the JS Commodity Nines tournament, and we had 4 teams that have taken part for the first round. So great matches there from both teams. For the teams that have played, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we've got more action coming to you live from the Pora Oval for the JS Nines tournament, live from Wewak, East SEPIK Province.
Nuggets, there's a flavor for everyone. The best tasting snack, get a burst of gold nuggets. Cheese flavor.
Mega wow.
Chicken flavor.
Mega wow.
Cheese onion flavor.
Mega wow.
Barbecue flavor. Mega wow.
When you're on the go, one more. One more.
Get that burst of gold nuggets flavor.
Mega wow.
Hi, I'm Chef Jules Henao, and this is where my true inspiration for cooking started. Like most of us, I learned to cook from my mum. Nothing beats simple recipes where fresh local produce is at the heart, especially when it's a home-cooked meal, prepared and shared with the ones you love. And in PNG, no meal is complete without rice. And my choice is always True Guy. True Guy, true inspiration through generations.
The future home, you me holy man no walk one time, giving wings to our dream, that it's so on high, so high in the sky. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to be living incredible things. Oh, 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 oh. With money plus we're ready to go. It's our chance to building something new, to see a different point of view. Let's be part of something wonderful. Strong in life, belong in me. Stretch him, sing down, belong all family. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to be living incredible things. Oh, 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 oh. With money plus we're ready to go. Oh, 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 oh,
are here.
In the blinds, it's just you on the stage. Next, you have to sing with other people and prove you have what it takes to win.
In the battles, 2 artists will go head-to-head.
Oh my gosh.
They'll sing the same song, but only one can win.
Welcome back to WIWAC East Sepik Province, and this is MTV's live broadcast of the JS Commodity Nines here in WIWAC from Pora Oval. Great to have your company. Thanks for joining us. I'm Evan Orvita, and if you just joined us, or if you've been with us during the start of our broadcast and you've enjoyed the first 2 matches that have gone through some great Rugby League Nines competition tournament that's happening, teams across Papua New Guinea that have come here to play. Most of the teams have been part of this competition. It is the 6th edition, or the 6th running of the SEPIK Nines, 5 years by Agmark, and of course this year JS Commodities have taken on the responsibility, naming rights sponsors, and of course its support sponsors, and the East Sepik provincial government or administration also a big part of this tournament. Great to be with you. As you see, fine conditions. The weather does continue to hold since the start of the morning. We've had some great Nines fast-paced competition rugby that's happening. Coming up, we've got the Marprick United versus WIWAC 1. So that's going to be a local team, which is WIWAC 1, and they're up against Marprick, the boys from Marprick. So if you're from Marprick and if you're watching this broadcast, well, that's your team, and they take on the local boys from WIWAC here, WIWAC 1. So we'll see how they fare out. So it's going to be a great match. Now, this tournament, this JS tournament, wouldn't be possible with the great support of JS, which is the naming rights office of the Governor, Honorable Alan Bird, AHL, local civil and engineering company, Seaside Lodge, who are looking after everyone for accommodation, Paradise Foods, beverage partners, Greenland Investment, civil engineering, local company that is part sponsorship with 2,500 kina, J. Myers Consultation, and of course your number one to watch, MTV, for the live broadcasting of this tournament, this Nines tournament. As we get ready for this edition of the match, and we go through, it is the both teams that are playing. So you've got running from left to right, it is the boys in blue, Marprick United, up against which is WIWAC 1. It is WIWAC 1 in white and Marprick in blue. Kickoff on the way as we continue the Nines tournament here at Pora Oval, and it is the 3rd match for this morning, and a break there made there for Marprick United. Strong run there. They go towards the outside, looking towards the number 3, and he's taken on a strong defense, but what a start from the boys from Marprick that brought it up to the 40 to their number 9. A jinking step, gets hit, runs and keeps on going, bounces off. He is a bouncy person there. And he'll get up and play the ball. Number 6 at dummy half. They go out wide. Number 3, the number 7 lets one man go. The fullback draw out to their center, long pass, looking towards a winger who's going come in the inside, running out of space, tries to take on the defense, and the defense too strong, and they managed to take him over the sideline. So good start there from this 3rd match for this morning, and a strong start for in white. So it is white Marprick United up against WIWAC 1 in blue. On the 10-meter mark for the WIWAC side, and they take their first tackle. 2 defenders coming in to put him down. JS SEPIK Nines, I hope you're enjoying this broadcast. And if your team's playing, if you're from Marprick, your team's got the ball, and they're actually their first hit up. A dummy on the outside, goes towards the left-hand side to the number 6, gets upended and driven into the turf there. Strong tackle coming in from the boys in white, which is the the Maverick side. Post the kick first time. This time he says, I'm going to kick it right through. So the number 7 does a kick that rolls in the middle. And a drinking sidestep from the fullback. The number 1 goes for a scurry and he takes it. So a good run. He's made some yards. He's brought it closer up to the 30. Up to the 40 he goes. Great dummy off run there. Gets away from a would-be tackle, the winger. And he runs around the next person and throws it out to his winger looking towards take it. And he's been tackled. So it is the team, the white, boys in white, the Maverick United side that have come out very strong with their game, this third round of the game. Towards the middle, the number 8, he takes a strong hit up. So what can they do? Can they go left or can they go towards the right? Looking towards numbers, the dummy off says, I'm going to take it towards number 7 calls. He does a dummy, he goes through, missed tackle there. From the Maverick boys, gets up and quick play the ball, picked up from the dummy off again, and the Marco's trying to actually put him down. The number 19 drop ball picked up from him through the middle, wide pass towards the winger. Can he run? Oh, can he run to the side? Yes, he does, and he puts off defense and then reaches out with a long lunge and plants it down. So first try coming to you from the boys in white in Maverick United. They've scored their first points, so 4 points with a conversion to come. So they look promising. They started out well. They hit up fast. And they caught the boys from WIWAC 1 out towards the right-hand side, or you could say the right-hand side, and they've scored. Quick tap there from the fullback from the WIWAC 1 side. What can they do? Can they put some points? Can they score in reply towards the number 2? He tries to put a sidestep and says, I'm going to go myself, taken there by a tackle, put down there by the number 7 for the Maverick side. Dummy on the outside to his number 3. Nothing happening there. He sidestep. He's run past his opposite number and tries to get past, but not fast enough. And it is the player that puts him down in the side of the Maverick side. And this time he picks up the ball from Damia, tries to do it himself, but defenders there and they put him down just 10 meters out. Can they go towards the right? Dummy off. Throws the dummy. He sees the players still there. He tries to go himself, but defenders there too strong. The referee says you've got to get up and play the ball. Will they get it out wide or will they go through a kick? What can they do? So the halfback calling for the ball. It's a dummy off. He has to go himself and takes a tackle. And that looks like he's been held up. So he'll play the ball. And defense comes up quick. The ball goes one bounce, picked up by the number 6. Looking for runners, throws it inside. The number 11 bounces off the fullback. Comes back, drop ball, picked up there. The number 4 runs on the outside. Can he get it out to his winger? Hits the ball, takes a tackle, and goes over. But he doesn't. Strong defense, they're coming over there. From the Maverick side. He tries to go himself, pick the ball from dummy out, but the referee says he's actually knocked it on. So quick play the ball there, and they try to capitalize there, but they'll come back here, and the referee says that, so they've actually scored it. So quick play the ball, and they've gone and scored. So the boys from WIWAC have scored. So both teams have scored. Conversion unsuccessful. It is 4 points all. So both teams have put some points on the board. A tap taken there on the 40. Oh, wow. The number 8, he got hit hard right on the halfway mark. Strong defense coming in from the WIWAC 1 team. Number 10 says, give it to me, mate. I'll take one for you. And the number 10 goes and makes 10 yards. So you could say 10 meters there for the team. Number 13, what can he do? Looks towards his defenders, looking for players coming through, gets it out wide to his number 3, throws it, will pick up the one bounce there from the number 2, comes back to his number 3, the center, he sidesteps and looks for a gap coming through, players coming, he tries to throw it back, gets it back to his number 13, and the player says, oh well, good running there from the boys in white, which is the side from Maverick United, but strong defense coming here from the WIWAC 1 boys, so they shut that attack down. From dummy half, the number 7 takes a slow hit. So they're coming out rocking a ball from their goal line. Mark right on the 30, throws it past to the winger. Winger tries to push away from his opposite number, but gets tackled. So good strong tackle there from the United team from Maverick. From dummy half, the number 3, he makes good yards. He comes back in. So both teams looking towards running the ball. They're finding some good yardage for them. Dummy half looks towards the number 2. Number 2 says, give it to me. I'll take it over the 40. Doesn't make much impact there on the defense. Can they get it out wide? They go towards that through the number 7. he looks out and sees that he's going to come back inside, and he does that. Back to the number 9. The number 9 takes the ball right over the 30 and gets hit and thrown back in a 180 tackle. So good strong tackle there from the United team from Marprick. Up to the number 6. He goes for a high kick. Tries to test the fullback. One bounce back into him. He takes the ball, runs it past the player that's coming to tackle him, and he takes it on his 30. So both teams in the first half with a minute to go, and it is both teams. Marprick United 4 and Wewak 1-1. And the Marprick United fullback, he's going through. He's done some great running there. Number 8. He's tackled. The referee says, you're going to come back and play the ball. And number 10 from dummy half sees some space out wide, and that's where they go towards the right hand, through the hands to the fullback, throws a dummy and does a dive right over and scores it. And Marprick United going for the second try. So the boys from Marprick capitalizing on the tiresome defense from the outside. The boys in Wewak 1. They've got some big boys in the Wewak side, and that's what they're doing. They're running them tired, and they're getting out wide and scoring. So it is a kick that's gone in, converted. So now the points, 8 points to 4. Marprick United in white up against Wewak 1 in 4 with just a minute and counting down. Thanks for your company, and thanks for watching your number one to watch EMTV. This is the live broadcast of the JS Commodity 9, SEPIK 9s, coming to you from Wewak, East Sepik Province, and Pora Oval is on you could say more or less on fire, if you could put it that way, but you could say it's on because beautiful weather for Rugby 9's tournament, and we've had some great games that have been played earlier with both teams going through, and this is the third game that's been played between the Marprick United team in white up against the Wewak 1. As we continue on, it is the big number 12 in the headgear, gets away from a tower tension inside, so you've got two of the big boys, 12 and 13, says give it to us, we'll run it, we'll make some yards for our team, and it's to the dummy, go to the number 12, gets hit, thrown back, and he throws the pass for the number 17, looking towards to capitalize and tries to make work on the mistake. And the Wewak 1 boys. And that's it. That ends the third match for this morning. And congratulations to Marprick United. They've scored 2 tries and 1 converted try. So 10 points to 4. Wewak 1 in blue and Marprick United in white. So both teams have come out firing. But unfortunately, Wewak 1 have gone down to Marprick United. So teams coming in all across the country to take part in this event. This SEPIK 9's, JS SEPIK 9's event. So we've got teams from Port Moresby, teams from Lae, local teams here. We had the schoolboys teams, they played earlier. We've got teams from outside of Wewak town, and also some combined teams playing. So it is exciting. It's great to see rugby league development, and of course it's a 9, so it is fast paced. And I tell you what, we'll see some great matches at the course of this day and the course of this broadcast. Wewak town is beautiful, of course. The sun's out, and you've got the crowd coming in this morning, and they're supporting their teams, watching their teams. You've got sponsors here as well, and it's everyone's actually excited. First day, it's a 2-day tournament, a 2-day event. So today you've got the round robin matches, and of course you've got the finals happening. And that's all being broadcasted live, so going through EMTV and then online as well, and on YouTube. So if you're tuning towards any of our services and platforms, we thank you for your company. Thanks for being part of this broadcast for this year. The SEPIK 9's 6th year in the running, and 5 years, as we mentioned at the start of our broadcast, by Agmark. And we thank them for being part of the rugby development and 9s competition. But JS 9s, they put their hand up, and they are the naming rights sponsors for this event. And of course, we could thank our beverage providers, which is Paradise Foods. They supported this competition, 50 cartons of water, making sure that each person part of this competition shows everyone here is fully hydrated and enjoying themselves for this tournament. Green Hill Investments, now local civil engineering company, they've been part of this tournament for a while. They've come on board, in fact, second time on board and supporting with cash for this event. J. Myers Consultation,
Contact, how could we forget them? 6-time supporters sponsorship. We've also had the local civil engineering company, AHL, and the governor for East Sepik Province, Honorable Alan Bird, his initiative, a program, his brainchild from his sports desk, supporting local talents and producing the next group or the next batch of rugby league talents throughout the country as well. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this tournament as well. I am. I'm looking forward to seeing if we've seen the action that has gone past for the start of this competition, the start of this Nines tournament. I tell you what, we'll look towards seeing the action as well coming up for the next teams, the SEPIK Nines, the JS SEPIK Nines tournament. Wewak Town, as we know, the hub and capital of East Sepik Province. I tell you what, it's buzzing with life as well. A lot of development and a lot of things that are happening by the Honorable Governor, and a lot of initiatives, one of it being sports. So and that's supported through this rugby league. So it's great to see this tournament that's happening. Don't forget that coming up tomorrow, we've got the finals match that's happening. So you can watch that live. Every match live and uninterrupted here on EMTV, your number one to watch. So as we go through, it is Maprik United up against Wewak 1, halftime. So we're set. Halftime has gone, and now we're into the second half of this round-robin match. Kickoff by Maprik United, and the referee says you're all offside. So first penalty and opportunity to the Wewak 1 boys. What can they do? Can they score some points? If you join us, the score is Maprik United 12, and Wewak 1 is trailing on 4 points. Goes for an outside run, tries to get outside the fullback, but is taken out in a strong two-man tackle by the Maprik United team. So he tried to do it himself, the Wewak 1 winger or fullback, but the Maprik United boys up to the task. A tap, and here we go through the white, which is Maprik United, number 9. So he's told to actually play the ball. The center in the number 4 plays the ball back. Picked up by the number 9. He goes for a drinking run. It bumps off the number 2, but it gets hit in a tackle, and he drops the ball. And the referee says we're going to have a knockback or a knock-on. So first knock-on chose Maprik United. So the ball comes back to Wewak 1. They're actually in the 40 of Maprik United. So an opportunity for them. Can they capitalize? A scrum to go through. Ball given to the Wewak side, and they'll go through a feed, and the lines are set from Wewak 1. Will they go towards the left-hand side, or will they try changing the side to the right-hand side towards the blind? This time they say let's go to the number 7. A pass out wide. He's taken in a two-man tackle that's drawn there from the Maprik United team. Bit of wind blowing through Pora Oval, but that hasn't dampened the spirits of both two teams who are out there to win this game. If you just joined us or back onto this broadcast, it is Maprik 12 and Wewak 4 with 7 minutes and counting. So a lot of time for both teams to score some points. And it is the number 4 who gets hit, and he practically gets pushed back, and he gives the ball over. The referee says come back and play at the number 5. They go towards the right-hand side. Here we go. Can they outrun the boys in white, the Maprik boys, through speed and get over and score a point? But the United team too strong, and they muck up in defense. Back into the number 11. He looks up and says, I'm going to go back that way. Bumps off the number 3. Tries to push his legs and tries to push himself through the line, but taken in a one-man tackle, one-on-one. Gets up and plays the ball slowly. A chip kick over for himself and running through, and he tries to run after the ball, but unfortunately the ball's actually gone dead in goal, and we'll come back to the 10 for 20 for the restart. So nothing happening there. Kick for himself, and it didn't come with the result that he wanted. So Maprik United takes a tap on their 20. Here we go. Runs around his player, comes through, gets pulled down by the number 10 in Wewak in blue. Gets up, tries to play a quick play the ball. Picked up there from WR from the big number 19. He's played well in the first half. Can he continue on that form? Gets hit by the number 4 in a strong tackle on the number 10 coming in to help him. Gets up, plays the ball. Damia from the number 5. Number 4 goes in for his tackle. Gets up, plays the ball. The line set. They go towards the number 7. Legs to the line, gets out wide, passes one man. Number 17 looking for the center coming in to the fullback and to the winger, and he sprints down the line. Can he beat the fullback and gets tackled? And it's the Wewak boys in blue that actually stopped the progress of the White United team. And United, they were looking promising there. Just wanted to see if he can draw the fullback in and outran him, but Wewak are too strong and he actually dropped the ball. So it's a scrum back on the 40 of the Wewak team. So number 12 to feed that ball. And let's see which direction they're actually going towards. Picked up there. And from the scrum base, tries to boost some runs. He does. He just gets off a tackle that just misses him completely. And he takes it on to 40. Plays the ball on the 40. The number 12 at Damiha. Big number 8. Does one side stepping and goes through. Bumps off one. Good strong run there, making some inroads. They've picked up some valuable meters. Can they put some points on the board? It is 12 points to 4 to score with Marbrick in front. Gets up, thinks about playing the ball quick, and they look towards the number 4, the fullback. Fullback holding the ball in two hands, thinks about passing it, but says, I'll go himself. He takes the tackle, so line set towards the right. Will they come towards the blind side or go towards the right hand side? He goes to number 12 from dummy half, and he says, I'll take a tackle myself. Lines are set. Can the Wewak boys, 10 meters out, can they score a point? Put some points on. Now number 9 takes the ball, not a good pass, and he throws a chip kick, and he kicks it, basically a straight kick across and picked up there. What a pick up there from the Wewak player. Runs in and scores it. So the Wewak boys, some conventional tactic there from them, catching the Marbrick side off and scoring. So now the score, a converted try there. So 6. So the score now comes up to 10 points all. Tap taken there from the United side. Referee told to go back and play the ball. So United keen to get on. So both teams with 3 minutes to going down. Number 17, 2 hands on the ball. Back to number 4. Gives it to his winger. Caught out wide, and he's going towards and goes over and scores. Good try there from the hit back there from the boys in white. The Marbrick United team counter attack and have gone over and scored. So Marbrick 12 and Wewak 10. A kick to come with 3 minutes to go. So good hit back there from the boys. And it was just a simple number game they played there out wide, and Wewak side just too tired to hit match up in number, and it was the Marbrick side that went over. So Marbrick 16 and Wewak 110. Can the boys from Wewak Town, can they hit back through the number 6? Takes the ball, the number 8, he's been strong, and he gets out a missed tackle and runs over onto the 30-meter line. Plays the ball back into the number 10. Number 10 to a jinking footstep off his right. Gets pushed back on the 20-meter line. Here they go, the boys from Wewak Town. They scored a try through a kick. What can do this time? Fullback comes back in, taken one-on-one by the number 10 for the United team. On the 20, gets up and plays the ball slowly. Number 6 goes around and push, sidestep, and can he reach out? And he tries to actually reach out and score, but turned around and stopped about 2 meters away. The number 12 from dummy half tries to go himself, and the referee says you've been held up, so you're going to go back and play the ball with just 1 minute to go. Can the Wewak boys score a try and convert it and bring it to 16-all? So penalty given to the referee. A tap taken from the number 12, tries to go himself, but he runs into strong defense from the United team. The referee says that's a penalty. Try to pull the United boys just trying to rake the ball out. So penalty taken from number 12 out wide. They're calling for the ball. Here they go to the number 10. If he can get the ball out to his center winger unmarked, then they would have scored a try there, but he takes the tackle himself. The number 10 plays the ball. Number 8, can he go from dummy half? Can he score a try? Can he score a try that brings him up to level and a chance for conversion? It is the score, Marbrick United 16 with just a minute to go. Sidestep in, and the crowd says, where are you going? Come on, let's get you back on track. He goes himself. They've got to go out wide. They've got numbers out wide towards the left-hand side, and that's where they go. Number 10 steps in, back around towards the number 6, who goes for a kick that just has no one running to it, and picked up by the fullback for the Maprik United. And here they go through the winger to the center. He comes back in and makes a good 15 meters and onto the 40-meter mark for United. So the Wewak United side, they had a chance there going begging. They just couldn't just capitalize on the opportunity of trying to get themselves out wide. And as we see some knock-ons going through the hands with just on 20 seconds to go, and I don't think the Wewak side will be coming back. If they can actually work a miracle, we never know. They've got 50 meters to go, roughly you could say around about 60 meters to go as the clock starts to wind down, and it'll be, I think, the Maprik boys are going to take out this Maprik United team. And there goes the full-time Huda. Referee continues play. Number 17, a tap out wide through the number 6. And the referee says you got to come back and then tap it, do an open tap. So the number 17 taps it towards the right-hand side. They go. Can they score a try? Through the number 9, tries to dummy and throws the pass. Touch there. And the Maprik boys pick it up. And the referee blows full-time with the number 2 kicking the ball out. So it is the Maprik United side that have defeated the Wewak one side 16 points to 10 for this afternoon, for this morning. So the third game of the JS Commodity Nines coming to you live from Pora Oval. So congratulations to our Maprik side. They played well, they played fast, and more or less they outpaced the team to actually win this match for this afternoon, for today. Well, coming up, we've got the Warriorman Bulls up against the FH Laumas. And the FH Laumas, they've been part of this competition for about 6 years. And of course, condolence to the management of the FH Laumas and its players and supporters as well for Gillespie David. He was the Laumas player. He's been a player that's been part of this SEPIK Nines tournament with the Laumas side. He's one of the founding players, persons for the Laumas side, and one of the players who's been part of this Nines tournament for the last 5 years. Unfortunately, he passed away on the 16th of January due to illness. So condolence to his family and also the supporters of the Laumas and the management. I'm sure everyone of the SEPIK Nines as well will be sadly missed by him. So as we see the next match between the Warriorman Bulls up against the FH Laumas, you can see at the bottom of the screen the team holding on to his jersey, which is Gillespie David. In memory of Gillespie David, there will be a minute of silence to mark respect of the passing of their fellow player, and they commemorate this match, and all the players also wearing black armbands to commemorate and of course pay condolence to their fallen player, also a fallen brother and fallen mate. So his jersey that's been held there, and it's by as they go through its fall to take a minute of silence that we'll have to mark a condolence towards in respect to the late player for the Laumas, Gillespie David. JS SEPIK Nines coming to you from Wewak, East Sepik Province. It is rain that is coming down, but as I mentioned, the next match we'll see the Warriorman Bulls up against the FH Laumas from Port Moresby. And we will have a minute of silence throughout this oval just to mark the late Lauma player, which is Gillespie David. A minute of silence there for the fallen player who passed away through illness, and Gillespie David. He'll be missed by his players, missed by supporters of this Nines tournament, and also so condolence to his family and every people that have been part of this SEPIK Nines tournament. So the Laos player, a minute of silence, of course, to pay respects to him who passed away on the 16th of Jan through illness. So our next match will be the Laos, and they are the FH Laos from Port Moresby up against the Wireman Bulls to play for today. So it is the SEPIK Nines live on MTV from WIWAC from Pora Oval, and we've had 3 teams that have played thus so far, and this is the that will play as well. So it is the FH Laos. They're the most consistent outside team that have traveled every year from the SEPIK Nines. 2 times cup winners in 2022 and 2024, looking to take the 2026 JS Commodity Nines out, and they're up against the boys that are playing and kicking off the Lauma boys from Port Moresby, and picked up there is the bull side in blue. So in more or less maroon color, you've got the Lamas, FH Lamas, and in blue you've got the team from Wireman, the Bulls. So the Bulls players, number 3 plays the ball inside dummy, number 13 looking for his center and the winger outside, and here goes the winger looking towards to make some you could say inroads, but he's tackled, strong tackle there from the boys from the FH team from Port Moresby, the Lamas. Bit of rain coming down, but that is cleared away, and we've got sun coming out as well. It's a beautiful day here at Pora Oval, as well, of course, the 4th match for today, this live broadcast. The fullback for the Bulls breaks through a tackle, tries to get through, but the number 3 comes from behind and grabs him and pulls him to ground. So the referee says you've got to get up and play the ball. So both teams looking towards Ellie to chance their heads and get it out wide. And the Lamas, they're an experienced side. They've played 6. This will be the 6th time they played in this competition. So most of these players, they played together and they know the competition well to speed. Drinking run there from the fullback, out away from one, in and out, and this time to the winger. He's got some speed to burn. Can he beat the fullback? And the defenders coming through from the Bull side, but he's been taken down, and the linesman flag goes up, so he's been taken out. So both teams looking towards chancing their hands and taking out, looking towards going out wide. Play the ball on the 10. Here goes the Bull player as he runs it. Strong run there from him before he's been tackled, put down, and he's knocked on the ball. So although the number 13 did a strong running there, but he was tackled in a strong tackle there by the Laumas player that actually caused or forced the mistake. So in the 30, what can the Laumas do? They go towards one pass towards the middle to the number 9, and to the number 9, and he's going to take the tackle the number 8 from dummy half through the halfback, through the center, goes out wide looking for his winger, and he comes around, just a simple draw and pass, and he goes over and scores with just 3 minutes gone in this match. And the Laumas, the experienced Laumas, goes in to score their first try of this JS9 tournament, and a kick to come. A shot at conversion waved away, so the score remains 4 with just 6 minutes to go in the first half. It is the FH Laumas up against the Wireman Bulls. The Bulls in blue as they take the ball out past the halfway mark, and we're on the 50-meter line. Quick play the ball, picks up the ball. It's the number 3 looking for gaps. Tries to go through 2 defenders in the Lauma side. Takes a tackle. Play the ball through the number 4. The number 7 says he'd bring it this way towards the right-hand side, looking for his fullback. Coming back in, straightens the attack, and tries to get hit and thrown on his back there. Referee says, mate, you've got to play the ball. This time picked up from dummy half. There's no room to move, and he chances his hand. Tries to go towards the side. They almost gets thrown out there by the player, but then ball he knocks, actually loses the ball, and picked up there by the Loma side player who makes a good strong run. I think he's picked up about 10 meters to quick play the ball, picked up that strong run again, and here we go. So the Loma's boys picking up some good run there after a mistake been done from the Bulls players. Can they score the second try? They're past the halfway mark and towards the inside of the 40-meter line. So up into the advantage mark now. Quick play the ball picked up there from Damiaf towards the right-hand side. They come towards the number 8. Picks the ball up, gets hit strong. Can they go towards the right-hand side? They continue their way through the halfback, through the 5-8. Into the setup, back into the winger again, and he runs away, and he'll go over to score his second try from the Laumas. So the Laumas doing it oh so easy, and going over to score his second try, the winger. So you can see that the boys from Lauma, their experience rocking it up towards the left-hand side, and they see the shortened side towards the right, and they go towards that angle and they score, capitalizing on the mistakes there done from the Bulls side with a conversion to come. And conversion taken and waved away. So the score remains 8 FH Laumas. Quick tap taken there by the Bulls in the number 3 up to the 40. Goes past the advantage line looking towards players. To the number 13, pushes off the number 5. He's strong since coming in, since the game has kicked off. Damiaf run from the number 2, tries to go himself. Taking there in a 2-man tackle, gets up to play the ball. Quick play the ball, but the number 13 has knocked it on, so they'll get a turnaround. Strong wind coming in. So you probably see some fast movement of ball coming through, trying to capitalize. And probably if they can hold on to the ball. It's a big forward towards the middle from the Lauma side to the number 16. An inside pass, sending his number 12 straight through, and he breaks free. And the number 12, he's going. Can he get past the fullback? He sees a player coming through and he throws it out. I just don't know why he had to throw that ball. He should have just taken a tackle, or he should have just continued on. But he gave it on to try to get this ball to his number 12, and the 12 just knocked it on cold. Opportunity has just gone out. And now we've got the Bulls back. So the let off there from the Lauma side, 8 points to 0. The Lauma side from Port Moresby have scored 2 tries out wide to the winger, and it is the Wireman Bulls in blue yet to score with just on 2 minutes to go in the first half. First and the fourth match in the first day of this competition is the SEPIK 9s, so JS SEPIK 9s, coming to you live from the Pora Oval. Here we go. What can the Bulls do? They chance their hands, throw the wide pass that goes towards the number 3. He comes back inside, but defends up to the match. Gets up slowly, playing the ball. Dummy half, number 12. Towards the number 5. Comes back inside, back to where they were. Number 13. What can he do? Tries to draw and pass. Gets it away. Number 3, back on the outside again. This time he drops the ball. Picked up there by the Lauma side. On the 40. So not much happening for the Bulls. All they've done is just running around in the middle, have lost some mistakes. Big number 12 goes for a run and bumps off his defenders towards the left-hand side. They're looking for some players coming through. Can't find him, so the number 8 says, I'll go myself. This time he gets the ball away to the number 11. Come back into the number 10. Arak, number 15. So the Lamas players getting towards the advantage line. Can they put the next points? Can they score the 10th try for this afternoon? They do that throw out wide, and an easy run, a stroll to the line there by the wingers. So both wingers having opportunities for this morning, and you could see it's just the boys, the Bulls boys, just not marking up in defense, and just probably just too tired or just running out of gas. And they're letting the Lamas boys through the experience and going out, testing both sides, and both wingers going over the score. So 3 tries to 0, 12 points, and a kick not successful. So FH Lamas from Port Moresby, 12, with the Wireman Bulls yet to score. So the Bulls, they're up in the 40, past the 40 line. Damian play through the number 10, out to the center. He looks up to pick up his winger through the number 9. He sees players coming through, tries a chip kick that goes back into the hands of the Lama player. So an opportunity. They're just not using their ball capitalizing on inside the Laumas territory. So just giving away simple plays and defense across. Can the Laumas hurt them? They go out wide, looking towards number 5, who scored 2 tries for them. He tries to push away. He does that. He takes a tackle, and the referee says that's halftime for you. So, fourth match for this morning sees the boys from Port Moresby in the maroon color, the FH Laumas leading 12 points with yet to score, the Warriorman Bulls in blue. Halftime. So, fourth match in this JS 9s commodity, SEPIK 9s, here in Wewak, East Sepik Province. So both teams, they started well, and they experienced more experienced players, as I mentioned in the start of the match, that the Laumas have been here since the start of the 9th tournament. For this is the 6th participation, so they've got some experience, and they've used that experience in the first half of this match. And we mentioned at the start of our broadcast, or start of our match, that there was also a minute of silence been taken if you joined us, and that was for the late Gillespie David, a former player and founding player of the Laumas, and I'm sure the boys are playing with his spirit and leading his match, and have gone out there to actually win this game, and they're doing that at the moment, leading on the scoreboard as well. Thank you for the being part of this broadcast. If you join us, thanks for joining us. We've had 3 matches that have played. This is the 4th match being played for today, and the matches will go on until this afternoon, and you can watch it all live throughout Papua New Guinea on MTV, and coming to you from Wewak, East Sepik Province at the Pora Oval. You can also watch live on MTV online and through YouTube as well. So good morning to you all. Thanks for your company, and we hope you're enjoying this broadcast for the SEPIK 9s. Crowd has come in for this morning to support their team. We had teams from the schoolboys, teams from Maprik as well that have played. We've got teams from West Taraka, the boys from Leyte, that have come and been part of this competition. So you can see that this SEPIK 9s brings teams from all over Papua New Guinea who have taken part, and players from here have gone on to be and have gone on to actually participate in teams in the Digicel Cup. They've also gone on to play in teams up in the Hades, and of course, so that is the aim of this SEPIK 9s competition. Not only about social impact and giving something back to the community, but it's also all about the development of rugby league and sports into this proud province of East Sepik Province, and that's spearheaded by the governor, the Honourable Bird, who's been part of this tournament. And this year, for the first time, JS Commodities. We thank the management and staff and John Simon, his vision for coming on board and continuing the support by being the naming rights sponsor for this tournament, and that has provided the venue here at Oval, Oval here at Pora Oval, where we've got this competition that's happening. As we see, the grass looks great. It looks in great, perfect conditions here, ready to take on the competition. As I mentioned, 3 games being played, and this is the 4th match being played. So far, it is the team from Port Moresby that are leading in second half. Can the Bulls come back? They're in blue, and you've got the Laumas in the maroon colors. So 12 points, the Laumas leading. Second half kick-off. The Bulls, what can they do? Can they score a quick reply? Can they get themselves on the board? They've just got to create some opportunities. They've had a lot of mistakes in the first half. So kick goes down deep. It's picked up there by one of the Laumas players. He brings it up, goes past the defense, not a strong tackle, and he makes it pass into the 30. So the Laumas players, they're making some inroads, and that's how they're scoring points and creating opportunities, because they've got some big boys as well. And that's one of them, the number 12. He takes the tackle right on the 30, gets up, plays the ball, dummy half. He goes to number 10. He's a crowd favorite. Every time he holds the ball, you see the crowd going up. That's right. They'd love to see him get the ball more. And this time he gets up, plays the ball towards the left-hand side to the fullback. A dummy goes past the number 9, strikes it off, gets it into the center. He dummies and he goes straight through. Can he reach the trial? Yes, he does. And he goes over, jumps over, and scores the try for this afternoon, for today. So the third try, or fourth try coming in for the Lauma side from Port Moresby. So not much effort in defense coming up there from the boys from the Wireman Bulls. Conversion unsuccessful, score remains 16 points to nil. Let's see, can the Bulls, can they come back? The Wireman Bulls, have they got some energy in them? Have they got what it takes to come back and put some points? Yes, they can. They've got some good play. We've seen some much energy since the game started. Can they capitalize, use that energy? They've just got to stop their mistakes, and I'm sure get themselves composed. So they do that. A ball goes loose, picked up there by the fullback. Can he be the one to break it? Yes, he does. And he goes straight through. And the Bulls will score their first try. What a try there from the fullback. Bit of goose step there, and he struts off the Lauma side and goes over and scores. That's what they needed. The Wireman Bulls, they've gone over for their first try. And the number one, that's it. You can hear the crowd sounding, go number one. So they've got some support here, the Wireman Bulls. And I'm sure that support will cheer them over. So conversion unsuccessful. The score remains the FH Laumas from Port Moresby 16, Wireman Bulls 4. Here go the Laumas. Can they score in reply? Can they put the game out of reach? With just 3 minutes gone in the second half of the fourth match. JS Nines, Commodity Nines coming to you from Port Oval in Wheelack. Here we go, Laumas, a ball over the top. The number 9 runs around, sees a gap, it closes, gets it inside for the fullback. He does the sidestepping, gets it out to the number 9. He does a dummy, pushes away, still going. The fullback out wide, sees some movement there, comes back inside to the winger, does a jigging step and goes straight through and goes for his second try. So both wingers, they're having a feast today for this morning. The winger, number 2, goes over and scores his second try. Is the Laumas, and they move ahead. Well, a reply there from the Laumas, and they're just more or less running around the defense of the Bulls, who just look a bit tired in the edges there. So conversion to be taken there from the fullback of the FH Laumas side. And conversion is successful, so that adds to the tally 22 points to 4. Wireman Bulls trailing by 16 points with just under 5 minutes to go. Still more time in this second half. Can the Bulls, can they come back? The boys in blue. So we see them on the 30th. They play the ball. Pick up number 3 says, I'm going to go for a run myself. And he makes some good yards. So the line is set. Will it be the number 1 who actually broke the line? Through the number 3. Picks the ball up. Takes it out wide. The number 7 comes back inside. Looks for players. There's no one. Takes it himself. Takes a tackle. Looking towards to play the ball. Gets up. Well, they go towards the right-hand side. They continue that. There's a kick. Rolls it down. Picked up there well there by the Lauma side. But the player says that he got nudged. Infringed in the way. Forward to infringement. A penalty. So he get held up on the way. So full an opportunity again for the Laumas. This time it is the Bulls side. Can they score their second try for the second half? We still got time on the clock with just 4 minutes to go. A slow play. In fact, he takes a tap. Decides to go himself. Pushes away. Thinks about reaching out, but he's put down. Strong defense there from the Laumas. Right on try line. The number 11 tries to go dummy half himself and score. Defense too strong. Here we go, the Bulls. Just about a couple of minutes old. Goes for a kick himself. Kicks it in. Picks it ball. Runs up and scores it under the post. Great single effort there from the Wireman Bulls player. A kick behind the line. Defends and he picks it up and goes over and scores. And that adds to their points. A kick in the middle. And my God, he misses the kick. So 8 points to actually 22. So here we go. The Laumas. To one of the big players. Pushes away, bumps away, and you've got a player down. Well, player, he actually came in to do the tackle from the Bulls side. And the big number 8 said, get out of my way, mate. I'm going through. And hit him. and ran over and steamrolled him in. So we've got a player that's down. We hope he's okay. But strong run there from the big number 8 of the Laumas. If you've joined this broadcast, we are coming to you live on MTV from Wewak East Sepik Province. It is the 4th match that's currently on the way. Second half with just 2 minutes to go. 22 points to 8. The Port Moresby Laumas are currently leading the Wireman Bulls in blue. And we've got a player that's injured down. He actually went in awkwardly into a tackle and he got hit. So he'll be taken off. We hope he's okay. So he gets up. So that's a good sign to see that he's actually sitting up as well. 6th edition of the SEPIK Nines for this year 2026. A big thank you to our sponsors and supporters who made it possible. JS Commodities for this naming rights, Office of the Governor, Honorable Arden Bird, AHL, Civil Engineering, Seaside Lodge, Paradise Foods, Greenhouse Investment, JS Myers Consultation, and MTV. Your number one to watch is the official broadcasters of the SEPIK Nines. We hope you're enjoying this broadcast throughout Papua New Guinea, and we hope you can stay with us as we continue. More action coming up this afternoon. First day of the Nines tournament as we see the Laumas advancing towards the advantage line. Can they score? Can they put the game out of reach for the Wireman Bulls? Number 11 thinks about going himself into the number 9, number 8, the big number 8. Number 1 sees the try line in front of him, runs away, runs across, tries to straighten up. He does that, picked off there by the Bulls player. Gets thrown back. Can he play a quick play though? Picked up there from dummy up. Inside for the number 8. He turns, sidestep inside. Can someone hold him down? No, he goes over. And the referee points to him and said, yes, mate. Your efforts have been rewarded. You've gone over and scored. So the big number 8, no one was stopping him. He's gone over and scored the try with 40 seconds to go. The Laumas have scored and put this game out of reach. Conversion successful. The score will go up to 26 points to 8. With just 30 seconds and counting. A tap there taken there from number 3 from the Bulls. Can they score a try just to put some good feeling into the game? But the Laumas defense too strong. Here they go out wide through the number 15 inside dummy. The Laumas player doesn't fall for it. Players come through. You've got the number 4 player in blue, the Wireman Bulls. Play the ball. A ball out wide. To the number 8. To the middle. To the center. Looking for the winger coming in. He does a chip kick that goes in. Tries to put the ball through. Looking for his player and the winger. But picked up successfully by the fullback. By the Laumas. And he takes the ball in goal. And the referee will award. Says that you're going to come back and we'll do a line dropout. 26 points to 4. The boys from Port Moresby, FH Laumas, 2 convincing performance there, and the hooter goes for full time. And the referee will blow full time in this 4th match for this afternoon. Congratulations to the experienced FH Laumas. They've come in here. They played for their late player and late brother, Gillespie David, who's been part of the team for the last 5 years. This year he's not with the team, who passed away, and I'm sure his spirit has motivated, and he's dead, and has motivated the team to put a very convincing team. So there'll be a team to watch in the SEPIK Nines tournament for 2026. 26 points to 8, defeating the Wireman Bulls side in the 4th match for this afternoon. So this afternoon coming up, we've got some more Nines matches that are happening. So make sure you do stay watching to MTV's live broadcast of the SEPIK Nines here from Wewak, from Pora Oval. Don't forget, you can also go online. Streaming live is on MTV Online. You can watch the JS SEPIK Nines on YouTube as well. And we hope you enjoy this coverage and this broadcast. Beautiful Wewak is hosting the SEPIK Nines. It has been for the last 6 years. This is the 6th edition of it. And as I mentioned at the start of our broadcast, JS Commodities are the naming rights to this. So the Laumas walking off convincingly, winners 26 points to 8, and that would be probably the biggest score in the last the matches that we've had so far. So we've had some really entertaining nines game with both teams, or teams that have come out as well. We've seen some skill, we've seen some speed, we've seen some hits, so it's all happening as well. We'll go off break. When we come back, we've got more action of the JS9s coming to you live on MTV from the Port Oval from Wewak, East SEPIK Province.
Some days feel grey until someone brings back your smile. Happiness, sometimes all it takes is a bite or a scoop.
Late again?
And sometimes it's waiting in the freezer just for you.
Share the love, share the happiness in every moment with Gala.
Gala, Gala Yum.
All small crafts going out at sea must consider simple safety requirements. Always check the weather report before going out at sea. Do not jump on a boat if the passengers or skipper have been drinking alcohol. Always remember to wear a life jacket. Take enough drinking water and food with you. Make sure you have a bucket, canvas for shelter, and a paddle for emergency. Always take extra fuel on board and do not get on a boat that is overloaded. This message is authorized by the National Maritime Safety Authority.
For the very first time in Papua New Guinea, Mail Research and Marketing Consultants proudly launched the 5th issue of the Mail Review magazine commemorating PNG's 50th Golden Jubilee independence. 2 volumes, 500 pages each. Volume 1 covers government politics and leadership, while Volume 2 highlights the private sector, state-owned entities as service providers, and NGOs. Together, they cover the period from 1972 to 2025. This 1,000-page collection reflects PNG's 50 years and sets the foundation for the next 50.
Elite Music Zone returns soon with some of Papua New Guinea's finest.
I'm a Melanesian queen, I rise with the sun. Missing you best for us, never
The latest around the Pacific. The unforgettable classics. The not so classics.
Cabo, met that girl in Cabo, wearing Ferragamos.
And the latest game changers on the international music scene.
Hey, Mr. DJ, play a song of this pretty little lady.
Watch it all on Elite Music Zone with Sammy returning February 2026.
On the go and need a quick update? Talk to TISA Bank. No logging, no typing, just your voice.
Hey Siri, what's my balance? Your balance is 2,578 kina.
Activate voice banking in 3 simple steps. 1. Update your TISA Bank mobile app to the latest version. 2. Set up Siri on your iPhone if not already enabled. 3. Start voice banking with TISA. TISA Bank. Banking on change.
At Telecom, we're boosting our network. Households will enjoy better connections. Communities will get faster speeds and wider coverage. And business will profit from new towers and a more secure network. Plus, everyone will benefit from onshore storage that brings browsing home. It's all part of our ongoing billion kina nationwide investment. It feels good to be building a faster, stronger network for PNG.
When life feels broken, when OP's gone, when prayers go unanswered, what do?
Put your faith into action. Put your faith to the test and see what God can do.
Faith isn't just believing, it's moving, trusting, and seeing God work in impossible situations. Faith in Action, 7:30 a.m. Saturday and 8 a.m. Sunday, right here on your number one to watch, EMTV.
Thanks for joining us. If you've been with us since the morning, we thank you for your company. But if you've just joined us, well, good to have you on MTV. Is the official broadcaster and partner, broadcast partner for the JS SEPIK Nines, coming to you live from Pora Oval here in Wewak for the JS SEPIK Nines tournament. The first year under JS Commodities, but the 6th year of its running. And this year seems to be very a year that they're looking forward to some great things happening for this tournament. And of course, Wewak Town, as I mentioned in our broadcast earlier, it is hub with a lot of activities happening in terms of development. So not only sports like the JS SEPIK Nines, but also development in social and also in sports, and a lot of things that are going through as being part of this competition. And you can see that through the local support from the sponsors, and also local support as well from the Honourable Governor. Wewak, as we know, East Sepik Province is one of the towns that provide, or one of the towns that is centrally located, beautiful for tourist hub as well. If you come to Wewak, East Sepik Province, apart from the sports, you can also come and have a look at Wewak as well. And just some quick info about the town. Well, it's a gateway to Sepik region. It's got some history about World War as well. Some scenic, palm frigate beaches that you can visit. Some great locations. It is home as well to our Grand Chief, Sir Michael Thomas Samare, our late Grand Chief, and it's the largest town on the northern coastal side from Madang, and reaching out to Jayapura, our neighbors as well. Now, East Sepik Province contains of 6 districts. You've got Angram, Wewak, Marprik, Ambuti, Drekikir, Wasira Gawi, and Yanguru, Sausia. And some of those areas, they've got teams that are taking part. We had the boys from Marprik that were down here as well. Teams from Wewak as well that are participating. So those districts or those areas, they've got strong affiliation to rugby league, and they've got some really good players and talent that have come through to be part of this SEPIK Nines tournament. Soccer as well. He's historically known and dominant here in Wewak in East Sepik Province as part of the sports, and the East Sepik provincial government supports some of these sports to be part in this competition. Beautiful weather happening here at Pora Oval. We hope you're enjoying the live broadcast of this game, and we hope that you can stay with us until the end for this afternoon. Round robin matches. We started in the morning with four games. The last played, we had the team from Port Moresby up against the team called the Warriorman Bulls, and big scores. In fact, the biggest score yet so far, 26 points to 8. It was the team from Port Moresby, the FH Laumas, that wrecked up a strong side to actually beat. We've got more games to be played coming up just for this afternoon, so make sure you do stay tuned or stay watching. And tomorrow is the finals, so if you want to find out if your team's made it to the finals for
this afternoon. You've got to make sure you stay watching for tomorrow as well. So a bit of weather, beautiful skies here, wind blowing in. Crowd has come in to support their team. We've got the local teams being played. We even had the schoolboys. That's right, the schoolboys taking part in the SEPIK 9. So they played well as well. They defeated their opponents, so they'll advance to the next level. We've got game 1, game 2, game 3 to be played for today. And as I mentioned, finals format coming up. We'll go through and do a wrap-up of everything that's coming up shortly at the end of this broadcast, as we mentioned. JS Commodity Super 9s proudly brought to you by the sponsors, supporting sponsors as well, and JS Commodities making it possible. In the 6th edition, in fact the first for JS Commodities, as we've been mentioning throughout the broadcast, that they've made it possible for this event to happen. Okay. So we've got some interviews that are happening for down on sideline. So we'll actually go to sideline. We've got Benson, who's with the captain of the Python side, and that's James Dixon. So Benson will be talking to him and asking about performance and how the team fares in this year's SEPIK 9s.
We are here at the Poro Oval, WIWAC SEPIK province, and I'm here with James Dixon, the captain of WIWAC Pythons. Now, James, tell us, WIWAC Pythons is made up of all the boys from WIWAC.
Yes, thank you. WIWAC Pythons, yes, one of the local team there, no WIWAC yet, sponsored by Meglin Meldon since the first edition. Lo WIWAC lo SEPIK Pride. Lo been take part till now the 6th edition. We got one plus sponsor again coming jet. Olas Limited and one plus company locally owned long. WIWAC Liam, but thank you Liam. First come also we play lo 5th edition ko binisem. Tupla man meri yet, tupla strong man meri tupla staff better Meldon Mike Lin tupla sa staff la dia yet lon tupla sponsorim na tupla sa gugam na play staff. Na team and locally team there, and team lo WIWAC yet. One time, what sample boys me la come 4 or 5 la boys come ata wasong lo jiwaga. Come wasong na strong to la man meri le lo helping na playing lo la WIWAC Pythons team lo to play. Yeah.
What are you looking forward from this tournament? Are you looking forward to go up all the way to the finals?
Yes, thank you. Before last year, lo 5th edition, we played lo grand final one time team Laumas. We lose. So now we play los la 6th edition. We believe now we play trust. We say we play our cup yet now. We believe we should make it through the final this like 6th edition now.
Thanks, James Dixon, for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, Benson on sideline, doing a great job there with the captain of the Pythons, WIWAC Pythons team. They actually played in our first match, and they haven't actually played the next match coming up, but great to see that the captain, he's confident. They've come into this JS 9s tournament confident, some of the preparations that have gone through, and they're looking forward to playing against their next opponent as well. And they hope that they can do well, just like all the other teams that have been part of this tournament. So coming up, we'll have a look at some of the highlights recap of this matches that have been played. If you missed out, if you just joined us live on MTV, and if you missed out, we'll have a look at some live actions that have gone through, some highlights, some great matches. I say great because we've seen some really good talent being played in the morning, and a couple of teams that have gone through that have been defeated the other teams as well. So some highlights. So the highlights recap, if you missed out, for this morning's.
Goes wide to the middle, sees a gap, back inside to the number 6, a pass, a Hail Mary, and it's picked up and intercept there by the Kurumba Api player who read that. And wow, he could have taken off. Singin comes inside to his player looking for support, but he can't find it, drops back and then comes in again. Oh, and he's taking a strong tackle. Great run there from what he was. West Taraka boys, and I think they've gone over for a try, and there was inside pass with some lazy defenders, and they caught them napping, and he's goal for the first try. So first from that opportunity there, they go towards the number 1, and he decides to throw a Hail Mary pass and floats it at the top. Luckily, it wasn't picked up there by the boys from West Taraka, who are coming up in strong in defense. So 10 meters out, can they put some points on the board? And as they go wide, looking towards to spread it, a dummy on the inside, back to the center, and through his winger, and does he go over and score the try? The referee says yes, he does. So they go on and they score, and they put the points onto the for level the scores. So that's the boys from the side, which is the Karumba side. So they score. So both teams are leveled up, and he's going to take a chance at conversion from the sideline. Honorable Alan Bird, with his entire program since 2020, have been part of the SEPIK 9's brainchild of the sports desk of the Office of the Governor, showcasing talents and creating pathways for East Sepik. We know East Sepik is one of those provinces in Papua New Guinea that has produced some of the great Komals, hunters and rugby league players throughout Papua New Guinea. And this tournament helps to identify and for some good rugby nines competition. So both teams, they chanced their hand in the first half with opportunities as well, but a couple of mistakes, but both teams managed to score a try apiece. A couple of more tries and take out the first match for this nines tournament. 2 bounces and a drop for the boys from West Taraka, and it is the number 9 who brings it back. In fact, the number 6. So they go towards the left-hand side, looking to break through the center, and he shrugs off first tackle, and the number 3 tries to pull him off, but he's too strong there. So a play the ball from the number 14. It goes out wide, 2 passes to the number 17. He lets one man go and back inside to the play. Oh, he runs through a gap. He picks up a couple of meters and got hit in a tackle there, but there was something happening, but it closed up quickly there from the boys from Karumba Api. So as they go towards play the ball, they go a one man out to number 17 to the number 4, and then he takes it out to the center, and he bumps off 1, bumps off 2, does a 360, and decides to go back. This time he takes a hit. So what can they do? They're up in the 20 meters for the boys from Karumba Api, and he just couldn't hold on to the ball, and he drops it cold. So they had some opportunities, but he looked up and he saw the defense coming towards him, took his eyes off the ball for a minute, and he dropped it. So an opportunity going begging there. So it's up to the number 4 for the Karumba Api side. He takes it just closer, 10 meters outside the halfway mark. Can the boys capitalize? Can we have... And it is the big number 15 who hits it through the middle. Some slacked marker defense there, and he takes on a strong defense, but they push him back. And this time into the number 19, the ball goes out wide. Back to the number 10. He doesn't make much yards. He gets tackled and put down. So he goes around, and they let one man go, and on the outside to the number 3, see some gaps happening, and he tries to draw and pass, but the pass doesn't find its man, and he drops it cold, and it's picked up, and he goes through the number 1, through the West Taraka boys. What can he do? It is the number 8. He says, I'll take a hit, and he tries to play the ball, in fact get up quickly, but then he's lost it. So the referee says you've lost the ball, so it's picked up there by the Karumba Api boys, and here goes the big forward, the number 8 gets hit, jolted back. You can see his head moving, so it's from strong tackling there happening here from the boys there. I tell you what, you could just feel it up here in the commentary box. So it's not fast as well, but it's physical. So both teams, preparing to hit hard and see if they can punch in those. It is a 9s tournament, so it is fast. So both teams looking to capitalize on speed, but also looking to gain yards. So the more yards they can get, the momentum they can get them rolling. So West Taraka boys in yellow. He dummies left, dummies right, comes towards the left-hand side, inside pass to the number 14 who goes in. Nothing happening there. He's put down right on his 40. Play the ball. This time they go out long pass wide to the number 15. He does a goose step, a jinking one, but that doesn't cause any impact to the defense, and he gets tackled right on the inside the 10-meter mark of the Karumba Api boys. A short pass there from the number 15, trying to find a gap, but nothing happening there. Quick play the ball. He goes through a jink
After the number 10, number 1, he puts a chip over looking for his player coming through. SEPIK 9's competition. And this broadcast, this telecast of the SEPIK 9s is throughout Papua New Guinea. It's also online as well. You can watch it on YouTube here in here coming to you live. Well, thanks for your company for the morning. It's been great. We hope you enjoyed the SEPIK 9s, the JS SEPIK 9s here from the Pora Oval. We'll take a break. When we come back, we've got more 9s action live here on EMTV, your number 1 to watch.
Dreaming for more than the life we've known. There is more to what the future holds. You may hold him and walk one time, giving wings to our dream. That it's so on high in the sky. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to believe in incredible things. Oh, 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 oh. With money plus we're ready to go. It's our chance to building something new, to see a different point of view. Let's be part of something wonderful. Strong in life, belong in me. Stretch him, sing down, belong all family. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to believe in incredible things. Oh, 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 oh. With money plus we're ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to believe in incredible. We dare to believe. Oh, 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 oh.
For the very first time in Papua New Guinea, Mail Research and Marketing Consultants proudly launched the 5th issue of the Mail Review magazine commemorating PNG's 50th Golden Jubilee independence. 2 volumes, 500 pages each. Volume 1 covers government politics and leadership, while Volume 2 highlights the private sector, state-owned entities as service providers, and NGOs. Together, they cover the period from 1972 to 2025. This 1,000-page collection reflects PNG's 50 years and sets the foundation for the next 50.
Chicken kebab saja nak. Yum.
Beef stir fry.
Chicken curry, my favorite.
Kebabs for you.
Yum.
Stir fry for you. And chicken curry for us.
Magic in every meal, 1 cube at a time.
All small crafts going out at sea must consider simple safety requirements. Always check the weather report before going out at sea. Do not jump on a boat if the passengers or skipper have been drinking alcohol. Always remember to wear a life jacket. Take enough drinking water and food with you. Make sure you have a bucket, canvas for shelter, and a paddle for emergency. Always take extra fuel on board and do not get on a boat that is overloaded. This message is authorized by the National Maritime Safety Authority.
KidsCona returns in February 2026. Get ready for an awesome lineup. From Mondays to Fridays, KidsCona is the place to be. Packed with exciting activities, from story time to arts and craft DIY, fun field trips and school visits, trivia and Feel Good Friday, to cartoons and many more fun activities just for you. I am Anita. Come hang out with me every weekdays as we play, learn, and create together on Kids Corner. Kids Corner returns in February, so grab your friends and see you there.
EMTV is proud to announce that we are now offering tower rental spaces on the tallest tower in NCD and Central Province. Our new 80 meters television broadcasting tower proudly boasts an improved structure durability. It is versatile and suitable for various communications and broadcasting needs. It has a high internal load capacity, supporting multiple antennas and technologies simultaneously. This is your opportunity to optimize your transmission signal for wider coverage and extended reach. For co-location information, call 7723-3484 or email engineering@mtv.com.pg. MTV, your number one to watch.
TV across Papua New Guinea from Pora Oval in Wewak, East Sepik Province. I'm Evan Ovita. Thanks for your company and thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed this coverage or this broadcast, telecast of the Sepik Nines into his 6th year. And of course, this 6th year being the first under the naming rights sponsor of JS Commodities. So big thank you to JS Commodities, to Mr. John Simon and the staff and everyone as well for making this possible, and supported and initiated, of course, in the last 6 years by the Governor for East Sepik Province, Honorable Alan Bird, and its sponsors have made it possible to bring this telecast and broadcast and host the event here in Wewak, East Sepik Province. We've had our first round of the matches that have been played, and we've had the teams that have gone through and played. Some upsets have been played, and some teams, of course, gone on to play. Both teams coming in from outside of Wewak, outside the province, and across Papua New Guinea to be part of the Sepik Nines, the JS Sepik Nines tournament. Now, we've had some teams that have gone through, so we'll go through quickly and have a look at the teams that will be played for this afternoon or to be expected in the next round. So in game 2 or round 2 of this match, you've got the Pythons up against the Schoolboys, which is East Sepik Schoolboys, and they'll be playing against the Wewak Pythons. And the next game after that, we'll see Tarangau up against the 11-10 City Boys, and then you've got the Wireman Bulls. They face off with Wewak 1, and Marprik United will take on the Funeral Home Laumas. So that's going to be some great matchups as well. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you are, as we have a look at some vision of crowd and teams coming in and participating, being part of the Sepik Nines. We've had a good start to the morning, and players coming in, crowd coming in, the support. We've had some cheering going on, people coming in from different parts outside of Wewak and Sepik to be part of this oval. So Pool B coming up, and you can watch it all the hits and all the action, all the running and everything that's happening right here on the number one to watch, MTV. So make sure you do stay watching. You can watch through MTV and also online. We are streaming right across Papua New Guinea for this event. As I mentioned, this event wouldn't be possible without the sponsors, and we mentioned throughout our broadcast, but we'd like to also acknowledge the sponsors of the JS Nines tournament. The Nines tournament, the Office of the Governor, he's been very supportive, and it's initiated by him. AHAL, local civil engineering company, we thank them as well. Accommodation providers, Seaside Lodge, Paradise Foods, beverage partners, Greenhouse Investments, providing sponsorship in cash, J. Myers Consultation, partners for the 6th time this year, and MTV is your broadcast partners for the first time for this event. So we do thank everyone for being part
and bringing to you into your homes, into your province, and into your lounge, and wherever you're watching online and across MTV this night's tournament. As I mentioned, some great action of night's tournament coming up shortly in round 2. If you've got your team playing here as well stay watching. Who knows, your team could go on for the finals, which is tomorrow. We've got some teams that have played strong, like you've got teams like the Laumas. They played well for the last game. Maprik United, they're actually good as well. The Schoolboys boys, they played well. They actually beat their team that they played against. Tarangao, they're strong as well. You know, both teams coming out firing strong. Teams have a game plan, and I'm sure they'll use that to their advantage. And you had Benson talking to the captain of the Pythons on their strategy and what they'll go through with the Nines and their expectations for this competition as well. So we hope you're enjoying this coverage. Looking at some details, if you didn't know some of the details about the history of this event, some history that we could go through just to enlighten you on this SEPIK Nines tournament. Now, the SEPIK Nines is the premier annual rugby league Nines tournament held in Wewak, East Sepik Province. It's established in 2020, this year being the 6th year. So the initiative was initiated by the East Sepik provincial government and all interested sponsors, and as part of it in 2020 to develop local talent. And it was started by former Agmark Gurius player Bradley Simon and supported by late sponsor John Nightingale from Agmark Group. Now, the event has grown on from 16 teams to be a major multi-province competition, with JS Commodity taking over as the naming rights sponsor in 2026. So just some key aspects of facts about the SEPIK Nines. As I mentioned, 2016 to 2020, rugby league grew, of course, in the region via grassroots efforts through Maprik United SEPIK Nines tournament. And then you had the Agmark era in 2020 up to 2025. The competition grew from there to what it is, the SEPIK Nines, with teams coming from different parts of Papua New Guinea to take part. The competition, of course, took on by Agmark as the rights sponsor, or the naming rights sponsor. And then you had taking over this year was JS Commodities for this competition. So JS SEPIK Nines has been part of this competition and contributed 55,000 kina in sponsorship. So thank you to JS Commodity, JS SEPIK Nines tournament, and of course for all the sponsors who have been part of this tournament. So our next match, as we see the teams running in for this afternoon to start round 2 of the JS Nines, coming to you live. It is the Pythons, the Wewak Pythons up against the East Sepik Schoolboys. So East Sepik Schoolboys in white and the Pythons in green. So it'll be the Pythons kicking off. Strong breeze behind their back. So let's see what the Pythons can do. Can the Schoolboys, you've got Schoolboys all come together, collaborated and formed a team, and they played well. They've been really good. They showed some really good talent, and they won their first round match. So can they get an upset from the Pythons in green, or can the Whites, which is the Schoolboys, go on and beat the Pythons? Let's find out after 9 minutes. So referee checking to make sure everything's okay and everyone's on side. This will be round 2. Coming up, we've got 3 other matches. Let's go for round 2. Live on MTV. JS Nines from Wewak. Kickoff and taken there by the player of the East Sepik Schoolboys. Second hit gets met by a wall of defense. Hit hard there by the Pythons defender, and they're actually claiming he lost the ball. The referee says no, mate, continue playing on from dummy half through the halfback, a dummy inside out, a drink and a run there from the number 14, looking for players. He gets the ball away to the halfback, who makes a few good yards. Turns looking for players, pushes up a would-be defender. Can he get the ball away? And he's taken there in a tackle. Dummy out play for number 14, inside pass, runner out to number 17. They're looking for players, but the ball's gone to ground. Picked up there by the number 4 in the center. He's dropped the ball. Now it's picked up there by the Python side. A chance of attack coming from the schoolboys, but they've done their first mistake for this afternoon. So can the Pythons capitalize? They're up there to the 40, and the player, the big number 8, brushes off, gets the ball away in the center. That's a goose step, doesn't do anything, comes back and then runs sideways, gives it to the big number 8. He keeps bouncing off players and finally gets pulled down in the 30-meter mark. Gets up and plays a dummy offensive fullback. They go out throughout the right, looking for runners coming to the center. Comes back in. He's looking for his player. He throws the ball out, and it goes forward. But a rake sees a rake. So the boys from the Pythons, they get an advantage through a penalty. 10 meters away. Can the Pythons score first points? And the Pythons player has been penalized for incorrect play the ball. So simple errors from the Pythons, and we saw that happening in the first half. In the first game that they played first round, with it, simple mistakes that lost them possession and opportunities. So a lot of their opportunity gone, lost there for the Pythons. But the schoolboys, an opportunity that's gone out. So this time we've got the schoolboys team, and the referee says it's going to be changeover. So he's marched up 10 from a penalty. Referee says he's going to come back and play it on the mark. So the fullback coming back, he'll take an open tap. And then he sends it, passes out to number 15, who makes 10 meters out and doesn't advance. He's taking a 2-man tackle. So he plays the ball. They decide to continue that way to the center. Sidestep, a dummy comes in. The number 4. SEPIK schoolboys. They're up against the Pythons, the WeWack Pythons. If you joined us for this live telecast, thanks for your company. We've into the second round of the JS 9s, SEPIK 9s. And the first game in round 2 is between the SEPIK schoolboys up against the WeWack Pythons. The SEPIK side is in white, and you've got in the green, more or less the Kangaroos strip, is the WeWack boys, which is the Pythons. So can the Pythons, can they do something? Ball movement towards the right-hand side, the big bustling center. Found it hard to actually pull them down, but they finally put him down 10 meters away from dummy half. Tries to get the ball quickly away. He does. Towards the middle. The number 9 put his hand out, but just couldn't. Just touched the ball and knocked it on. So advantage picked up there from the SEPIK side, and here they go to the number 17. Tries to push himself through with some leg power, but unfortunately doesn't get far. Tries to pick up a penalty, but the referee says play on, and he does. So incorrect play the ball there, and the referee says you've just got to go back. So we've been just marred or started the second round game with just errors happening. Both teams have had opportunities, but they've just had some simple discipline. Incorrect play the ball, and just some errors that have let them down. Can they put up a play? The number 14, strong run from him in the middle. Do they go left or do they go right? They decide to go towards the right-hand side. Not a really good pass from dummy half, and he had to reach out, but he lost the ball. Picked up there by the number 3 for the SEPIK side. Over the number 14, he's running away over the 40. Can he beat the defenders coming through? He throws the ball back, picked up and bounced one by the fullback. He comes back in, looking for runners in support. He goes out wide. The ball hits out. The referee says recount on the tackle. So 6 more tackles, the referee says. So SEPIK boys, they've got their number 7 running towards the line. Tries to get through, but taking in a tackle. So can he actually do well? Gets up and plays the ball slowly. They come towards the right-hand side. The fullback tries to do it himself. So the line is set towards the left. Do they go left? Do they go right? They decide to come to the blind side, and a dummy, a step back and give it to the number 17. He's gone through, but the referee says, no, you've got to give the ball back. So unfortunately, a penalty that's given to the Python side, and a scrum will go down. So Both teams having opportunity in both halves, or both of their goal halves, but just not capitalizing on it and not really using it to their advantage. So here go the Pythons to a strong run there through one of their players who decides to straighten up. Dummy half. It's a number 9. Out wide to the center, looking up to pick up the winger. He goes past the East SEPIK side schoolboys and he continues on. Can he go all the way? Yes, he does. What a run there from the Pythons winger. And he'll go all the way. And he'll go and plant that under the post. What a run there from the winger. Oh, they've gone out wide and decided to catch the defenders not coming across or not marking up. And it's the Wewak Pythons they hit first with first score on the board. And a good run there from the winger. What speed he showed to overrun his opposing opponents to actually get through. So, and a restart as we go through. The tap taken there from the East SEPIK schoolboys. The schoolboys, what can they do towards the left-hand side? To one of their players. Gets out of one tackle, gets tackled, finally gets up and plays the ball. They continue that way. They're looking for players out numbers, but he can't get the ball away. Taking it in a good tackle as well. Put down. Plays the ball towards the right-hand side. Ball thrown to no man's one. Picked up there by the fullback. He tries to get back in. Tries to pick up some territory for them. Some ground for them. They lost some territory there, so not much happening for the schoolboys. Can they go on and put some points and reply back? A kick over the top, looking for runners coming through. He's running after number 14. Can he get them? Yes, he does, and he scores it from behind. What a kick and what a run. What an effort there from the schoolboys. And number 14 has gone over and scored. What a reply from the East SEPIK schoolboys. They've gone over and scored. Individual brilliant effort there from the number 14. Conversion is successful, so that brings the score to 6-all, with just 40 seconds counting down in the first half. Second round in the first match for this afternoon. It's the Wewak Pythons in green up against the Wewak schoolboys in what both teams locked up. Can the Pythons, can they score? Can they put this game to rest? The big number 7 out wide, playing the wing, bounces off, and he'll go over and score with just on 15 seconds to go. And that will be the match. The first half score, they will take the first half for them. So what about the big number 17? All they did was just push off some defenders, some lazy defenders there from the East SEPIK side. He's gone over and scored. So it's 10 points with a conversion in the middle. Conversion successful. And going to the halftime break, it will be the Wewak Pythons leading the East SEPIK schoolboys 12 points to 6. So first game of the second round for this afternoon. If you've joined us, if you've been part of this telecast, we've had 4 games played to the start of the morning. And we've got our second round that's on the way. First match goes into its halftime. And it's both teams playing well. They started off with mistakes. They started off playing with handling errors and some discipline. But they've come back and composed themselves. You can see in the picture there, going through the stretches again, which is the white, the East SEPIK schoolboys. And in green, you had the boys from Wewak, the Pythons team. They actually scored 2 tries in the first half to bring the score 12 points to 6. So they're leading in this match thus so far. Second half to come. We hope you can stay with us as we bring to you this live coverage coming to you from Wewak, from the Pora Oval. Sun's out. It's beautiful weather to play SEPIK Nines competition or tournament. Crowd is here supporting their teams and cheering on as well. So it looks forward to a very competitive side, because we've had some teams that have been they played really well, you could say, in these SEPIK Nines. As I mentioned, teams from different parts of Papua New Guinea that have come here in Wewak as well, Wewak town, local teams, and outside Wewak and outside East SEPIK province that have been part of this competition in the 6th year of running. Don't forget that tomorrow you can watch a live broadcast of these SEPIK Nines, this SEPIK Nines the finals matches that are coming up. So find out if your team that you've been supporting or your team will make it through. You can do it all. Watch it live and free right throughout the whole day tomorrow to watch this tournament. We'll be coming to you here from the Port Oval, which looks in great conditions for a rugby league match here. Thank you to our sponsors who've been part of this event as well. We do thank them. Without our sponsors, of course, they wouldn't make this thing possible. And of course, our naming rights sponsor, JS Commodities, who come in first year and big part as the naming rights sponsor. As we have a look at a vision from the boys in white, which is the East SEPIK schoolboys. Can the schoolboys come back and score a couple of tries? Or can they come back and level it and go on to win? Or can it be the boys in green, the Wewak Pythons, who are wearing the conventional kangaroos? It's not the kangaroos, and it's actually a different side. It's the Pythons. And we had a interview, of course, earlier on sideline with the captain of the Pythons, talking about their participation and the expectations of the team in this competition. So who will go on in the next 9 minutes to win this second round and advance? Will it be the boys in white, the schoolboys, or will it be the Pythons of Wewak? The only way to find out is stay watching live here on your number one to watch, EMTV, as we bring to you the ball-to-ball action, the speed, the excitement, and the glamour of it all. It is the SEPIK Nines. Kickoff it is, the second half. And the ball there taken by the boys in green, which is the Python side. And our penalty being given by the referee for offside. So he's pitched the team. So first opportunity inside the first 40. A tap taken there by the Pythons player. And the referee says on penalty. So he's going to get a switch around a player off. So I think it's a penalty by the player for an infringement using his elbow into the throat of the player. So they've been penalized and they've been marched 10 meters. So ball given to the East SEPIK side. The schoolboys, what can they do? Can they score some points? Can they come back and go on to win this game? Let's see how they fare. First hit up there in the 40 as they spread it out to their center. He's played well, of course. The center for the East SEPIK side. He did play well in the first match that they had throughout the morning. Throughout the middle, they come out wide. Number 14, the ball not thrown wide enough for him. Can the number 14 go on and do something to take him down? They're just 20 meters away. What can they do? Number 7 from dummy half. Looks promising, something happening. Quickly shut down there by the Python side. He'll get up and play the ball. Look towards the left. They come back that way towards the right hand side. Fullback does a sidestep, tries to go in way, but defense is too strong. Right in the middle. The line is set towards the left hand side. Do they go to the left out wide, or do they go toward the hands to right? Play the ball. Number 14, quick. A throw around, picks up a number 10, looking for runners. He's going through. Can he go on and score? Almost. Wow, he almost got through. And just short of the line. So the number 10 just sidestepping himself in and almost planting the ball over. That would have been an individual brilliant effort there as well. Penalty coming your way for the white boys in East SEPIK. They've been penalized a couple of times for being offside, so they're just going to watch their 10. Over the halfway mark. This is the guys in green. Not the Kangaroos, but it is the Pythons. They're bringing it up strongly. From his left, sidestepping away. That's a strong run there from the player from the Pythons. Made some valuable meters. As it goes through number 10 in the middle. Through the 5'8", the number 6. Dummy's inside, plays on the outside. A dummy. And pulls out the players and through the number 3. He had the opportunity and he just went through. Staggered for a while. I don't know what he was doing, but finally he puts the ball down and scores it. Wow. That could have gone either way. Oh, finally puts the ball down and a try to the Pythons, but that would have gone either way. I don't know why he just stopped. He was already on his way to scoring the try at number 3. He just paced himself down. And conversion successful. So 12 points with another 6 points added, and it goes to 18 points to 6 with 5 minutes gone in this match between the East SEPIK Schoolboys up against the WIWAC Pythons. It is the Pythons 18 and the East SEPIK Schoolboys are 6. 5 minutes to go. Still more time for the boys to come back and score a couple of tries. They're only down by 12 points, so 2 converted tries will see them at equal. But can the WIWAC Pythons maintain composure and defense, and they go on to win this game? As we see a man down or a player down in a tackle. So both teams looking to chance their hand by playing out wide, looking for the speedman coming in. Trot the number 7, he gets it out wide. He goes for a kick, looking for his winger and a center coming through, but he doesn't actually put the ball on the mark, and it's picked up there by the player from the knock on there. In fact, it was picked up there by the Pythons player who seemed to have control of the ball. He lost it, and now you've got the East SEPIK boys who on attack. They go through the hands, but just couldn't pick up the man, and throws it on the ground, and it's picked up there from the Python side. Oh, opportunities for the East SEPIK side. They just couldn't compose on it. Just some lazy ball throwing there. He just couldn't make an effort to pick that ball up. Now it's the Pythons out wide, looking for the winger. The fullback, he's playing in the wing. So he'll get up and play this ball. They'll come towards the right-hand side. And through the center, he takes it up for a hit, and he's made it into the 40 for the East SEPIK side. So play it back on the 40-meter line. Gets up to the number 10, to the middle, to the 5'8". Comes on the outside to the center, looking for the winger, pushes off. Strong hit there. One-hand power to draw to number 6, and he's going to go rush all the way and score under the post. Oh, what a play there from the number 3. A hit and pass and an offload. And he went on and gave it to his number 6, who just ran away with no fullback and scored under the post. So this game, the Pythons, they're going on strong. That takes the score to 22 points to 6. With a conversion made successful, so 24 points to 6. The WIWAC Pythons playing well. A tap taken as we continue to play there for the East SEPIK boys. And it's been a story for their afternoon. They played with so many mistakes happening, especially handling errors and displaying errors that cost them possession and let them down. And that's helped the WIWAC Python boys to go and capitalize and score points. 24 points to 6. The Pythons over the Schoolboys with under 2 minutes to go. Can the Pythons score something and put some pride back into their side? Over the halfway mark, a dummy throughout the center. Number 4, draw and pass, picks up the winger, and the players say, or the referees called it back because it's forward pass. So something was on, but the forward pass, of course, the ball going out forward. That could have been the winger for the Pythons, having a chance at actually breaking the line, but he's called a forward pass and hitting the ball over to the SEPIK side. It looks like a scrum going down right on the 40. So the boys in white, time's running out for them. They're trailing behind. Can they put some points on just to put some lost pride for them? Over the 40. Here we go. Schoolboys, what can they do? Can they score a try? Put some pride back. Can the boys in WIWAC keep them on 6 points and just defend? Play the ball there from the East SEPIK Schoolboys side, the fullback. Bit of dancing around, nothing happening, so he gets the ball out wide. Looks for his lanky player who runs and gets thrown backwards to number 9. Here comes one of the players, the fullback again. Takes on for his second hit and gets hit hard. Jeez, that's a strong tackle there from the WIWAC side. You could hear the jolting of his head coming back from up here. Throws the ball back and it bounces into the arms of the WIWAC side who pick it up. With just under a minute to go. Looks like nothing happening right for the East SEPIK side. So the WeWack side defending well, and they have diffused that attack there. So they've got the ball, and they'll go back right in the middle, and they've got a goal line dropout. So WeWack Python's goal line dropout, a kick that she bounces once over the 30, picked up there and ran back from the number 13. Fast running there from the number 13 of the East SEPIK schoolboys. He gets up and plays the ball slowly. Dummy half, what can he do? Looks for runners, left, right. Jingles himself, does a bit of a juggling, a dancing move there, a bit of like a Morea type of movement there, you could say. Number 4, can he be the person score a try? Sends it to the number 15, who gets hit in a strong two-man defense. The defense from the WeWack side is strong. Goal line defense coming up. Throws it over to the number 2, who comes back in looking for an opening. Throws it over, but it's hit backwards. It's gone back just the referee and picked up there from the Python side. And the referee will say that is full time. So congratulations to the WeWack side. So the WeWack side, WeWack Pythons have gone on to defeat the East SEPIK side, East SEPIK schoolboys in white. So the final score, first game of the second round, 24 points to 6. Congratulations to the WeWack side in green, and in white, of course, the East SEPIK side have gone down, and hopefully they can improve on themselves and come back in the next round and play. Don't go away for this live broadcast. Coming up, we've got more action coming to you live from the Pora Oval in WeWack East SEPIK Province. SEPIK 9s, JS SEPIK 9s. And this is game 1 of round 2. Coming up, we've got Tarangao up against the 11th 10 City side. So if you want to watch your team go on and be successful in terms of winning, well, do stay watching. If you've been through us throughout the morning, well, we thank you. And if you just joined us, thank you for your company. These telecasts go live throughout on MTV Online, and of course throughout MTV, throughout PNG. And it is coming to you from East SEPIK Province, from WeWack Town. Beautiful WeWack Town. Sun's out, beautiful weather for 9th JS, for this 9th JS competition match. Now the next matches, we've got 2 matches that are coming up, of course, for the second round. So we've got 3 rounds for this tournament for today, and tomorrow you'll have the teams that go through the format of finals. Now we had 4 matches being played earlier throughout the morning, which was round 1, and we've got round 2, which is the 2 matches. So the next matches that are coming up, you've got Tarangao versus 11-10 City. You've got the Wireman Bulls up against WeWack 1, and then you've got United, the team who are playing for up against the Laumas, so Marprik United, the boys from Marprik, who actually played successful in their round 1, and up against the Laumas side, who put on a big score. In fact, 26 points up against the opponents in their match, the first match for this afternoon. I hope you're enjoying this broadcast as we come to you live as well. And don't forget to watch as we bring to you all this action, the anticipation, and also the event that will go on to showcase which 2 teams will make it through. Well, let's have a look at the highlights for the first match for round 2, and we'll just go through and have a look. If you missed out on that match, and if you joined us for this live broadcast, we'll have a look at the quick highlights of both teams that have played, which was against the Pythons and the East SEPIK schoolboys. And it was the East SEPIK schoolboys that actually went on to win or defeat East SEPIK schoolboys, I beg your pardon, that actually lost. And here they go to the number 17. Tries to push himself through with some leg power, but unfortunately right inside to go towards the right hand side. Not a really good pass from dummy half, and he had to reach out, but he lost the ball. Picked up there by the number 3 for the SEPIK side. Over the number 14, he's running away over the 40. Can he beat the defenders coming through? He throws the ball back, picked up and bounced one by the fullback. He comes back in, looking for runners in support. He goes out wide. The ball gets hit out. The referee says recount on the tackle. Go to left. Do they go left? Do they go right? They decide to come to the blind side, and a dummy, a step back and give it to the number 17. He's gone through, but the referee says no, you've got to give the ball back. So, unfortunately, all the way. Yes, he does. What a run there from the Pythons winger, and he'll go all the way. And he'll go and plant that under the post. What a run there from the winger. Oh, they've gone out wide and decided to catch the defenders not coming across or not marking up. And it's the Wewak Pythons they hit first with first score on the board. And a good run there from the winger. What speed he showed to overrun his opposing opponents to actually get through. So, and a restart as we go through. The tap taken there from the East SEPIK schoolboys. The schoolboys, what can they do towards? Not much happening for the schoolboys. Will take on their opponents for this afternoon. Let's see if they can be strong enough to actually defeat their opponents. So we've got Taringa up against 11-10 City. So Taringa, they're the ones in purple, and 11-10 City, of course, in the yellow. So Taringa, they're running from left to right, and the number 9 takes it on the 40. He goes towards the number 6. And this time the number 14, can he make some inroads? He tries to see if he can have a quick play the ball. The fullback comes into play looking for opportunity towards that. Digs out his center. Not a good pass by him. Actually throws it out wide to a ball that the center had to really jump up and catch it. The fullback comes into play again looking for runners coming through. They go through the hands. Through the number 8. He turns it back inside looking for an inside run. And he only makes about 10 meters before he's been put down. Picked up there by the number 8, the WR. The fullback tries to do a kick over, and that kick's not picked up. In fact, it's picked up by his player, but the referee says play on. So it's a no man's kick, but he's looking for a setup, but nothing actually happened. It resulted in it. They're actually back to them looking for some openings. He takes the tackle. So Taringa up against the 11-10 City boys. Out wide, looking for his center. Oh, hit hard by the number 13 from the 11-10 City. He read that ball well. Ball and all, tackle. Tries to dummy, takes his winger out. Throws the ball back, and he gets it successfully and goes over and scores. The Taringa team. So Taringa go over and score their first try. So all he did was he had to draw his marker and then get that ball away. So good effort there, scored there by the Taringa side. Conversion unsuccessful, so the score remains Taringa 4. A tap and go from a number 10 from the 11-10 City boy. And a big number 10 runs away and scores under the post with no players in sight from Taringa to stop him. What a try there for big number 10. Looked up and he saw the skies, open pastures, and he said, I'm going all the way, and that's what he does. Wow. Number 10. Big spaces for him and running straight through, scores the try. So try converted, 6 points to 4, 11-10 City, leading Taringa side. Here we go. Number 14, a pass out wide, looking for players throughout his winger, coming in his center in fact. Taken to ground by the number 7 from the 11-10 City. Not a quick play the ball, didn't have much yard for it, stop and start there from the fullback. What can the boys from Taringa? Taringa in purple, and you've got in yellow the 11-10 City team. So not much happening at the moment, just one-off plays there from the Taringa side. They go to the blind side. Number 14, draw and pass, looking for a player, gets hit hard. Strong defense there coming in here from 11-10 City. What can they do? Dummy off run again, looking for his winger, but that hasn't eventuated. He's got to throw the ball at the back. Almost picked up there by 11 City, and then he kicks the ball over. The ball just bounces off, and it's picked off again there by the 11-10 City number 13. And he runs into the sideline as well. So he tried running away, but the center from the Tarangao coming in and giving him a strong tackle or tackling him and pushing him over. So that's an opportunity there. In fact, I could say a half opportunity. He could have ran away and scored, but great effort there coming away as well. Great effort there coming away, so that's good. Let's see, so a bit of broken play happening for both teams, but can they actually put some points on the board through some plays, you know, some set moves or some composure in their game? We mentioned composure because we've watched errors being part of it. But of course, we know Nines is a fast-paced game, so you're bound to have a lot of errors happening because a lot of passes brought out. Let's go. It is the 11-10 City Boys in yellow. Can they shine their way with the yellow color and score a point, score a try again? Or can the boys in purple stop them and go on and score more points? This is the first half of the second game for round number 2. If you joined us, good afternoon to you, and thank you for joining us. Live coverage of the JS SEPIK Nines coming to you live on MTV from WeWack as they go to the head to the number 7. Here we go. The Tarangao side unable to put the number 7s or even try to put a dent in his route, and he goes over and scores under the post. Tarangao capitalizing on that side. In fact, they've gone towards that side and scored. Second try by Tarangao, conversion successful. In fact, Tarangao unable to stop the 11-10 City Boys, and they go on to score the second try, and that brings the score to 12 points to 4. So can Tarangao reply to the number 9 who's going and dummy up? The number 4 not going far, not doing much. Gets up and plays the ball slowly. Tarangao, they set towards the right-hand side. He turns around, throws the ball, one bounce into the hand of the number 7. He had to rush and pick that ball up. Picked up there from Damia from number 7. Something's happening to the number 6, but that attack has been cut down there. So this is the defense of Lei being tested. In fact, the 10 City Boys, their defense being tested. Throughout the hands, throughout the fullback, he gets hit hard by the number 4 and throws the ball that's gone forward. And the referee says, no, it's okay. You can get up and play the ball. So game allowed to go on despite the efforts of the Tarangao player. Oh, here goes the big number 10. Isn't he be strong this afternoon? He scored one try by pushing off everyone. Here go the 11-10 City Boys. You've got the crowd shouting, give it back to the number 10, give it back to the number 10 or number 18. A dummy to the number 14, the center. He throws it out, and it's gone completely out on the sideline. So they're going to come back and regroup. The referee's giving the ball back to Tarangao. 12 points of 4 with 2 minutes to go. What can Tarangao do? Can they put some points? Can they score a try? Get this game back. Slow run there from the Tarangao player. So Tarangao looks like they're actually running out of energy. Can they go all the way and score a try? Ball from it. Oh, just a simple pass across. Drop there. This time picked up by the 11-10 City Boys through the number 4. Jiggles around looking for a runner. Number 17 goes back to where they started from. Gets to the big player. Bounces off and pushes off defenders and goes straight through and puts it down. Well, what about the run? Can they stop him? Somebody stop him on the field. They can't. He's gone and planted the ball down under the sticks in there. Try being confirmed. He'll take the kick. Kick waved away. Kick unsuccessful. So the score will remain at 16 points to 4. A tap and go from the Tarrangale side. Clock counting down. Can they put some points on the board? Can they put a try? The Tarrangale side playing not with speed, but actually playing a bit slower than how they played in their previous round. Here we go. Some speed. Oh, what a hit there. Coming back from the number 8. The number 3. You could feel it from up here, man. They go through the numbers, through the number 6. A quick sidestep in, looking for runners, gets tackled back. 15 meters out. Tarrangale on the attack. Can they put some points on the board? Back towards the blind side. Back inside as well, looking for a runner. And he drops that ball, picked up there from the 11-10 City side. Here go one of their players, looking for their speedsters. The number 5 pushes up the fullback, and he's going to go all the way. Here she rolled. That's it. A big swan dive over. He deserves it. What a run from him. The number 5 is gone over. He scored the try. Full time. And he puts a kick that doesn't even go over. But 11-10 City convincingly go over and score. Run on full time and brings the score to 20 points to 4 with unconverted. Successful game there from the boys in yellow, which is the 11-10 City boys defeating Tarrangale in purple. So the second game for this afternoon, as we continue the live coverage of the JS Nines coming to you from Wewak in East Sepik Province. Thanks for your company. Don't forget, coming up after this match, you can continue to watch more action of the JS Nines. We've got 2 more games to go in round 2. Next up, we've got the Warriman Bulls up against Wewak 1, and then followed by Marprick United, the boys from Marprick. They take on the Laumas, the Funeral Home Laumas from Port Moresby. We hope you've been enjoying this coverage, and we hope you've enjoyed the action. This live coverage of this JS SEPIK Nines coming to you from Wewak, East Sepik Province, from Pora Oval. It's a great day for start of the day with the teams playing in the morning, of course, and continue with round 2. And at the moment, we've got these teams that are playing in round 2. So two teams done. We've got 2 teams to play. 3 rounds that'll be happening. 3rd round coming up this afternoon. From there, you'll see the teams that have won will advance to the finals. So the 2-day event, it's a 2-day JS exciting sporting rugby league 9s action that's happening here at MTV, and you'll watch every action, every match, every try. You'll watch everything that's happening here live here on MTV. So make sure you do stay watching for your team and supporting. As we have a look at some vision from teams on the sideline as well, we mentioned throughout the coverage that these teams that come from different parts of Papua New Guinea. As I mentioned, teams from Marprick, a team from Port Moresby, we've got a team from Lae in Morabay. We've got teams that have come in from Wewak in local in Wewak town, and even the schoolboys that put up a team to take part. So this JS SEPIK Nines is sponsored. Thank you to the sponsors and also the naming rights, which is JS Commodity, come on board for the first time this year in 2026, and this is the 6th edition of it. So there goes the hooter for our next match of the game that's coming up, and that'll be the Warriman Bulls up against Wewak 1. As we have a look at the vision of the ground, the groundsmen, of course, have done a great job to get this ground ready. The oval, which is Pora Oval, and it's the oval looks great, and great for the 2-day rugby league match. So it's going to be great as well. So we hope you enjoy this live coverage. Yeah, so second half as we continue for this match. As I mentioned, we've got the other 2 games that are coming up, but second half for this match, And it's going to be exciting to watch what the boys in purple would do to come out and try and see if they can put some points on the board. So we mentioned that the guys in yellow, now they are the team from 11-10 City. They've been playing really well because they've got some big boys that are running towards the smaller men of the Tarangao side, and that's actually made some inroads in terms of meters gained, and they've ended up running over some tries. Here we go, second half. Score is 20 points to 4. Welcome to you and thanks for joining us as we continue with number 7 in yellow, which is the 11-10 City boys. Number 7, he's not that big, but he can run. Oh, he created an opportunity there and wanted to put his winger away, but unfortunately he just couldn't make that pass stick. So an opportunity has gone, a chance of trying to add to their tally of scores that have done 20 points to 4, which is at Tarangao. Can they score a point? If they're the first to score in the second half, well, they can go on to have an opportunity to probably win this game. There's only one way to find out. Stay watching here on EMTV. Let's continue as they pass the ball. They throw it out wide. One bounce. Picked up there. Defense coming up. They shot him down. An umbrella type defense there from the boys in yellow, which is the 11-10 City team. Defense coming up. Strong in line. Managed to cut down that attack. A one-man tackle. So he's put down just on the 40-meter line. Goes past it onto the Teddy. Here's the fullback. Dummies and goes himself. He'll go all the way. What a run there from the fullback from the Tarangao side. All he did was just a quick brush away, and what speed he showed to run all the way. In fact, he ran 50 meters all the way to score. So what an effort there from the fullback from the Tarangao side. He'll be someone they'll be looking towards for this afternoon to score and run and support. So conversion unsuccessful. So that brings Tarangao score to 8 and the 11-10 City side to 20. Let's continue to play on. This time with the 11-10 City in yellow. Second tackle, bring it up. Tries to run the ball over. Let's see what's happening. From dummy half. Number 17. Oh, the ball. Strong wind conditions, so you've got to throw the ball strong, but you've got to throw it direct in front of the player. But that ball just couldn't stick, and it's just gone out. So a knock on there, ball gone out. Lake City. It's got the 11-10 City boys. I should mention they've given the ball over across to Tarangao. Tarangao, can they score the next try again? They trail by just 12 points, 2 converted tries. We'll see them at 20 at all. Or can Tarangao score 1 try and make this game interesting? Or can it be 11-10 City to go on to score another try and put this game away out of reach? Penalty there for infringement in play the ball. So they'll march up 10 meters. Option here with the officials opting that if you get a penalty, you can opt out 10 meters instead of kicking over. Into the 30-meter mark, we start the 30 line. Number 7 for the Tarangao side. Taken there right on the 30-meter line. Dummy half, number 6, looking for a player coming through. Tends it back inside to the number 7. Push away from the number 17. Taken in a one-man tackle. Are they looking going towards the right or towards the left? Let's go that way to the right. We've got players and numbers. A dummy tries to do a wraparound for a player. Picked up there by the 11-10 City ball, but there's a knock on, so the referee's going to call the ball back. But all he had to do was just catch that ball and pass it from the 11-10 City or from the Tarangao side, and he would have had an opportunity. The winger or center would have went over and scored. But unfortunately, that hasn't happened, so we're back to heading the ball over to the Tarangao boys. Now they're on the 20 advantage mark. What can they do? A tap, 1 pass away. He does one little jig on his step and then gets tackled down. Gets up and he plays the ball slowly towards the right-hand side. looking for runners. No one's coming. This time he turns around and sees one of the players from Tarangao in the number 1 try scorer. Dummy half run, no markers, tries to go himself, but defense is equal to the task. They put him down 10 meters away. What can they do? Tarangao edging away. Can they score a try? Fullback, he scored a runaway try. He tries to do it himself. Pops the ball back. Has been knocked on, picked up there by the big number 18 in the 11-10 City. The referee says it's a knock on. We'll put a scrum down. The feed been given to the Lay City boys. So Tarangao, they had an opportunity there, but they just wanted to push passes and they just knock-ons happening. So their chance of trying to put some points on the board has gone out. So from the scrum, which is 10 meters away or outside the score, the try line of the 11-10 City, and they've thrown a pass. They've just bounced and gone away. Picked up there by the number 13. Tries to outrun his man on the outside, and he does. He goes right through and a runaway try there from the number 13. No one inside. He'll run away from the side to go and score the try. What a run there from the number 13. And he goes and stops and slows down, but he'll run over and score under the post. What a try there from the number 13. Individual effort there. They took a chance and they threw the ball in their 20, outside to the number 13. All he had to do was just push off and fend off, and he's gone over and scored a runaway try. The conversion successful, and the boys from 11-10 City, they advanced their score back to up to 26 points to 8. So let's have a look at what can Tarangao do. Can they come back with 2 minutes and counting? Exciting games happening here in at Pora Oval. As you see, both teams, they do pass the ball here and there, but it is the boys in yellow who are really setting this game and putting a pace to it. And their tries have gone and scored under the post. 26 points to 8. Here we go. 11 City. He tries to get up and play the ball. He does. A chip. Looking for runners coming through. Defender picked up from the fullback. Runs around and goes to ground. Takes a voluntary tackle. He'll get up and play the ball. Tarangao on the advantage side, on their 40. What can they do? On their 20. A minute to go. Can Tarangao score some points? Put some pride back to it. 26 points to 8. With 11-10 City in front. Towards the left-hand side, the Tarangao player. It's the setter. They go right. Dummy half, looking for players. No one's coming. Decides to get to the number 14. Number 14 decides to go himself. Nothing happening as well. He'll take the tackle just on the 30-meter mark outside. As they cross over from the 30. A kick that went into nowhere's land. He kicked for no one at all, just for himself, and he got hit hard. And it's just, the ball's just gone dead in goal. They'll come back for the 20 for a reset and a restart as well, with just 1 minute to go in this round match between the Tarangao side. Here go the boys in yellow and 11-10 City. The number 5. He scored a try in the first half. Can he score a second try? Number 17 out wide, wanted to get a pass. Missed tackle there. He's finally ankle tapped and he drops down to his feet. Dummy half run there, pushes off the marker. Inside pass there to the big number 18. Brushes off one. Tries to push off the defender. Gets it back to the number 1. He does a flick pass to the back. To the number, does some dancing around. And he'll go around and score. He'll run around from a wraparound pass. Oh, exciting there from the boys in yellow from 11-10 City. And goes over with just 10 seconds to go and score. That'll be the final points of the final try for this afternoon. Convincing win there here by the 11-10 City boys. Conversion successful. And that brings the score to 32 points to 8. My wow, that's the biggest score we've had so far since this morning and since this afternoon. So round 2 match. Congratulations to 11-10 City in yellow have defeated the Tarangao side in the purple color. 32 points to 8. So good effort from Tarangao as well. They've come on, they played well, but mistakes have let them down for this afternoon. And they've led advantage to the boys that beat them. Well, don't forget, coming up, we've got more action of the JS9s coming to you live from Pora Oval in Wewak, East Sepik Province. When we come back, we've got the United team from Margaret. They take on the team from Port Moresby, which is the funeral home Laumas. Stay watching live on the number one to watch MTV.
Dear son, you ask me how I live such a good life. Yes, I've had some good luck, like the day I met your mother. But it wasn't always that way. I've made some good choices too, like working hard and keeping my super with NAS Fund. They looked after it for me, which meant I could concentrate on looking after my family. Living each day, knowing that when the time came, I'd be ready for tomorrow. Love, Dad.
For the very first time in Papua New Guinea, Mail Research and Marketing Consultants proudly launched the 5th issue of the Mail Review magazine commemorating PNG's 50th Golden Jubilee independence. 2 volumes, 500 pages each. Volume 1 covers government politics and leadership, while Volume 2 highlights the private sector, state-owned entities as service providers, and NGOs. Together, they cover the period from 1972 to 2025. This 1,000-page collection reflects PNG's 50 years and sets the foundation for the next 50.
They're gold nuggets. There's a flavor for everyone. The best tasting snack. Get a burst of gold nuggets. Cheese flavor.
Mega wow.
Chicken flavor.
Mega wow.
Cheese onion flavor.
Mega wow.
Barbecue flavor. Mega wow.
When you're on the go, one more. One more.
Get that burst of gold nuggets flavor.
Mega wow.
Elite Music Zone returns soon with some of Papua New Guinea's finest.
I'm a Melanesian queen. I rise with the sun. Missing you best before I never
The latest around the Pacific. The unforgettable classics. The not so classics.
Cabo, met that girl in Cabo, wearing Ferragamos.
And the latest game changers on the international music scene.
Hey, Mr. DJ, play a song of this pretty little lady. Love it everything.
Watch it all on Elite Music Zone with Sammy returning February 2026.
Live from Pora Oval. It is the JS SEPIK 9s, and we've had 2 rounds of games this morning. We've had round 1, and then now we've had round 2 that's completed, which will complete in our next match, which is going to be against the Laumas from Port Moresby, and they'll be taking on the much anticipated sides, their opponents for this afternoon. So don't forget, a lot of action happening here. If you missed out in the first half of the morning, well, you won't miss out if you continue to watch. So if you're just watching, we do thank you for being part of this live broadcast on EMTV, your number 1 to watch, and right throughout online as well. Good afternoon to you from WIWAC. So the Laumas, they played really well in their first match in the first game, and they'll actually play well this afternoon because they need to, because they play Marprik United, and Marprik United also played well. They defeated their boys as well. So let's see if the teams can go on. And the Laumas, they're from Port Moresby, as I mentioned, Funeral Home Laumas, and they'll be playing up against the team which is United, Marprik United. Now that game I mentioned, that's a game to come, so if you haven't watched, you watch. But let's kick off with Wireman Bulls up against WIWAC 1. So it is the team kicked off by the Bulls. And here we go. A drinking run there from the number 2. So it is WIWAC 1. So they'll play the ball to the number 7. The number 11 picks up the ball. He tries to push himself through. Back into the number 10. Looking for some yards. Big number 10. Tries to get his legs powering and see if he could get the ball down. But good to move the number 7 out wide. They go out to the number 17 player. Sends it, and he comes in, and he's gone over to score a simple try. All they have to do is get their hands out. So it is the WIWAC 1 boys that have come and gone over and scored. So a tap and go. So WIWAC 1. Now bringing it up, the Wireman Bulls. The Bulls side. Throughout the middle. Number 8 looking for runners coming in. Slips over and drops the ball. Picked up there from the player. Saw an opportunity coming through, but he just couldn't get through the line. So the dummy half tries to get through himself, but strong tackle from the number 9 from the Bulls. Players from WIWAC 1 pushing through the big number 10. He's playing well to start in the first 3 minutes of this match. He's had a couple of hits going up. Out wide they go, looking for runners and pick up the fullback. And he sidesteps in, looking for runners and tries to go back in. And yes, he straightens up and goes right through the fullback for the Bears. And goes right through and scores under the post. Oh, wow. There she wrote. And the Bulls player, the fullback, just couldn't even stop him. So the boys from WIWAC, they're on fire. Yeah, big number 7 does some drinking run to his performance. They're trying to push forward. A short pass there, but he doesn't go far, so he'll get up and play the ball. They're on the 40. And here we go. Pass the 20 to the 40. The WIWAC side, WIWAC 1. Out wide, looking for runners to the number 8. A pass that he had to grab, but he did well to hold on to it. They're running out of space, so they'll go towards the left-hand side, and that's what they do. Bit of sidestepping, bit of movement, bit of dancing. The number 3, what can he do? Back into the number 2.
Oh, taking a high shot there, but he managed to pull himself down. Players coming through. Can they kick? Can they muck up? Can themselves get ready? Number 7, the halfback says, I'm going to go for a kick. And kicks it out wide, looking for his wingers. He just he didn't communicate that to his players, so it just wasn't on. The kick wasn't on, so unfortunately an opportunity is gone, so they've got to turn the ball over to the Wewak side. So let's see what the Wewak side can do. They've scored 2 tries, so 10 points to 0. Nil is the score at the moment. So the Bulls, it is the Wireman Bulls. And here they go to the center, the number 4. Coming around, one of the taller players, he tries to straighten up. The number 5, the winger, has come in to help out. Now they're looking for some runners. They do. They go through the middle, comes back around towards the left, look for runner short. He can find his winger, the fullback, tripping in, joins the line, tries to get the ball away, but he's taking in a strong tackle. He'll play the ball just 10 meters out. What can they do? Can they go in? Can they go left? He tries to go himself. They've got numbers out wide. If they can get it out to the hands, they can be able to actually try and attack. That's what they do. A ball over the top, a Hail Mary. This time it falls short, picked up just in front. They're about 15 meters outside of Wewak's territory, Wewak's goal line. And he looks in, the number 3 bounces off and goes straight forward and tries to go and hit the ball and put the ball down, but the referee says you've actually knocked it out in the process, so you've got to come back. Oh, so the Bulls side are doing everything that they can to try to score some points, but they're just not putting it through. A tap and go there by the Wewak side. And here we go, Wewak 1. Local team from here, the boys from Wewak Town. Leading by 10 points up against the Bulls boys from Wireman. Out wide, looking for runners. He finds his center. Tries to get the ball away to the winger, but the ball's been knocked down, picked up, and here we go. A foot race back. And he tries to dive on it, but the ball bounces forward. The referee says play on. So he'll be let to play the ball. Referee says she's gonna just go back and wait. So it's a knock on. So referee rules a knock on, and he'll hand the ball over across to the boys in blue. But both teams are in blue as well. So you've got the Wewak 1 boys up against the Bulls. And here go the Bulls. Can they bullhorn themselves across the try line and score their first try for this afternoon? Going through some wanky defense, reaches out and he scores a try. And that's a number 5. Individual brilliant effort, you could say, the legs pumping, and he just went through the defense and stretched out and scored that try. So they're actually going to take a conversion, and it's converted. In fact, it's moved away right in front of the post, so both teams unsuccessful in conversions. So 10 points is 4 will the score be. It's the Bulls 4, and you've got the Wewak 1 team on 10. So here we go, tap and go. On halfway, a ball that's thrown from nowhere up to the number 6. Tilted inside for the number 7. 7 says, I'm going to go my way. Decides to run around his defender, but the player from the Bulls just too strong, pulls him down. Play the ball, look towards the left or right. He tries to dummy, goes his own way, finds a gap, goes right through the defense, and he'll go all the way to number 11. When he gets pulled down, yes, he almost gets pulled down, pushes off it, and he gets tackled halfway. Number 7 from dummy half tries to go himself and goes over and scores. So great effort then running, and they managed to they score the try, but about the run there from the player. He thought he was going to be going all the way and score that try, but great effort there. So it is the Wewak boys that have scored on the board again. So 14 points to score with the conversion. So the Bulls, quick tap and go. Big hit there from the Bulls side. Picking it up to the number 7. Looks at defense. Says, I'm going to take it myself. Flicks it back to no one. Picked up there by one of the Bulls players in the number 8. Does some sidestepping, dancing, looking for a gap to come through. But he's taken in a 2-man tackle there from the Wewak side. Picked up again. The Bears. Can they score some points? They're trailing behind by 12. The number 6 calling for it. He's got players to the left, out to the right. And that's the way he goes. A draw, a pass. Out to the number 5. Sidesteps 1, 2. Doesn't beat his defender. Gets up and quick play the ball. Players out, well, they've got a man short. If they can get it out wide to the wing, and that's what they do. But defense comes up quickly, wraps him up, and puts him around in a tackle. And then they've got players coming up. Defense coming up too quick. So they're unable to get the ball away. Number 5 bounce off 1, bounces off 2. Finally gets hit in a tackle. Put down there by the Wewak side. So the Bulls finding it hard to crack that line. Can they score a try with a kick? A dummy from the number 6 throws it up in no man's man. Picked up there by the Wewak side, and he goes all the way. Can be put down. Here comes the number 7 recovered defense. What a tackle there from the Bulls player that pulls him down right in the 20. So he gets up, and the referee says that you've got to. Well, let's have a look at what's happening as well. The ball has actually been given away to the Bulls side. We're just going to find out what's happening. The player's been taken off. So I think we've come to halftime. So the halftime scores: Wewak 1 is on 16, and you've got the Bulls on 4. So it's up to the Bulls side to come back. They've made some mistakes. They've had some chances, but just haven't cracked the line of that much of the Wewak. So Wewak side's being very strong and consistent in defense. But what about their attack? They've got some speed men that have really picked up the mistakes and have gone really fast over. So a fast-paced game, competitive as well. And looking forward to second half when they come on. Can the Bears come back and score another try to bring it closer? Or can you've got the Wewak 1 team, the boys from Wewak Town here, go on and score more points and take this game away? As you look at both teams in preparation for second half, don't forget, coming up, we've got the 2 teams that have been playing for the 4th game. So round 2. If you join us, it's round 2 that's currently on the way. And we've had the Pythons up against the Schoolboys. Of course, the Pythons defeating the Schoolboys. And then we had Tarangao up against 11-10 City. And 11-10 City convincing winners over Tarangao. And then this game is currently on a break for the first half, with second half to go. The Bulls, they're actually down with Wewak 1 leading. And then followed by this, we've got the Laomos from Port Moresby take on the boys from Margaret United. So that's going to be an exciting match with both teams winning in the first round and round 2 to maintain that winning consistency on into round 3. Don't forget that coming up tomorrow, you can also put it down and watch the finals matches live on MTV right across PNG. You can watch that. We'll be coming to you live as well tomorrow, which is the finals. So teams that actually play well and make it through both round 2 and 3, they have an opportunity to play for the coveted or the inaugural JS SEPIK 9s tournament here. Conditions are just right. The field looks great. We're waiting for the second half to start as well. If you've just joined us, good afternoon to you. I'm Evan Orvita. We welcome you to this live coverage on MTV, which is the broadcasting partner of the SEPIK 9s, the JS SEPIK 9s, coming to you from the East Sepik province in Wewak Town from Pora Oval. And we thank you for being with us. If you've been watching throughout the morning, well, I hope you enjoyed the matches. I have as well. We've had some really good matches, performance, some entertaining as well, a lot of energy, a lot of youth in there. We've got teams from different provinces, different styles of playing. We've had some runaway tries, we've had some strong hits, we've had the crowd being part of it as well. So it's great to see. So it's exciting here, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage on your number one to watch, MTV. As we have a look at the shot there from the Wewak side, going through their talks, their preparation, anticipation. The game's not over yet for both sides. It'll be interesting to find out, because you've got 9 more minutes to go, and we'll find out after 9 minutes which team is going to be successful. And, I mean successful because in nines, it's a fast-paced game, and anything can happen. So if your team's down, well, don't worry. I'm sure they'll come back, in the second half, bigger, stronger, faster, and you never know. They could run in a couple of tries. That's the Bulls. So wind conditions coming in, and it's blowing. So I think you'll probably see some fast running from a couple of the players, but you'll probably have a look at some shorter passes as well. But we've had a couple of mistakes happening for both teams in the first half, but I'm sure they've learned from it. They'll come back and capitalize on what they can do to actually get the points on. So kickoff of the third game for round number 2, and here we go. JS9s from Pora Oval. It's Wewak 1 up against the Wariman Bulls, and kickoff there by the Bulls. And the fullback, he just dances himself through, no one touching him. So that fullback, wow, he's made some good 10 meters. Dummy half, pass goes out wide, looking for runners. A dummy, number 14. Something looked promising is about to happen, but it's been shut down by the Bears defense. Gets up to play the ball. Look towards the right-hand side. Inside pass towards the number 10, looking for runners coming through. He's got the number 14 on his right. He does that, gets the ball away to him. Inside back to the number 11. He's about throwing it up. Ankle tap and goes down. He gets up, and if he can play the ball quickly, they've got numbers towards the right-hand side, and that's where he goes, looking for players coming through. A sidestep from the number 7, looking for his center, puts the winger up throughout the edge, and it dives over. Oh, for a minute you thought there was Xavier Coates in the corner there, but it's the winger diving over for a fantastic try. So the Wewak boys, they continue. Kick unsuccessful. So Wewak have gone over and scored their try. Try now unconverted, so it looks like it's around 16 points to 4 with yet to score. As we wait on the restart of the match. Just waiting for a play. Referee says time on. 3 minutes gone in this match between the Warriorman Bears up against the Wewak one side. Tackle there taken by one of their players. He gets up and he plays the ball. Comes in one of the plays. In fact, in the number 8, he's been strong for them in the first half. He'll be someone they'll look towards to actually make the meters for them. So they've gone 3 tackles in the middle. Number 7 gets it to their center, looking for a run down. Strong defense coming in. They push him out to the side. So nothing really happening there towards the sideline. In fact, if they would have come back in this way, they would have an opportunity because they had the numbers. So not much options happening for both teams at the later part of the game. So you want to see them try to compose themselves and maybe get some quick rucks and then see if they can get out to the fast and speed man. So here goes from dummy half. The number 7, he's fast, evasive, and that's what he does. Gets away from 2 defenders, gets it out to his center, coming back in. The number 5, he'll get up and play the ball slowly. He's probably been injured. And he gets up gingerly to play this ball. From dummy half run there goes the winger. He tries to make some yards and only gets about 10 meters down. So they've just past the halfway mark. This time out wide. The ball's going to ground. Picked up a jinking step there from the player. He's gone to the number 3, looking for a speed man. Looking for a player coming through. Throws it out to the winger. The winger picks it up. Has to throw it back, and he'll go all the way and score. Goes over and scores for the Wewak side. So the referee says he's gonna come back and tap it. So no try. So it's a knock-on from the try line. So unfortunately that would have been a try for him, but he dropped it. So that's a try that's gone. Let's see if they can come back. But as play continues. So it's Wewak boys, they're actually down, and the Bulls boys, they're actually up. They're on the teddy, looking for players coming through. Number 6, dummies in, look for runners coming through. Here he goes. He's got the pace to go on. Comes on the outside, looking for runners. Just found someone. Here's the number 10 coming in on the outside, but just couldn't get the ball across to him. They're going towards the left-hand side through the number 8. Comes back in, goes towards the blind outs, looking for players, pushes one. He'll go all the way away from the fullback and dives over and scores. So the Bears side actually go over and score. And that'll take their score to 20 points with conversion to come. And conversion right in front unsuccessful. So the score is the Bears 20 and the Wewak side 4. We're just on 4 minutes to go. As we have a look at the side, the Warriman Bears. Can they come back and score more points and take their total up? Here's the Wewak side, team 1. The number 7 poises himself for a big hit and hits. Good tackle from him. But he goes back and in defense. They go towards the right-hand side, looking for runners coming through. Out to the center, cut out pass and finds the center. And here goes to number 7, untouched and dives over for a try. What a great effort there from the number 6 to actually, well, the player from the outside to see that they had numbers. And all he had to do is just get the pass over to his center, the number 7. He just strolled over, easy as you can see, and scores the points. So it's the Bulls 20 with that conversion to come, 24 points to 8. And Wewak 1, sitting on 8 points. So conversion unsuccessful. Let's have a look. Waved away. So 24 points to 8 with just on 3 minutes to go. There's still time left here. Can the boys, the Wewak 1 team, can they come back and score? A couple of tries. They can. A chance to hand out wide to the winger, number 5. Can he be the one to score? He's actually made some breaks. Gets up to play the ball. Looking towards the blind side. They go towards a chip kick there from the number 9. Nothing happening. It's been blocked. Picked up there from the Bears side. A chip and kick and a kick all the way. It's a foot race to the ball. And it's a number 5 that dives on it from the Wewak side. So he'll get up and play the ball. So something out of nothing, or something almost being created out of nothing, but it just put a breakdown in play there. As we bring play up to the advantage mark, let's have a look at what's happening. It's the boys from Wewak Town. They're trying to bring it back. He tries to fend away 2 tackles, but then they put him down. And let's see if they can actually get some points, score a try, which will give them some more boost. The number 7 pushes away 1, tries to get rid of 2, gets tackled in the process. Looking for runners out wide, gets the ball to the fullback. He tries to do a dinking run. And he's tackled just 5 meters outside. Across the halfway mark to the number 6, looks in front, puts a kick through with the fullback, picks it up. Looking for runners, number 14. Does a circle and then tries to jink himself through. He tries to draw and pass and give it to number 2. Number 2 gets out of a tackle and he goes, but he comes back and tackles right on the halfway mark. So the Bears, the Bulls boys, they're actually on attack. And they try to see if they can counter the attack from the Wewak 1 team. A long pass and bounces one, picked up inside pass to the number 6. Looking for runners coming through. That's what he does. He goes out wide and he picks up his winger. He's got the speed. Can he get past? Yes, he does. And he goes all the way. And he'll do a run try all to the try line. He dodges at the corner and goes over and scores. It's a great effort there. Trying to score. And he goes over and plants the ball down. But I think the referee said that he's been tackled in touch. In fact, he scored the try. Wow, he scored the try. So great run there from the winger. He did like a Xavier Cote type jump and then to the sideline and got himself through. And he's injured himself in the process, but great effort, and we hope he's okay. So 28 points to 8, conversion unsuccessful, and here go WIWAC 1 team. Push on the side, and it's a go through the fullback and tries to bump himself over. Bumps a couple of players, get out of my way, here I go. Throws the back to no one, and it's picked up there by the opposite side. So nothing's been happening right for the WIWAC side boys, while the Bulls team have played well. And that is full time for the 10th game for round number 2. So congratulations to the Wireman Bulls, have defeated the WIWAC side team 28 points to 4, or 28 points to 8. So great effort there by both teams to play. So 28 points to 8, so WIWAC have gone down, and the team the Wireman Bulls will advance to the next round. So congratulations to both teams. Coming up, we've got our next match. You can look forward to that. So full time, Wireman Bulls 28 and WIWAC 1-8. Here on the SEPIK Nines, which is the JS SEPIK Nines, coming to you live on MTV from the Pora Oval. As we continue our coverage, game number 4 is up next, and in that game you've got Marprick United, the team from Marprick. They've actually played successful in the first round, and let's hope that they play well as well. They're up against the Laumers from Port Moresby. As we mentioned, the Laumers without one of their players. They actually came in here. There was a ceremony, a show of respect, a minute silence down for the Laumer player, which is Gillespie David, who passed away this month in 2026 over illness. And the boys are here playing in his spirit. The Laumers team have been here with this competition for about 6 years, and he's been part of the foundation as one of the foundation players for the Nines, SEPIK Nines, and also with the Laumers team. Nines action coming your way live here on MTV, right across Papua New Guinea, and also streaming live as well on MTV Online. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage thus so far. Coming up, we've got more games this afternoon. Do stay watching. More action as we continue. So 3 games have been played thus so far this afternoon, and now we've got our next game that's coming up between the boys from Marprick United up against the team from the Laumers. As you can see, both teams getting ready to come in. It'll be interesting to see how both teams will play, because both teams are really good. We saw how they played fast, their pace, they're physical, they've got skills, and they're going out there. They've got a game plan they play up against. So both teams will be matched evenly up against each other, and we'll find out who comes out on top. So make sure you stay watching. After this match, we'll find out which team comes out victorious and continues on. The SEPIK Nines, JS SEPIK Nines, proudly brought to you by JS Commodities, the sponsors the naming rights for this year, 2026 SEPIK Nines competition, and it's also supported by the Office of the Governor, Honorable Alan Bird, and initiated by him since 2020, and also by partners, sponsors in AHL, the Seaside Lodge, Paradise Foods, Green Hill Investment, J. Myers Consultation, and MTV, your broadcast partner for this 2-day tournament, the SEPIK Nines, which is tomorrow as well. Kickoff by running from left to right. It is in white. Marprick United up against the guys in the Laumer side, which is the reddish maroon uniform, which is the Funeral Home Laumers. So second tackle there taken there by the Laumer player. The number 6, a dumb on the inside, looking for players coming. He goes out wide over the center, picks up the winger. Here we go. Can he get onside? He's opposite number. He's up to it. Comes back, looking towards the player on the inside. They go towards the line. They cross over. Number 12 comes inside. Quick play the ball. Here we go. The number 6 looks for his runners. Dummy on the inside. Lets him go. Fullback steps in. Trust inside. Gap opens up and he goes right through. Can he go under? Yes, he can. pushes through and over for a swan dive. The Laumas, with just on 2 minutes into this last match of the round, they go over and score the first try. So 4 points with a kick to come. Kick successful, and the score, Laumas 6 and Maprik United yet to score. Well, as I mentioned, both teams are very competitive because you want to watch both teams. You want to watch both teams because they played really strong and competitive in the first half or in the morning, and they come out firing. But the Laumas have scored their first try. Can the boys from Maprik United, can they put a try over? Quick play the ball, picks up from dummy after number 2, goes himself, looking for runners. He's got 2 defenders in front of him. Tries to get it from the number 6. Yes, he does! And he'll go all the way and score on the side. Puts it down. What an effort from the number 2 for Maprik United. He's gone over and scored. Points to the team. Individual brilliant effort there. That's great from him. Defenders and the markers went to sleep from the Laumas. As we have a look at the conversion attempt, waved away to the side. So it's the Laumas 6 and the Maprik side, Maprik boys, the United team, they're actually in 4. A knock on there from the Laumas. So the Maprik boys, they've got another opportunity coming back as they reset. This is the number 9 for the Maprik United side. There's only one way to go, straight, and that's what he does. He'll get up and play the ball. Number 3, a little jink in his step. Brushes away, bumps off from the defenders from the Laumas side. They finally come back and put him down. He gets up, play the ball. Dummy to the number 9. Comes into the middle, to the halfback, the number 7. Tries to pop a pass to the number 8. But taken in a strong tackle there from the fullback from the Laumas that pushes him back. The Maprik side, they've got some fire in them. Tries to get the ball to the number 8. Does the ball, kicks on the inside. Picked up there from the fullback from the Maprik side. Brushes away, sidesteps away. Gets it out to the number 7. Oh, and he drops the ball cold. What was happening there? What happened to his hands that he drops it cold? That was just a try. No one in front. Individual effort there from the boys, and he wanted to get the ball across, and it just all he had to do is catch it and dive over, and he drops it. Let's hope that doesn't come back and haunt them. Here go the Laumas. The funeral home Laumas, can they put a try? They scored the first try. Can they reply to it? Again, put another one on the advantage mark, the 20. A flat pass. The crowd goes, that looks forward. Referee says play on. Well, the Maprik United boys, they were actually stopped because they saw the pass. They thought it was forward. But the referee says it's a line ball. So they stopped and then allowed play. And the Lauma player has just gone on untouched and scored. But the Maprik players are saying it was a forward pass. But the referee says it's a line ball. So kick a try. A simple, soft try, untouched, and he's gone over, converted as well. So 12 points to 4. Reset, and we go again. And here we go. Maprik United, what can they do? Looking out wide towards the right-hand side to the number 1, the fullback. He'll get up and play the ball to the number 4. Sees the winger on the outside. Kicks in front of him. But picked up there from the fullback coming across. Great cover coming across, and he diffuses that attacking raid. Picks the ball up. Sends it too wide. 2 passes to the middle. They're going out wide. Here go the Laumas looking for their fast-paced man. And he'll go all the way. What a run there from the winger. Shut the gate. Here we go. He's gone over the run. About 60 meters, 70, 60 meters to go and score under the post. Oh, wow. He's a speedster. The number 5. And he'll go over and put it down. So try converted. Waiting for the conversion to come from the number 5 of the Laumas. What about their speed there? With just 3 minutes, 6 minutes gone in this match between the Marlborough United set up against the Port Moresby Llamas, the Funeral Home Llamas. Tap and go, here we go. Number 7, what can he do? Inside pass. Told about giving her the inside, but he couldn't, looking for his man. And he says that he was taken in a hard tackle. The ball jolted loose. So that attacking rate has just gone off and ball handed back. So the score, first half score at the moment is with 2 minutes to go. It's the Funeral Home Llama boys 16 points and Marlborough United on 4. Inside pass, looking for players coming through. He just moved over 10 meters there without being touched. So let's hope that the boys can actually, the Marlborough boys, they actually kind of look tired. Let's hope that they can actually put some tries together. Well, here we go. The Llamas in attack. They've scored 2 runaway tries. Can they score another one? Some fumbling errors there from both teams, and the ball goes to ground. And the referee says you're going to come back and play, so the ball will be given back to the Marlborough side. Score 16 points to 4. It's still anyone's game with just a minute and a half to go. Can the Marlborough side score a point, be the last one to score before we head on to the halftime break? A scrub been fed by the number 17. As he goes out wide to the left and to the fullback. Tries to sidestep his way through. Bumps off 1, bumps off 2, sidesteps, get hit in a tackle, put down. He'll get up. He'll play this ball right on the 40, just outside the 40, 49 of the Llamas. Number 4, out wide, looking for runners. Defense comes up too strong, puts him down. What can they do? Number 17 goes into dummy half. Dummy's out wide. Comes inside to the number 16. Goes through in a tackle. That made some yards. Can they get some points? Out wide, looking for players. Number 7 coming through, gets a chip kick, looking for number 2. Picks up the ball, dives over and catches it. He'll run over and pulls the ball down. What about that one? The number 2, another individual brilliant effort there from him. And he's taking that ball from a kick over on top and then catches it and dives over and scores the try. So the Marlborough United, the kick has gone out. So they've scored their try, bringing their score to 8 points to 16. Here goes the Llamas in attack. On the halfway mark, would put down the number 3. He'll get up and play the ball. Dummy half. Looking for runners. Number 8. Fends off 1. Tries to push over the number 16. Big inside, but the 16 comes in him, puts him down. Dummy half. Number 6 gets it out to his number 11, looking for runners. Tries to bend off a tackler. 3 players from the United side holding strong. Here we go. 10 meters out. Looking towards the runner, runs to the line, draws and passes, and he only had to give it to the number 2, who had to just row over and score that try. But he drops it cold. So it'll come back to the United Marlborough side. We'll do a tap and then try to bring it out from their 10-meter line. But that was just a try that was just gone out. Simple try. And we've seen it happen for both teams. Just having their hands still working for them this afternoon in terms of trying to hold the ball. So it is halftime for this afternoon. The 4th match of the 2nd round. And the score at halftime, it is the team from Port Moresby, the Funeral Home Llamas, leading 16 points to 8 with Marlborough United trailing. Halftime here at the JS SEPIK Nines. The JS Commodities SEPIK Nines proudly brought to you by JS Commodities. Coming to you live on EMTV. Thank you for being with us and thank you for enjoying our coverage, live coverage and broadcast of the SEPIK Nines from Wewak, from Pora Oval in East Sepik Province. What an exciting morning it's been of Nines action. We've had some teams with some big scores. We've had some competitive teams running out, runaway tries, exciting games. We've had players that have hit tackles. We've had it all. So it's been an action-filled day. Fans coming in. We've got the crowd cheering on their teams. So lots happening for this event. And then tomorrow we've got the finals happening as well, which will all be live and broadcasted throughout Papua New Guinea on EMTV, which is your broadcast partner for the SEPIK Nines tournament. As we have a look at both teams go through the second half preparations, I'm sure what they'll be talking about is just composure. Now both teams are fast out wide, but we saw a couple of handling errors, so I'm sure their coaches or team managers will probably saying, look guys, what we need to do this afternoon is just hold on to the ball a bit and probably let's see if we can let the ball stick without just trying to push passes. Because we've seen some tries, they have simple tries that all it took was just the last pass and they dropped it. Now both teams handling errors, so you probably see them improve on that. But in terms of speed, both teams have it. In terms of attack and defense, both teams got it. But the Llamas have looked more dangerous with their speed out wide. But you've seen also with the attack display from the United Maprik side with their winger going on for 2 tries. So a bit conventional in some of the ways that they're doing it, unconventional, but I'm sure it works for them, and their game plans probably come in and see if they can get as much defense in either side and score. It is Nines tournament, so it is a fast-paced tournament, and we only got 9 minutes to score each way. So you've got to make sure that you capitalize on each opportunity and make sure that you try and limit as much mistakes as you can for this afternoon. So we're looking forward to it. We've got the next round that's coming up as well, so make sure you do stay viewing for that because it is the Nines action coming to you live here from Pora Oval in Wewak, East SEPIK Province. Weather is fine, conditions look great, the ground looks great as well, and conditions look really good. We've got some wind blowing in. It's sunny here in Wewak Town, beautiful Wewak Town. If you're watching in Wewak Town, good afternoon to you. If you're watching right across all our centers and right across Papua New Guinea, good afternoon too, and thanks for your company and joining us live on EMTV. Second half on the way, coming up. Get ready. Will it be the Llamas as they lead 16 points to 8? Will they go on and will they score more points to win? Or will Maprik United, who played well in the first round, come back and score more points and beat the Llamas? The Llamas have been champions thus so far, 2 times champions, and they've got the experience on their side. They've been in this competition or this tournament 6 times, this being the 6th year. So can they use that experience and go on and win? Or can the United Maprik side spoil the party for them and beat them this afternoon? Let's find out as we take the first tackle. Kickoff done by the Llamas. Damiaf run there through the blind side, through the Maprik side, through the number 7. He gets the ball away, looks for the winger, and the winger tries to dash through the sideline, but he's tackled, and the ball just pops out of his grasp onto the sideline. So an opportunity there, well, not really an opportunity, but you could say he tried to get himself down the sideline, but nothing happening there, and that's diffused really quickly by the Llamas side. So here goes the FM. The Funeral Home Llamas, here we go, to the center, tries to push away, bumps it one, makes some good meters, gets pulled down, tackled there. He'll get up and play the ball. This is the number 11, what can he do? He gets the ball to the big number 8, tries to push away some of his defending players that are coming through, but they put him down, up to the task, through the middle. They're looking for an inside man, he doesn't run through, out wide to the number 3, he gets it out wide to the number 5. No room to move, so he comes back in and takes the tackle. They go back out towards the middle, looking for runners. Out wide. He cuts out one. Goes to the number 8. Pulls out the number 11, who runs and straightens up. But he's taken in a strong tackle around his legs. 10 meters away. Can the Llamas score? Looks the gap come through. Closes up. Back to the number 6 in the middle. Looks forward. Gets it around through the numbers. And they go over and score through the fullback. So a try that's just scored easily because of numbers caught out and not marking up or manning up on your man. And the Llamas go over and score. So they've scored their try, brings it to 20 points with a kick conversion to come. Conversion successful, 22 points to 8 with just under 3 minutes gone. A tap and go from the Maprik United side. Referee says he's going to go back and play the ball, and that's what he does. So he'll go back on his 40. And he plays the ball, gives it across to one of his big forwards to rock it up for the first over the 50. Strong run there, strong carry. That'll give them some momentum. What can the Marprek side do? They need to score some points quick. You've got 6 minutes to go. It's anyone's game within 6 minutes. All it takes is just one try, and it could change the situation for both teams. All they need is just put some composure into their game. Some rhythm. The number 6 sidestepping away, pulls himself down 10 meters away. Number 4 goes to the dummy half, gets around, gets the ball quick to the number 8. He looks for runners coming through. There's no one close to him. Decides, I'll take the ball myself. Ball in all tackle, 3-man tackle coming in, defenders from the Lauma side. Gets it out wide, that's where they need to go. Number 14 to the 13. He goes himself, tries to push away defenders. Can he do that? He can't. Taking in a tackle, wraps around. Back to the middle, 2 defenders from the Lauma tackle him. What can the boys from the United side do? Can they put on a try? Towards the other side, they go towards the right hand side, through the number 6. A flat ball towards the 4. The center jigs around, does a 360. Comes back again, takes the tackle. Nothing happening for the United side. They haven't even put a dent in the side for the boys for the Lauma. Ball thrown out wide. Number 13 goes for a kick out wide, trying to find his winger. Picked up by the number 13 for the United side. The Marprek boys picked up there and run by number 7. Ball thrown back, and that's just nothing happening there from the United side. Throwing a ball out to nowhere's man. And it's picked up there by the boys from Lauma. And here we go. Can they score another try? Number 5, they want to hold on to him. He's been very fast, and we know what he can do. He can score a runaway try from anywhere. Here goes the kick. Looks for a speed man coming through with the number 2. Number 4 goes back and covers it. The fullback sees the winger coming through. He tries to take a one-on-one steal, but the fullback's too strong and holds it down. From dummy half, picked up there from the Marprek United dummy half. He'll take a run himself. Makes a good 10 meters there. The Marprek boys coming back easily. No one's actually picked up. This time they picked up the ball from dummy half. He takes the run. So they're doing a man up themselves. Let's see if they can go take the ball up wide and see if they can threaten the line of the Laumas. So nothing really happening for the Marprek side. You should see them as they're coming almost to crossover. Strong hit there, pushes him back on his back. Here goes the Marprek United side towards the right-hand side, looking for an opportunity. Number 17. He's had some half breaks throughout the first half. Can he do that again? He's pulled out right on halfway. Marprek United trailing 8 points to 22. Puts a kick in, puts the ball in, puts a boot to it. The Marprek side, can he actually jump on the ball? No, he doesn't. A chance there going for them, but they couldn't dive onto the ball, so it's pulled down. And it's the boys from the Laumas side, the fullback, actually managed to get there. So the Laumas defense up to the task, and what a hit there. Jolted his head back. So referee says he's going to do a changeover. A player changeover, so, but what a strong hit there coming through. So a penalty given there for a strong tackle from the United side. They'll march the ball 10 meters up. So here we go. The Laumas side, the Funeral Home Laumas, they're leading by 22 points to 8. Conventionally, they've scored their tries, but can they go on and score more points? And they're actually brushing away tackles over the halfway they've reached. And the referees penalized the Marprek United side for being offside. A tap no taken, and we're just on the 40-meter mark, or 40 line. So over he goes to the 30. You can see, you can feel that the Laumas are building up for something. They go towards the left-hand side, towards the 5'8" in the number 9 or number 6. He looks for one of their players coming through, throws it back in the inside, picked up by the number 3. He thinks he can actually bounce himself through, but he's taken in a tackle, gets finally put down. They've got their number 8 standing by on the inside. They go towards him. Yep, they go that way, and they run through a dummy half play there. So numbers towards the right. If they can go there, then they can actually pull the man up. So that's where they go. Run around from the player, looks on the player on the inside, tries to get through. Defense too strong from the Marprek United side. 10 meters away. Can the Laumas score and put this game to rest? Here they go. They go through the right hand, to the hands, to the fullback, to the number 8, and it goes over. And he jumps over and scores. Try to the funeral home Laumas. They go over and score their try. So just simple try there through the hands. Draw and pass. And they've gone over and scored the try with just under a minute and 30 seconds to go in this second half. Kick's been waved away, unsuccessful. The score becomes 26 points to 8. And a restart, and we go number 17. So you've got less than a minute to go. And can the boys from Marlborough, can they actually put some point on the score and put some energy back in them? We've seen that speed and determination from the Laumas have actually gone out and more or less tested the defense of the Marlborough side and scored a couple of tries as well. Here go the Marlborough side. Does a pass and goes through, and finally gets a penalty for a high shot. So he'll go back and take the ball 10 meters back, and he'll actually take a tap. So the Marlborough side, they take a tap through the number 14, tries to brush himself through. He gets put down. Out wide to the number 7, he sees a gap. He runs around, that's a 360, bit of goose step as well. Pushes away from the number 8, throws over the head onto the winger within the number 3, and he dives over and scores a try. It's a consolation try with just full time coming up from the Marlborough side. That brings his score to 12 points with a conversion to come. So Marlborough United have gone over and scored the last try for this round match. A kick that's waved away and unsuccessful. So at full time, it is the funeral home Lama with the full time yet to come. And there goes the siren. And congratulations to both teams for taking part. But the victorious team in the Laumas from Port Moresby, which is the funeral home Laumas, convincing winners 26 points to 12, defeated Marlborough United. And that brings the fourth game for this afternoon. So convincing winners for the Laumas. They've won both of their 2 games from round 1 and round 2. So they'll be a team to actually look out for. Who knows, they might go all the way into the finals contention. So they played really well. They've used their speed, their skill, and the experience to get on side and beat both their teams in round 1 and here in round 2, which is Marlborough United. Oh, coming up, we've got round 3. Do make sure you stay viewing for that live on MTV, your number 1 to watch. Coming to you from Wewak, East Sepik Province for this year's 2026 SEPIK Nines. It is the JS SEPIK Nines from East Sepik Province.
Let him sing that belong on family. Oh, 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 oh.
Hi, I'm Chef Jules Hennow, and this is where my true inspiration for cooking started. Like most of us, I learned to cook from my mum. Nothing beats simple recipes where fresh local produce is at the heart, especially when it's a home-cooked meal, prepared and shared with the ones you love. And in PNG, no meal is complete without rice. And my choice is always True Guy. True Guy, true inspiration through generations.
All small crafts going out at sea must consider simple safety requirements. Always check the weather report before going out at sea. Do not jump on a boat if the passengers or skipper have been drinking alcohol. Always remember to wear a life jacket. Take enough drinking water and food with you. Make sure you have a bucket, canvas for shelter, and a paddle for emergency. Always take extra fuel on board and do not get on a boat that is overloaded. This message is authorized by the National Maritime Safety Authority.
Are you seeking fulfillment for your life? Do you want freedom from fear? That's why we're here. Welcome to Jesus 101, introducing you to the real Jesus. And now, here's your host, Elizabeth Talbot.
Jesus 101, Saturday at 7 a.m. and Sunday at 7:30 a.m. Only on your number one to watch, EMTV.
Helping farmers grow the crop while neglecting the critical steps of value chain, processing, marketing, and finance.
In Focus returns in 2026 on Monday night with our first interview with the National Agriculture Research Institute.
We export to New Zealand, but not to Australia because of the biosecurity conditions.
That's on Monday night.
Welcome back to the 2026 JS Nines, SEPIK Nines tournament, coming to you live from Wewak, East Sepik Province at Pora Oval. It's been a great morning of excitement. They actually watched some great games live on MTV, and we've had two rounds that have gone, round one, round two. We've got round number three that's coming up. But before we head on to round number three, we've got the crowds that have come in throughout the morning, have been here to support their teams from different parts of the provinces. And we've got one lovely supporter who's in the crowd with Vincent, and she'll tell us all about why she's here to support and why she enjoys watching the JS Nines today. So we'll go to the sideline and have Vincent talk to one of our lovely supporters or fans.
Hello everyone, we are here at Pora Oval, Wewak, East Sepik Province, and I'm here with Cynthia and some of the supporters for the day one of SEPIK Nines JS Commodity here at Pora Oval, East Sepik Province. Now let's hear from Cynthia.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am one of the supporters here at Pora Oval. We have 8 teams playing here at Pora Oval, and this is the second episode of the SEPIK Nines. In my opinion, I think the schoolboys are first timers in the game here, where it started off last year. And to play in SEPIK Nines, I would bet on the schoolboys to at least come first or runner-up of the game, as well as Team Maverick.
Now, Cynthia, so far by watching the games that have been played just today, what's your observation from the teams? Are you already picking up some of the teams that have been strong for the tournament?
After watching the game, I saw the Laumas coming up too good. But I still bet for the Maverick and my schoolboys because my son is playing in the schoolboys team.
Thank you, Cynthia, and thank you all the wonderful supporters here at Pora Oval, Wewak, East Sepik Province. Thank you, Heaven. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Benson. Doing a great job on sideline commentary for us, and talking to one of the supporters and fans that have come in to watch the JS Nines, SEPIK Nines here, and she's enjoying herself cheering her team away. And like her and many others are here to support their teams and cheering away. We've had some really good crowd interaction as well, and people coming in to watch this 2-day event. The SEPIK Nines, of course, not only brings in players from different provinces, but it also brings in the crowds, and it's great to see the support of the local people here at WIWAC, including the people from different provinces that have come in from different centers outside of WIWAC, and they come here to support. And one of them was our lovely fan there, who has been interviewed by Benson as well, to see. So we hope that we can catch up with more of the fans here for today and tomorrow as well, as they talk about how they love their rugby league here in WIWAC, East Sepik Province, and also what they look forward to in anticipation of their teams. This live broadcast of the JS SEPIK Nines is on EMTV, your number one to watch. Is your broadcast partner throughout Papua New Guinea, and we do thank you, and we hope that you've enjoyed our coverage thus so far. You are watching also online, so we thank you if you're online and watching in different parts of Papua New Guinea and across the world, or even across online throughout the Pacific. We hope you're enjoying this coverage on EMTV online, and thanks for joining us. Tomorrow we've got the finals matches that are coming up, so it'll be exciting to see how your team or the teams fare out for today, and then we've got the matches happening for tomorrow. So, as I mentioned throughout the start, it's exciting because you get to see raw talent here at Nines, and that's what's been happening. So through the sponsors and also the support of the sponsors, and through the provincial administration, the provincial government, the initiative in sports, using sport as a tool for social, to address the social impact as well, and it's also helping the youths, especially talent and development of rugby league. So who knows, down the future, down the line, some of these players that are taking part could go on or have gone on, has benefited from the 5 years of this competition to take part in other teams that are played provincially. Like you've got the Digital Cup teams that can go on and play. You've got the Hunters, and even you never know, you can reach the Como. So it all starts here. So competitions like this does make a difference, in highlighting the sponsors as well, because they take the effort to be part of this competition and providing the platform for this event. So 6th year of this competition, 5 years it's been run by EGMAC, and of course the 5 years initiated by Bradley Simon, as I mentioned, and with the late John Nightingale, of course, from EGMAC, and they've been the proud naming rights sponsors of this competition, of this tournament. And this year it's been taken on by JS Commodities, so a big thank you to them that made it possible for this event, which started today and it ends tomorrow with the finals coming up. And you'll watch all the action live here on EMTV, so make sure that you do be part of it or watch. Weather conditions throughout the afternoon for today looks great. I'm sitting here watching the game, and it's quite cool, a bit windy as well, but it's great for fans to come in, great for teams to play. So if you're watching on TV and you're watching the green grass and looking at the atmosphere down there, it's great to be part of. Yeah. Well, we mentioned that how can it be possible for this JS Nines tournament? How can it be possible without the help and support of sponsors and people that have gone ahead to prepare and get this tournament done and get it ready? So we'll cross over to Benson, who's now on sideline, and he's talking with one of our sponsors of Seaview Lodge. They are the accommodation partners for this Nines tournament, this JS Nines tournament, and Mr. Wesley Krivlak. Please forgive me, Wesley, if I've got your name incorrect, but he's the managing director of Seaview
Seaview Lodge, and they are one of the sponsors of this tournament for accommodation. So we've got on sideline, he'll tell us all about him being part of this competition. Benson, it's over to you.
Hello again, everyone. I'm here with Mr. Wesley Kulak. He's one of the strongest supporter and the sponsor of the JS Commodity SEPIK Nines. And this afternoon, he will be doing a presentation to the tournament committee for the JS Commodity SEPIK Nines 6th edition. Thank you, Mr. Wesley Kulak.
Thank you, EMTV. Lo kami lo live coverage lo SEPIK Nines. We've been one of the sponsor for the last 6 years. Continue to support him la SEPIK Nines kamna. Today me too sanab lo give you one plus sponsorship support lo milo it's a game.
All right, we'll be witnessing a presentation by Mr. Wesley Kulak now to the committee of the tournament.
Thank you. Amount bla daily sponsor lo mi what of 5,000 sponsor lo mi la Nines tournament. On behalf of my company, Seaside Lodge, we bla mastru lo come on board long. At least support him one way or the other. Where me blame lo support him. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wesley Kulak. Yes, as you have seen now, this the presentation sponsorship from Mr. Wesley Kulak, and as he gives on his presentation to the tournament committee, I would like to give this time to the committee for the tournament to say a few words.
On behalf of the tournament, we would like to say thank you to Seaside Lodge for coming on board. Seaside Lodge has been supporting us for 6 years now, and this is our 6th edition, and he's been supporting us with accommodation and also with cash and all that. So on behalf of the SEPIK Nines committee, we would like to take this time to say a big thank you to Mr. Wesley Kulak and the Seaside Lodge and his family for their continuous support towards rugby league in the SEPIK province. Thank you.
Thanks again, everyone, for joining us here at Pora Oval, SEPIK province, WIWAC, and it's the first day of the SEPIK Nines tournament. Thanks for joining us. Back to you, Evan.
Yeah, thank you for the managing director of Seaside Lodge for their participation, the accommodation sponsors, and of course providing that incentive as well for the tournament. So we do thank him, the management and the staff as well, and they've come on board to be part of this JS Nines tournament as the accommodation partners. So a big thank you to the MD for taking his time out to talk to Benson at sideline. And we mentioned that apart from the Seaside Lodge, accommodation partners of this JS Nines tournament, there are also other sponsors that have come on board and been part. Paradise Foods have been the beverage partners. You've got JS Consultants, sponsorships for the 6th time. They've been here for 5 years and then 6 times, which is this year in 2026. You've got the AHL, local civil engineering company, that provide to rural parts and assist with road maintenance and services for the people. They've come on board with sponsorship of an amount of 5,000 kina, and Honourable Governor Alan Bird, Governor of East SEPIK. This has been an initiative of him since 2020, the SEPIK Nines. So it's the provincial government as part of it, and of course the JS Commodity Group. We're a big thank you to them as the naming rights sponsor of this year's 2026 SEPIK Nine competition. So we might throw to some highlights that are coming up. So just a recap, if you missed out on some of the plays and some of the things that went on during some of our matches in round number 2, we might go through it, and you could probably have a look and see if you missed out or if you watched your team play as well. So there could be some highlights that are coming up shortly for us to have a look. Okay. Well, thank you for continue to watch with us live here on EMTV. We hope you can stay with us as we go for a break. When we come back, we've got the round number 3 coming up, and it's going to be very competitive with teams for this afternoon to find out who will be the victors and who will advance to the next level. We hope you can join your company It is the you're watching the JS9s coming to you live from Wewak in East Sepik Province.
On the go and need a quick update? Talk to TISA Bank. No logging, no typing, just your voice.
Hey Siri, what's my balance? Your balance is 2,578 kina.
Activate voice banking in 3 simple steps. 1. Update your TISA Bank mobile app to the latest version. 2. Set up Siri on your iPhone if not already enabled. 3. Start voice banking with TISA. TISA Bank. Banking on change.
It's time to go back to school. Theater's this the place to go. Please don't forget the golden rule. Theater's this the place to go. Hey mums and dads, don't make a fuss. Theater's this the place to go. Get the school supplies from us. Theater's this the place to go. Everything you need for school. Theater's this the place to go. Be sure to keep the teacher cool. Theater's this the place to go. Ring, ring goes the bell.
Theatist for all your school stationery.
For the very first time in Papua New Guinea, Mail Research and Marketing Consultants proudly launched the 5th issue of the Mail Review magazine commemorating PNG's 50th Golden Jubilee independence. 2 volumes, 500 pages each. Volume 1 covers government politics and leadership, while Volume 2 highlights the private sector, state-owned entities as service providers, and NGOs. Together, they cover the period from 1972 to 2025. This 1,000-page collection reflects PNG's 50 years and sets the foundation for the next 50.
All small crafts going out at sea must consider simple safety requirements. Always check the weather report before going out at sea. Do not jump on a boat if the passengers or skipper have been drinking alcohol. Always remember to wear a life jacket. Take enough drinking water and food with you. Make sure you have a bucket, canvas for shelter, and a paddle for emergency. Always take extra fuel on board and do not get on a boat that is overloaded. This message is authorized by the National Maritime Safety Authority.
Dreaming for more than the life we've known. There is more to what the future holds. You me holy man, no walk one time. Oh, 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 oh. We dare to be living incredible things. Oh, 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 oh. With money plus we're ready to go.
The battles are here.
In the blinds, it's just you on the stage. Next, you have to sing with other people and prove you have what it takes to win. In the battles, 2 artists will go head-to-head.
Oh my gosh.
No way. I love it. They'll sing the same song, but only one can win.
National EMTV News provides nationwide news coverage on the latest on local news, regional and international news, the daily market report,
At New York close, gold is trading lower, coffee closed higher.
local and international sports, and updated weather reports. Join us daily at 6 p.m. only on your number 1 to watch EMTV.
Elite Music Zone returns soon with some of Papua New Guinea's finest.
I'm a Melanesian queen. I rise with the sun. Missing you best for us, never know you.
The latest around the Pacific. The unforgettable unforgettable classics. The not so classics.
Cabo, met that girl in Cabo, wearing Ferragamos.
And the latest game changers on the international music scene.
Hey, Mr. DJ, play a song of this pretty little lady. Love it everything.
Watch it all on a late music zone with Sammy returning February 2026.
And welcome back to the 2026 JS SEPIK Nines here, coming to you live on MTV from Wewak, East Sepik Province, beautiful Wewak, East Sepik Province, here at the Pora Oval. We hope that you've been part of our coverage and enjoyed the games thus so far. We've had round 1 and round 2. We've had some great games been played of Nines tournament, in this Nines tournament. Teams from outside of Wewak, East Sepik Province. We've had teams from different parts of East Sepik coming here, and we've also had teams from outside of PNG have been playing here. So all the teams have vied for the coveted trophy to be the crowned as the 2026 champions for this year. So we'll find out soon who are the teams that will be moving on to the next round for this afternoon as well. Thank you for being part of our broadcast. We know that it's exciting because you get to watch some raw talent that's coming up here in the East Sepik Province and outside of PNG taking part in this competition. 6 years it's been running, and what a competition it's been. You've had 6 years of it running. This will be the 6th year, and it's been taken on board by JS Commodities, who've come on as the naming rights and provided the platform for this competition or this tournament to continue on. So we're just having a look at going through for this afternoon. We're hoping we should have round 3 coming up soon. From a round 3 matches that the officials will finally tell us probably a roundup of which teams advance onto the finals tomorrow, and then we'll also do a wrap up of today's events to also find out about which teams actually did well as well. So a couple of upsets and a couple of surprises as well, because some teams were anticipated as favorites to win in the first round, but other teams that were here actually performed better. So it's more or less, you could say, it's a nines competition, so wherever the ball bounces, anything can happen as well. It's just going to be on the game. As we have a look at the crowd that have come in here to watch the game, we've got kids coming here as well. We've got mums, we've got dads, we've got families here, communities that have come through to support their team, support their players, and be part of this JS Nines competition. So not only is it played for teams on the outside, but it also brings the community here in Wewak, East Sepik Province together for the purpose of coming together and enjoying 2 days of Nines action and watching some great footy. Yeah. So you can also watch the coverage live as well on MTV Online. You can go to MTV Online and watch this live broadcast of the JS SEPIK Nines. You can also watch that. That's coming to you on YouTube as well. So wherever you're watching across Papua New Guinea, we thank you for your company, and we hope that you can be part of this coverage until this afternoon. Yeah. So before we went to the break, of course, we had an interview done by Benson talking about one of our fans, one of the mothers coming through, her support and enjoyment of coming to watch the game and also being part of this event. So here, including many mothers have come through here. As you can see, fans in Wewak coming to support. A lot of cheering happening as well for their teams. A lot of emotional cheering. We've seen people screaming out, which is good. All in the spirit of the Nines competition. So that's good. It's good. This is what happens.
This is what the competition brings. It brings out the best in people. It brings families together. It also brings excitement in the community where you come out and meet your friends and, also meet people from other communities that are, coming through for this event. So it's great, So just to go through the teams, for this afternoon. If you missed out on during the morning, the teams and where they come from, just a slight background on where they are. So Marprik United team. Now Marprik United team are local boys team. They started in 2016 and they have been consistently attending this event. So this is the 6th year they've been part of this competition. So they've got some experience as well, and they know how to play this nines competition game tournament. You've got the Wariman Bulls. Now they are local Wewak boys from Yarosoro in Wewak, or here in Wewak. So their first year in SEPIK 9. So this is their first ever SEPIK 9s for them. So they are the Wariman Bulls. Then you've got the Funeral Home Llamas. They're the most consistent outside team, or the most consistent team outside of East SEPIK province. That travels every year for the last 5 years. This would be the 6th year they've come to East SEPIK province to be part of the SEPIK 9s, JS SEPIK 9s. And they are 2-time cup winners. So they took out this in 2024, the recent, and 2022. So they've got experience in winning the cup. They know how to play, and they're here to win. And then you've got Wewak 1. Now Wewak 1 is a local league team that is made up of selected side from Wewak local league. So you've got the local league, rugby league here in Wewak town. They've made up Wewak 1 town and put a 9s team together to take part in this JS 9s tournament. Then you've got the Wewak Pythons. Now the Wewak Pythons are the ones with wearing the Kangaroos jerseys color. Yep, they are the guys, and you can see them on screen right now. Those are the Wewak Pythons with the Kangaroos jerseys. Now they're last year's runner-up, so they can play. They're competitive to the Llamas, and they're one step ahead this time, of course, from last year. And they're actually Waters that are taking parts. So the Waters taking part are the Tarangao boys from CIS representing the LA's government, or last government. Mainly Waters and sons and families of Waters taking part in the Tarangao side. So that's their Tarangao side you can see in front, standing there as well. So they've got their Truran and also the Waters themselves taking part for this game as well. And then you've got the Karumbi Api side. They're from East SEPIK School League Development side, who got selected from 2025 from the Agmark School League. Now they're actually a new era of SEPIK Rugby League talents. So there are some of the talents you can look forward to that will take on the SEPIK Pride, or more or less the next development of SEPIK in Rugby League. And then lastly, the 11-10 City boys from Lae Morabit province, of course from the famous 10 City, and this is the second time attending the SEPIK 9s competition. Well, as we see both teams coming in for round number 3, the first game for this afternoon, and that will be played by the boys from the Pythons, the Wewak Pythons, up against Tarangao. So you got Tarangao up against the Pythons for round 4. Well, kickoff, here we go. It is round number 3, and the first game between the guys in purple, which is Tarangao, and then you've got the Pythons in the more or less the Kangaroos type color, or more or less the green and gold color. Second tackle taken there by the Tarangao side. Oh, a dummy goes from dummy half, looking for a gap. He finds almost get through, but taking the tackle there by the Pythons defender. So they're just into the past the halfway mark, 50-meter mark it is, 50-meter line. And here we go, they spread it out loud through their fullback. He's evasive, he's elusive as well. Let's see what he can do this afternoon. Bumps off one, the number 7, and bumps off 2. And finally he gets to being put down. It goes out wide, 2 passes to the number 12. He thinks of sending it out wide to the center, 3/4, but he sees that one of the players from the Pythons has actually covered that, so he takes the tackle. Inside for a pass, no, he goes definitely for a kick that towers up, tries to test the fullback from the Pythons, but he's up to the task and takes it beautifully, and he'll get up and play the ball. So just outside his 20, here we go, the Pythons from W half, a good run there, makes about 10 meters from it. A wide pass to the center. He goes straight up. The only way he knows is straight up, and hits the tackle defenders of Tarangao. He plays the ball, get up quickly, and throughout in the middle to the 5'8", turns it on the outside. A dummy here, it's show and go from the number 8. He breaks free from one tackle, still going, and he pushes away from one, still going. Can they put them down? Over he goes, and tackled by the number 12 for the Tarangao side finally, with just about 15 meters outside. Can the boys from Pythons, can they put the first score on the board? Out wide to the center, and he just touches the ball, looks at it, and lets it go. Unfortunately, he just drops to it, so nothing happening there for them. So he'll have to go back and reset. So the Tarangao boys, they'll actually get this ball from their 20 meter, tap it, and then they'll just go on. So here we go. So the referee comes back and says you've got to go back and play the ball on the mark. So from the 20 meter start out to in the middle, from the fullback from the Tarangao side on the first tackle, gets up and plays the ball across the flat ball to the number 14. Nothing happening. He comes around, tries to do a bit of jinking, bit of maneuvering. Nothing happening as well. Two-man tackle on there from the Pythons. Strong tackle puts him down. He'll get up and play the ball just 10 meters outside the halfway. They cross through the 50-meter line and makes another good 10 meters there from the Tarangao side. So they've got their line set towards the right. That's where they go. They look for runners coming through. A kick. It's windy. Testing out the fullback. A bounce. Lets it bounce the fullback, and it pops up for the center, for the winger, in fact. And he goes for a dash. It almost gets through a tackle, and he's tackled right about the 30-meter line. He'll get up, play the ball, quick play the ball. Picked up there by the center. He goes for a strong run, which makes about good 10 to 15 meters. Out wide, 2 passes, and inside from the number 9 of the Python side. Can he get up quickly and play the ball? Yes, he does. They're looking to get them offside. Here they go, the Pythons. To one of their players, tries to push off the number 8. He goes up, pushes off 2 defenders, gets through, pushes off the 10-1. Still going here, strong player, strong run from him. Can he get over? Oh, tackle 10 meters down. But a great run there from the Pythons player. Hard and strong to put down. Inside to the center, he goes straight through and goes over and scores the first try. So there was all back off from a number 8 who did a strong run, which got them the yardage off the back foot of that. The number 3 with just coming off the line, straight through and over, scores the first try after 5 minutes. With less than 5 minutes, 5 minutes have gone in this first game. It is the Python side that have gone over and scored the first try. Conversion unsuccessful, 4 points to nil, and 4 minutes left in this first half of the first game of the 3rd round. Good afternoon to you, and thanks for your company joining us here live on MTV for this, your broadcast partner for the JS SEPIK 9s, coming to you live from Wewak, East Sepik Province. And we hope you're enjoying the coverage, also coming to you live on MTV Online, which you can watch across Papua New Guinea and anywhere. This is the 3rd round of the match, and we've got the first 2 teams playing in the first half. As you can see, the team in purple, which is the Tarangao side, dancing in and out of that is the 5'8". He's got some jingle in his move, but it's been put down and cut short. They're 10 meters away. Can they score a try? Can they compensate and put some points on the board? They go towards the corner, and no space to move. He's been thrown out, and he tries to get the ball in, but unfortunately the touch judge has put his flag up, so it's been taken over the sideline. So nothing happening there. No way game or no plan. The referee says that you've got to go back and tap it, because I think referee ruled there's a penalty there with some to the Tarangao side. So another opportunity for them 10 meters away. Can the Tarangao side put some points on the board with 3 minutes to go in this first half? Can they put some scores? We've seen how fast and how they can actually score. They've got the skill in them. Can they score a try? But can the defense on the Pythons hold on? Oh, tap and go from the Tarangao side. Here they are, trying to get themselves, muscle themselves through and see if they can get themselves over the Pythons try line. From dummy half, quick play the ball. A flat pass. So that pass was not on. He was running straight and the flat pass in front of him. And he goes in counter attack. A big, strong run there from the Pythons number 15. Gets the ball away to one of their players who pushes off one. Looks for support coming in. Gets the support through. We've got more of the Pythons coming through. And he's just going to run right around the fullback. And can he go all the way? Being chased behind by the Tarrangale number 1. And the number 3 goes on and scores under the post. What a run there. What a break there for the Pythons. So the Pythons team, well, they're putting up some points for them. What a try from there from broken play. It was an attack there from the team Tarrangale. Broken play attack. And you had the team that's coming up from the Pythons actually scored under the post. So 10 points to 0 is the score. And yet to score is Tarrangale. Can they be scoring on this set? He gets thrown back down to the ground. The player from Tarrangale in the purple uniform. He'll get up and play the ball right on the 20, right on the 40 in fact. Number 5, sidestep in. Tried to look for a gap coming through, but nothing's happening, so he'll stand up on the tiptoes of his hands. A pass out wide to the center, looking for the outside man to do a runaround, but that didn't happen. He gets hit hard, but the referee says no. 2 men in the tackle, and the ball comes jolted loose. 2 men in the tackle. It's a penalty going to the Tarrangale side. What will they do next? What plan will they come up with? Let's have a look and see if they can break the line, or can they go onto the side and score for the to get on the scoreboard. Strong tackle and strong hit there from the defense from the Pythons. They're mushing up in defense. Tarrangale decided to go out wide. They've gone a one-man play right in the middle, so they'll settle the ball in the middle. They're looking for players left, looking for players right. What can they do from down behalf? Short pass into the number 5. He turns himself inside, looking for a gap to open. That doesn't happen, and he just gets cut off and put down back where they started. This time they go out wide through a kick, and rebounded back again. Of course, stopped by the Python side and picked up there. And the referee says 6 more tackles, so another opportunity. That kick wasn't on, but lucky to him, he's got the ball back. The fullback does a drinking run, stop and stand, tries to look for a gap. Tries to catch them napping, but that doesn't happen. Python's defense up to the standard at the moment. Can they withhold? Attack here coming strong. They go to a wide, give it to his winger. Winger looking for a dive. He puts it down. What a try there. What a try from the player from the Tarrangale side who's gone over and scored. Wow. What a try. Great effort there from the winger, and also from the drifted across and putting his man over. So Tarrangale on the board, 4 points with a kick to come. And the kick is unsuccessful and waved away, so it's 4 points to 10 to 10, and they're leading so far. And the Pythons, oh well, they've done a runaway try again, and he puts it down as well. So the Pythons are actually just too strong. They're going towards the left-hand side and do what they do, and doing quite well. So. And they've gone on board and scored another soft try as well. The defense of the Tarrangale team just not up to it at the moment. Conversion waved away, so it's 14 points to 10. And the team from the Pythons doing quite well. We walk Pythons up against the Tarrangale side. And it is half-time and 14 points to 4. Well, you're watching the JS SEPIK 9s coming to you live from Pora Oval here in Wewak, beautiful Wewak town. Beautiful conditions here for right conditions, you could say. That's been up. We've had a couple of showers, a few showers that started the morning, but it's just gone away and clouds just moved away. Clear skies here in Wewak. A day for everyone to come out and watch the start of the 2-day tournament. Brought to you by JS Commodities and its partners as well. That I mentioned throughout the telecast and broadcast live on EMTV. So halftime at the moment, and the score is 14 points in favor of the team, which is Wewak Pythons in green. They're wearing the green and gold uniform, as you can see on screen there. I'm sure they're going through some of their talks and to find out what they can do to actually wrap up this game. Then you've got the Pythons, who are currently wearing the uniform, of course, who are trailing behind, and they need to get on board and probably be the first to score in the next half. But anything can happen. It is rugby 9s, so you've got 9 minutes to accomplish there. The Pythons, you can see a shot of them they've also come out firing as well. I'm sure they've got their game plan in plan for what they'll do for the next half. So it'll be exciting to see what both teams can come up with. If the Pythons can actually continue what they did for the first half with their momentum, I'm sure they could go on and win the game. But if can put up a fight from the team, then I'm sure they can go on and play the game and win as well. So it'll be exciting to find out which two teams can actually which two teams will actually make it for this afternoon, which two teams will be most competitive. So the only way to do that is by continue watching on EMTV, your number one to watch, and find out if your team will win this afternoon. As we get set for the second half of the game, which is round number 3. So if you've joined us, we've had 3 rounds for the first day. So round 1 has been completed, round 2, and this is round 3. So this is round 3, and we've got the first game, which is the team from Wewak Pythons playing up against the team Tarangao. So team Tarangao are the ones that are in the purplish color, as you can see, and team Wewak Pythons are the team in the green and gold, or more the kangaroo color. And it's the Pythons team that are leading 14 points with to 4 points from the Tarangao side. Yet to score more points, see if they can catch up and be competitive for the next half. 9 minutes to go. It's going to be exciting. Let's find out which two teams are going to win with kickoff on the way. And that kickoff goes right down to the fullback, right on his 10-meter mark, and he comes back and tries to thought about passing a ball to his center, but then he just rolls away, and he's going to run all the way. Is he going to get caught up by the number 12 coming through? Here come defenders from the Tarangao side, but they won't be too fast to get him, and he just caught that ball. What a 90-meter effort. What a try from Tarangao. 90-meter effort from them, running 90 meters all the way. Individual brilliant effort there from the fullback with no one in front of him and no one to catch him, and he's just run away and scored the try in the second half. So not even seconds, just a minute into the second half, and we've had the try there scored. So the Pythons conversion unsuccessful, 18 points to 4. Here we go, a tap and go there from the Tarangao side. Can they put some points on? They've got to be the next to score if they want to be competitive and have a chance to win this game this afternoon. The fullback, he's been competitive in the last 2 rounds. He's also evasive. Can he be the guy to break the line? Slowly, he plays the ball. It goes just one pass back in the inside there to the number 6, throwing and back to him again. He's thinking of doing a runaround pass, but they're just going nowhere to Tarangao side at the moment. So they've just got to get there, get into their rhythm, and see if they can get into some game possession. A floater over the top there to the number 12, looking for the center to come in. That's what he does. He goes in, takes a tackle right on the 10 meters. Strong defense coming in from the Pythons. They're not going to let him pass. Quick, a slow play the ball from him. A pass out wide to the middle. A run around from the 14 wraparound. In fact, another wraparound tried to happen, but he puts a kick in looking for the winger. It's just not happening. So it's just not happening at the moment for the team, because they're just not clicking. They're not just working together. If they can work together, I'm sure they can get it together and find some rhythm in their game. A tap taken by the Python side right on the 10 meters, and then he'll go around, take a hit up. He'll play the ball right on his 20. And this time, one of the forwards, he takes it out for a run. Legs still pumping, still moving. They try his best to put him down, and they do. In a one-man tackle, finally gets up in place. The ball picked up at dummy half. Another run as well as he goes through. He tries to get through, and then gets hit hard. And it bounces off a tackle, and he continues on. He continues on and hits a tackle, and he tries to get through, but he almost ran away to score a try, but he gets called back by the referee. So let's see what's going to happen. He's going to put a scrum down as well. So both teams, well, the Python side are actually working towards what they're trying to achieve, which is score points. But you've got, they're actually trying to be consistent. But you've got the Tarangao side that are, because of mistakes, and that's almost a mistake. In fact, it's a mistake, and picked up there by the Pythons player. A drop ball. He picks it up and just throws away. and crosses under the post and scores a try. So there go the Pythons, and there goes the scoreboard with 4 minutes gone and 5 minutes left. The Pythons score the next try, and this will surely be converted and hits the cross beam post and then hits the ball. So unsuccessful. Score 22 with the Pythons and Tarangao still on 4. As we see the Tarangao side rocking it up through their tackles, can they cause some opportunity as well? Can they create something for themselves? There is a stop and start play for them. Number 14 trying to look for the ball, tries to see the ball, tries to see if he can get the ball across to his players, but that's not happening at the moment. So things just not going right for them. A bit windy down here for them, so I'm sure they might want to put a kick in or look for something to put some short ball. And they go towards the side there, towards the left-hand edge, and try to get a ball away to the center and put him over. But unfortunately, he's been taken to ground. And that play's not working, but the referee says that let's actually go ball given back to the Tarangao side. And the center tries to get the defense napping and tries to sneak through, but the defense up to it, and they turn around and they stop him, which is 5 minutes away. From dummy half, it goes two paces out, looking for a kick coming through. Kicks just right across and picked up there against about the Pythons player who'll run away for a long-range try, and the number 3 will run away and score that try. So it was an attacking ploy by the Tarangao side, which didn't happen to editing, and the ball just picked up there on the bounce, and runaway try by the Pythons again. By the number 3, so he scored his second try for this afternoon, and he's going to go through and take this conversion, and if the kick is successful, then it adds. So successfully kicked, and the score will go up to right about 28 points. So congratulations to the team. They're almost reaching 30. Here we go. A run on the outside from the number 1. He tried to pace himself and see if he could take on the wingers, but there was no room, and he ran out of space and went onto the touch sideline. So the touchdown flags has come on. So we're going to go back onto the 20-meter mark, 20-meter line, and actually played. So playback here, and a running run there, and give it back to the number 3. And the referee's going to call it back. He says it's forward. That could have been another try there. Number 3, or try number 3 for number 3. Could have been him for him, but unfortunately it's been called back because it's been forward. Tarangao, can he score some points? We've got the Tarangao supporters cheering on. They're wanting their team to actually get on board the try line and score. They go for a quick scrum. They've got their numbers out wide, so Tarangao, can they score some points? They've got a man that's set out. They go out to the outside of the scrum, and throws the pass on to the number 7. 7 crashes into the defense. He'll take the ball and play it. Number 12 picks it up from dummy half, goes across to one of the players, thinking about a jig, comes through, gets away from one, does another jig, tries to push away, tries to push himself through, gets through the defense, slips over. Finally comes to a tackle, involuntary tackle there. He'll get up and play the ball. Picked up at dummy half from number 8. He tries to go through himself, scurry through, but I can't get through because strong defense coming out from the Python side. 10 meters away. Can the Tarangao guys score? Can the boys get over and score a try? They've gone through number 14. Strong defense coming up. They hit him hard, but he manages to get the ball. Number 7 brushes through a tackle, gets it away, and a pass that was supposed to go. Oh my, wow. That was supposed to go an intended pass right onto his fruit basket. Unfortunately, he threw it right across his face and onto the touch judge. So another opportunity. It's just been about missed opportunities for the Tarangao side this afternoon, and they really haven't capitalized on what they're supposed to do. And that's been the game, or the story of the day for the team. So leading 28 points to 4. It is the Python side from Wewak side. Can they score? Here they go. Second ruck, second tackle up the way, big push, a fend over, got the hands free, but he couldn't pass. Taking a 2-man tackle right on the halfway mark as they go through the hands. Number 3, he's been strong, and he'll run away. Tired defenders just couldn't get around and cover up. Marcos just not pacing themselves, and the number 3 goes over for his number 3 try for this afternoon. So good on him. He's been very strong, very energetic, and he's ended up with 3 tries for this afternoon. So another try to the Pythons, and they'll increase their score over 30, and waiting for the conversion to actually go over. Successful conversion there by the number 3 for the Wewak Pythons. Score goes up to 34 points to 4. We're just on 30 seconds and counting down. Can the Taranga side put a try and bring some respectability back into the side? They haven't done too well for this afternoon in most of their games, and that's been the story of the day from them. For drop balls, they haven't really connected. They haven't been really energetic as well, but they've participated well. But it's just not been that. A better team, of course, has been the Wewak side, and they will go on and win this game. 10 seconds and counting. It's 32 points to 4. He plays the ball looking towards the over the 40. The referee says 6 more to go. Touch ball as well, so he'll get up and play this ball. Can they be the last person to score? Ball out wide to the number 9, looking for players coming through, and then he's got number 5 throughout the middle. He gets it to the number 11. He just runs through, more or less. No one actually touched him. He just strolls straight through the defense, and he'll score under the post. So the number 11 for the Wewak Pythons ends the game for them for this afternoon with a scoreline that will go up most definitely over the 30. So a kick to come, and that brings their score right about to 34 points with a kick to come. Conversion successful, and Wewak Pythons have defeated the Tarangao team very convincingly this afternoon. First match of the round 3 for the JS9s tournament. So the first match sees the Wewak Pythons have beaten the team 34 points down to 4 points to the Tarangao side. Hopefully they can have better luck in the next competition or next tournament, of course, when they play as well. So coming up, we've got round 2 of our match. Do stay around for that, and make sure you do enjoy the rest of our matches. 3 more matches to get through for this afternoon to end round 3. Our first match has been played. The guys you can see, the team in green and gold, have gone on to win the team which is in purple, which is Tarangao. So congratulations to the team. They had a plan. They've come out here. They played the number 3 for them, of course. Highlight him. He's actually that's one for the highlight reels, you could say. He's gone on to score 3 tries for this afternoon. So he's been very competitive, and he's probably one of the players that will look through for them when they take on to the next round. Good afternoon to you if you just come back as well. Thanks for your company. Thanks for joining us. You can see visions right now of how good the field looks. It's been well taken care of course, in readiness for the 2-day tournament. It's the JS SEPIK 9s here in Wewak Town, and live on EMTV right across Papua New Guinea. Our next game, of course, we'll see the schoolboys, the SEPIK schoolboys for this afternoon. They will take on their opponents. And it's kickoff from the SEPIK side. And a ruck up there from the players as they go through, looking to get it out wide and see if they can catch the teams. It's the SEPIK schoolboys up against the 11-10 City boys from 10 City in Ley Morbe province. And they've come out. The number 10 turns around, gives the ball inside, looking for a runner. He finds his player, but it's been put down short, right on the half, right on the 40. Number throws the ball out wide, looking for a runner coming through, but he's going to go back and pick it up because it's on the ground. He picks it up well, but doesn't get far. He's on the 40. So it's the guys, the team in white, which is the schoolboys, SEPIK schoolboys, And they take on the boys in yellow. Out wide, looking for runners and goes past. Tries to do a pass the winger. Throws the ball. It's picked up by the East Sepik side. And then put to ground. So bringing it out from their 30-meter line, it will be the East Sepik boys. Can they be the first to put some points in the game? The second game of the round number 3 for this afternoon. Out wide to the number 7, looking for runners. He finds his forward. He goes in and gets into a brick wall of defense there from the 11-10 City boys. So up in line speed, number 7 coming through, gets it on the inside. So not much happening as well with 2 minutes gone in this second match of the third round. A kick, it puts up a bomb looking for players coming through. Comfortably taken there from the number 10 at fullback role. He'll take a ball, he'll get up and play the ball. To the 10 City 11 boys. A pass out wide, number 15. Shows the ball in front and goes forward, but nothing happening in defense. A tackle puts him down. Quick play the ball, picked up there from number 4. A little jink in his step. Tries to get around the defender. He does. Gets the ball to the winger. He'll try to run around, and he almost tried to do that. In fact, he shrubs around the best defender. Tries to push around the 2nd and 10, and gets tackled from behind. And finally, right on the halfway mark, he'll get up and play that ball. Straight across. They go drifting, looking for runners coming through. They find a center. He's picked up his play. The ball's been bounced back and picks up the winger on the outside. And he's been taken out. Good defense there from the East Sepik side. What a run there from the boys from the late 10 City, the 11-10 City boys. They try to actually use the speed to get out wide. But of course there was counter-attacked or counter-defended by the boys in white, which is the East Sepik boys, schoolboys team. So regroup, and here we go for the boys in white as they try to push themselves up with the first tackle. It's the fullback, and he gets thrown on his back, and he'll get up and play the ball just over his 20. Moving back, the number 7, strong defense there from the 11-10 City boys. The 11-10 City team, they're coming in with strong defense. Try to make it through, but he doesn't. So he'll get up and play this ball right on his 40. Number 2 does a step, draws in a player, throws the ball on the picked up by number 14, who gets a pass over to his number 9, pushes away 1, tries to get away 2, not away the number 2. The 3 person comes in and puts him down. This time looking for a player, thought about kicking. No, he says, I'm just going to take a kick. I'm going to take a hit. The fullback comes through, gets hit strong tackle there from a number 8. With just 4 minutes, we've got 4 minutes gone in this, 5 minutes gone in this first half, and 4 minutes left. A pass, 2 passes out wide, a cutout, another cutout as well. Looking to get his man on the outside. Yes, he does. Can he get around? Yes, he does. He goes through, runs, man on the inside, finds his winger, and what a tackle from behind from the number 7 from the East Sepik schoolboys. What a cover tackle it is coming behind. That would have been a try for sure, but what a good tackle there from behind. And they tried to reach and utilize the one-man shot on the left-hand side, but they couldn't tackle. In fact, on the left-hand side, they go through and they come to the right. And it's a number 17 across looking for players. Are they short? They go out through the hands. A number 14 will run away. It's called a first try for the 11-10 City team. So all they had to do was just get the ball through the hands, get it out wide, because you could see that the players from the East Sepik side were actually short in defense throughout the right-hand side. So good ploy from the boys. They've gone out, first team to actually score with just 3 minutes ago. It's the 11-10 City team, 4 points with a kick to come with East Sepik team. Schoolboys still on nil. Well, thank you for your company if you've joined us and joining us live on MTV Online, across MTV, across on YouTube as well, and across Papua New Guinea. Thanks for joining us. It's live coverage of the JS9s coming to you live on MTV And you can see the two teams in white, ESEPIK Schoolboys up against trailing nil, and 4 points on the board are the guys in yellow, which is the boys from Ley, Morobe Province, 11-10 city team. And they're playing really well. In fact, they're the ones that are creating opportunities so far. But can the Schoolboys, who've got some youth and energy in them, can they be poised to score the next points for this first round, first match of round number 3, the second match round number 3. Bouncing off 1, bouncing off 2, throw and pass, and over to the number 17, and he's just going to run over casually and score the try. But the referee says he's going to come back. I think it's a forward pass, or the referee says it's a forward pass. He's going to come and play the ball. So referee has penalized the 11-10 City boys. So they're going to come back and hand the ball over to the boys from ESEPIK. So the ESEPIK team trailing, they've got to score first half. We've got 2 minutes on the way to go. Out from their own 40, can they bring it up? So they'll play the ball looking towards one of their runners to actually run straight. He doesn't. He just takes their stop and stand still for him. And he'll get up and play the ball to number 13. This is the winger coming off his wing to take some break off his forwards. And he'll run it straight in, taking on a 2-man tackle from the 11-10 City boys. Right on the 40, on the halfway mark. They go past that. Another run, a 1-man run from the number 8, a forward going through. He's taken just past the 30-meter line. He'll get up and play the ball. They're looking to create something out wide. He comes through in a kick from the 30-meter line, hoping to find some of his players running through, but that doesn't happen. So the ball's been given back to the 11-10 City boys, and they come back for a ruck through the number 13. In fact, not the number 13, but through one of the players. He'll get up and play the ball. So defense is good for them. They've got defense which is solid for them at the moment for this afternoon. So the team from East have been unable to break that defense. So they've actually tried to use the kicks to utilize some opportunities. Across the line, across the face line balls, they go through to get the number 13. He's a speedster. Watch out for him. Can he go? Pushes off the player just like that. And he'll go through and score. Wow, what a try. All he had to do was just push him off. Shoves him off and said, get out of my way, man. I'm going over the try line, and I want this try. So he does a Greg English type of push and pushes him right over and goes over and scores the try. That brings the score over to 8 points with kick conversion to come. And it's all been just 11-10 City boys in this first half of this round. Conversion unsuccessful, and that sees the score 8 points to 0 with the ESEPIK Schoolboys yet to score. That's a siren and the horn for the second half. First half goes, and that brings us to a break. So first half action, game number 2 in round number 3. It is in white. You've got the Schoolboys, ESEPIK Schoolboys team trailing by 8 points, and 8 points leading. You've got the team from Ley, 10 City, currently leading in 8 points. So coming up this game, we've got 2 other matches happening as well. So 4 matches to get through, and then we'll find out. We've got a wrap up that's coming up as well. Do stay watching for this. I'm sure you'll enjoy the coverage of this JS9s. It's made possible by our sponsors, of course, and we'd like to acknowledge those sponsors through our coverage here on MTV. A big thank you to J. Myers Consultation, partners for the 6th time and the supporters of our event through sponsorship and consultation. We've got Green Hill Investment, civil engineering company that supports and have provided cash incentives of around 2,500 kina for these JS9s. Then you've got Paradise Foods, beverage partners, and have supplied 50 cartons of water for this JS9s tournament. And Seaside Lodge, you had their managing director who did a presentation, of course, with Benson throughout the afternoon or throughout the break. And their support, they are the accommodation partners of the SEPIK 9s, JS SEPIK 9s, and 6th time they've been part of the SEPIK 9s competition. And AHL, local civil engineering company, they've been part of this competition. They have provided a cash incentive for the tournament of 5,000 kina. And of course the Office of the Governor, an initiative by him through Sports and Rugby League and the development of Rugby League, Honourable Alan Bird, and the naming rights sponsor, JS Commodities, has made it possible. So all the sponsors, big thank you to them, and a big thank you to JS Commodities for making this event and this coverage successful, and in a way has made it possible for MTV to broadcast right throughout the country and for you to enjoy and watch your team perform in this Nines tournament. So we've got the second half on the way. Can the ESEPIK boys, all they need is just one try to get them started. Can they score? Can they have that opportunity? Can they create it and then can it turn it into points? And can they come back and win this game? Or will it be the team from Leh, 10 City, who are currently leading by 8 points? Can they continue on their form and they continue to score more points and win? There's only one way to find out. Stay watching on your number one MTV to see if which team will actually be victorious after this game. And it's kickoff time. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for your company. If you just joined us, it's kickoff time for game number 2, which is the second half. We're kicking off, and you've got the team in yellow running from left to right. From left, you've got yellow, which is the Leh 11-10 City team, up against the ESEPIK Schoolboys team in white. So a second tackle being run up there, taken, and he finds good yardage. In fact, he makes 10 meters, so that's good yardage there from the ball, number 19, from the ESEPIK Schoolboys team. He'll play the ball right on the 40. They look 2 passes to the wide, and a ball being thrown out, almost dropping a ball. Look towards the center coming in, sidestepping. He finds a gap. Can he actually create something? No, it doesn't happen. Yes, it closes up, and finally being tackled there and put down. And he's been taking there an accidental knock as well, so the referee's going to put some time off for this match. So first half, it was all the 11-10 City boys. They scored 2 tries, 2 unconverted tries, which is 8 points. And ESEPIK Schoolboys yet to score. Let's hope that they can be the first to score and make this game competitive for them and create the opportunity. Nothing happening at the moment. Some passes here in front in the middle. In this for the number 17, he'll take that ball and he'll be tackled right on the 30-meter line. He'll get up, play the ball. They'll go out towards the right-hand side, looking for runners coming through. Number 7 tries to let that go, but inside ball to the number 1, who straightens up. He gets hit in the strong tackle, and the referee says you got to turn the ball over. So it'll be a turnover as well. So nothing really happening for the ESEPIK side. You can't see any cohesion or anything happening from their point in terms of trying to a dummy and go from the number 10, almost getting through, but pull from behind from the number 9 from the ESEPIK side, Schoolboy side. Get up and place the ball. Number 7 in the dummy half to the big number 18. He tries to fence off one, goes around, hits off one, bumps and pulled to the ground by 3 defenders from the ESEPIK side. He'll get up right on the 30. He'll play the ball. Number 17 makes a drinking stop to number 13. Good step for him. And he draws in 1, 2 defenders and puts on the winger, the number 17, who's number 7, who's going to run straight and runs right onto the try line and scores. So what an effort there from the number. Draw and pass, all it took, just draw and pass, and just ran over. So the number 7 will go over and has scored with just 3 minutes gone in the second half. We'll wait for this conversion to be kicked. Conversion waved away, in fact, just missing the uprights from your right, and unsuccessful. Score remains at 12-0 with ESEPIK yet to score, ESEPIK Schoolboys yet to score. As we come towards the 40, over the 40, pushing through number 17 for the ESEPIK side. The ESEPIK side, they've looked quite a bit tired. They haven't really complete their sets. A lot of errors creeping up, but here they go, out wide. Can they do something? Number 7, he could be the one to threaten the line. He's tried a couple of times to actually get through. A couple of half chances that he's had. From dummy half, pushing through the number 13, get up and place the ball. Number 7 to the number 14. Across wide to the face of 17, looking for players, throws it out wide, throws the ball to no one. The winger's going to run back and pick it up, and the referee says continue on. It's been knocked back. Number 5 throws the ball. He should have passed the ball over to his winger player coming through, but he decides to go himself, and now he decides to pass the ball. The referee says go back and play that tackle. So we're just 10 meters away. Can the ESEPIK boys score a try? Dummy half goes himself, looks for a runner, and he dives over and scores a try. A well-needed try for them. Great individual effort from the number 14 from the ESEPIK side. He's gone over and scored a try which they needed, which brings our score with 4 points to 12 with a kick to come. Kick is unsuccessful and the score remains at 12 points to 4 with the 11-10 City boys from Leh. The boys in yellow shining in the sunlight here at here in Wewak for the Nines competition. They go through the hands out wide to the number 11. It's the center. He's playing out wide, trying to bounce off his defenders, but that's not happening. Too strong defense coming over. They come back this way to the middle, looking for some plays on the inside. Goes the second man play on the inside, turns for number 4. He runs straight through the gap, created there. What an inside pass. And it just opened up for the number 4 who just strolls over casually and will go over and score another try for the 11-10 City boys. So they're piling up the points with 5 minutes gone and 4 minutes left in this game. You can see that the boys from the no man drifting across, or no cover defense drifting across for the team from the ESEPIK boys. They just let them hope. So conversion is goal successful, and the score goes up to 18 points to 4 in favor of 11-10 City. Here we go to the number 2. Can they do something? Can they put some score on the board? 3 minutes. That's a lot of time. We still have time. They're just going to compose themselves. The crowd behind them, as the crowd gets and creates a way for them. Number 14, he's had some half chances. He gives the ball to his player that goes in, gets Swan back on it, down 14 at dummy half to his doing it. Number 2. Here we go. He's dropped the ball, picked up there by the Lacey 10 City team. Referee says we're just going to hold play a bit. We've got an injured player that's just injured at the back, so we'll just make sure he's not in harm's way, and he'll be taken off for game to actually continue. You're watching the live coverage of the JS9s tournament here in Wewak at Port Oval, and it's great to have your company if you joined us for this afternoon. This is our match between, in yellow, who are leading at the moment, the Leh 10 boys, Leh City team boys. They're leading by 18 points to 4, and the boys in white are the ESEPIK schoolboys in 4. So not much happening for both teams at the moment, but you're just going to get some composure, just going to relax themselves. Number 15 pushes out of one, gets out of one tackle, gets Swan around as well. Looks around for support coming through, finally takes the tackle with no one. Dummy half play, looking for a runner. That doesn't happen. Number 17 just out, hit it up myself, make some yards. Good run there from the number 17. He's brought them closer, 10 meters out. Can the ESEPIK schoolboys score another try? Out wide to the fullback. Dummies and tries to go himself uphanded and then put into the ground there. Strong tackle coming up from the Leh 10 City boys. He gets up gingerly and plays the ball. Bastard throws out wide to the winger. He's going to come back in. He decides to go himself and gets hit strong in a 2-man tackle, and they put him down. So they're going to come back in, and not a really good pass coming from the dummy half. Ball goes to ground, and it's been kicked forward and kicked into in goal and over. So nothing really happening for the ESEPIK schoolboys team. They're just going to compose themselves, as I mentioned, and they're going to get themselves some field position, and then they can actually try to score some points. And bringing it up from their 10-meter line, it is the Leh 10 City boys. From dummy half, number 17. Turns it inside. A runner coming through. He's made some good rounds. 10 meters, in fact. He'll get out for a quick play the ball. Wants to play the ball quick. Try to catch some defenders offside, or he goes that way. They continue towards the left-hand side. Try to pick up their players. They do. In one of them, in fact, the number 7 but he's taken in a two-man tackle from the East SEPIK Schoolboys side. They come out wide, one pass wide, looking for a runner coming through. Brushes away one, and number 9 continues going. A tackle not made, turns it inside to the number 17, looking for runners. Out to your number 1, the fullback, ball bounces one, picks up from the number 18. Here he goes, trying to push forward the big number 18, taking a strong tackle. He'll get up and play the ball. They've got numbers out wide. If they're going to get their numbers through the left-hand side, they can go through. Dummies out to the left, goes to the right-hand side. They're playing the numbers. Pops the ball, it rolls over. The fullback picks the ball up. Inside here for big number 18. And he's going to just stroll over and score a try for this afternoon. So big number 18 says to himself, get out of my way. I deserve a try. And he's gone over and scored for this afternoon. So the score goes up right on full time. They've scored a try, 11-10 City. And that'll bring them up to 22 points with a kick conversion to come. Conversion unsuccessful at full time. Congratulations to the boys in yellow from Ley Morbe Province, the 11-10 City team that defeated the East SEPIK Schoolboys team 22 points to 4. As you can see, we've got supporters that have come in to watch their team as we have a look at the score on screen. 22 points to 4. What a convincing win there from the boys from Ley City. They'll move on to the next round. And the East SEPIK side Schoolboys, 4. Great effort from them. As we mentioned, combined schoolboys within the East SEPIK province have come together to form their team. They played well in the first 2 rounds and they've lost, unfortunately, for the 10th round. Our next team coming through, we're going to watch the boys. It'll be the Lauma side, I think. They'll be taking part on our next team for this afternoon as well. So a next game coming up, make sure you do continue watching as well. We thank you for your company. If you joined us just now for this afternoon, good afternoon to you. Live coverage, as I mentioned, from Wewak East SEPIK province for the JS SEPIK 9s tournament. So we're just waiting for the referees. You can see both teams lining up at halfway, and the referee blows time on. So this will be the next match for this afternoon. And it's the Laumas, the Funeral Home Laumas from Port Moresby. They will take on Wewak 1. So let's see what both teams can play. They've been competitive in the last 2 rounds, and we've seen how the experience of what the Laumas have done in their performance. Convincing winners in the last 2 rounds, the last 2 games. So they'll do the kickoff, and they will send a ball down to the half of the Wewak side, and then we'll see the Wewak side return as well. Which team will actually be the one to do the score the first game? Short kickoff, looking to actually get them off the guard. Penalty. The ball hasn't traveled the 10 meters, so the referees penalized the Lauma side, and the Wewak side will have an opportunity, which is 10 meters inside the Lauma's field, which said he marched himself 10 meters up. A tap, and here we go. The Wewak side. Wewak 1. First tackle hit up right on the 30-meter mark. Strong run there from the second. He keeps on going to number 12. Wow, he almost got free there. That tackle and almost ran over to score. But from behind, the Lauma's defender pulled him down. Number 4 from out wide tries to push himself and score, but gets hit. The ball gets jolted back, picked up there from the Lauma's player, and he tries to push off players. Bounces off one. He gets finally been tackled, and he'll go to ground. So that's the first tackle down from dummy half. He goes for a scurry. Does the second hit up, which takes it about 10 meters, and he'll reach the 20-meter mark. In fact, he'll reach the 30-meter mark past it. So they send the ball two out wide. It just takes his eyes off the ball, looking at the defenders running through, and an uncanny mistake there from the Laumas side that have actually dropped the ball. So inside the 40, what can the Wewak one side do? Can they be the first to score? Takes his first tackle just right in front of the uprights. Where will they go, left or right? The referee says, no, you've actually didn't play the ball properly. You've lost it yourself. So there's a let off there for the Lauma side. And the opportunity going begging there for the Wewak one side. A dummy in it goes to Lauma. Tries for an inside pass. He does through the number 7. Referee says it's gone forward. Wow, what an opportunity there. What an effort there. And he almost ran away to score. The Lauma side, they almost picked off there in defense, and they almost ran away there for a first try for this game. But unlucky for the Wewak side, it was actually called forward. So scrum here with just inside the 30. They go out wide to the number 7. What can he do? Looks at defenders, sidesteps, decides to go himself, gets tackled. He'll get up and play the ball from dummy half. Goes himself to number 4. Tries to link up with his winger. Gets it to his winger, and the winger just puts that ball down and drops it cold. So they tried the opportunity of going towards the left-hand side. That didn't work for them, so I'm sure they'll come back and regroup. So now we've got the Laumas winning the ball back, and they're just outside their 30-meter line. Out wide, looking for a runner. He picks the runner up. He'll take the tackle. So the Laumas, you've seen a couple of their two games where they're just trying to get their momentum steady by taking tackles up, about 2 or 3 tackles, and then they go for their plays, which is out wide. So they go through out wide looking for the speed man. They find them, and here we go outside to the speed man, and the number 2. Can he take on the fullback? He beats the winger and goes on, and he will go over and score. So first points to the speedster for the Laumas. Goes over and scores the first points for this game. 4 minutes gone, and they've gone over and scored. So he'll take the conversion at kick for there. So as we mentioned, I just go for 2 rocks for the composure, and then looking at their game plan, and then they get it out wide to their faster men. Conversion waved away, and the score remains at 4-0. Wewak 1 yet to score with just 5 minutes to go in the first half. As we continue on, it is the number 12, the big number 12, straight up, and he hits the tackle, 2 defending tackles off the side of Laumas, and he jolted back from it. You could actually hear the hit from the tackle, so he makes some good yardage for them. Number 7 decides, I'm going to go towards the left-hand side, and that's what he does through the number 6. Almost gets through a tackle, but it gets put down as well. He's going to get off and play the ball. They've got numbers towards the right. He decides to go to the short side. Number 4, that's the stepping. Puts the winger back in, and he drops the ball. And it's picked up there by the Laumas player, and he'll race away. Still go over the 40, over the 50, over the 60, and he's just going to run away for a 70-meter try over. And the Laumas players, and does a big swan dive there in the end. Oh, wow. A drop there for ball from Wewak, and he just raced away for a 1-area try. 70-meter try there from the Laumas, and we'll just wait for conversion to come. So 8-0 is the score. And as we mentioned, using their speed out wide to counter the defense. So conversion waved away, unsuccessful, and the score will remain 8 points. Wewak yet to score. Can the Wewak side put some points on? Can they do a break? Can they have an opportunity? Yes, they can. They've got the strong run here coming from one of their players, the forwards. He'll get up and play the ball just on their 20. To the number 12. He decides to go himself. Yes, he does. Makes some inroads, and he does. Legs still pumping. Here we go. Breaks through 1, breaks through 2. Takes the tackle, finally gets the ground. They've got numbers towards the right-hand side. Can they go there? They've always been going to the left so far. They try the right-hand side. Decides to go for a chip kick. He grabs that kick in. Keeps on pushing it through. Kicks it in right into the hands of the player of the Laumas. He takes that play. He runs back and gets rebounds back onto one of the defenders from dummy half, picks the ball, dummies in, dummies another one, turns around, picks up the winger, and here we go. Can he be caught all the way? He runs away to number 14, runs away and scores another runaway try for the Laumas and does a dive at the end. Isn't he happy with that dive in his run? So he comes back. The Laumas have gone in and scored the next try, and we'll just wait for conversion to come through. 2 minutes with 7 minutes gone, and it is waved away with the score remains at 12 points to nil. Wewak 1 yet to score. The Wewak team try to march themselves past the 40-meter mark and get to the advantage line and see if they can cause an opportunity and break through the defense. The defense has been very strong lately in this match. And we see a player that's been hit in a strong tackle. He gets up gingerly and plays the ball. Number 7 goes to one of their big forwards. The big forwards, can he put some yardage through? He just makes about a few meters. He'll get up and play the ball. So not much happening for the Wewak side, looking for opportunities. Can someone break their line? Can someone be that person to cause an opportunity? The Lauma side defense has been very strong. Play the ball towards the left, looking at the blind side to coming through a jingle and a dance, but nothing gets trying to test the defense of the side this afternoon. They come back this way to the middle. They try to see if they can actually crack the middle, a kick for himself, and kick with nowhere to run. In fact, it just went into the hands of the Lauma player. Here the Laumas go out wide. He sends it out to the winger. The winger sidesteps back in because running out of some space to move. Another sidestep again. Finally gets hit by 2 defenders, 2 tackles from the Wewak side with just 1 minute to go of this first half. And here go the Laumas again. One of the speedsters. They've got a couple of speedmen as well in their side, the Laumas. We've seen them in the past 2 games that they've played, and they can really do some runaway tries. Strong. And they go through the hands, just simple hands, and can catch out the defense out wide that's not even marking up. Just lazy defense, not marking up. And they go through, and the Lauma side runs up and then scores right in the middle. So he'll score the try. And that'll bring the score to 14 for this afternoon. And waiting for conversion. Conversion successful, so it brings it up to 16 points with the Wewak side yet to score. Number 6 for the Wewak gets up and quick play the ball, looking for runners coming through. Number 5 sidestep back into his left, into his right, in fact. He'll get up and play the ball. Can they lose some runners? The fullback tries to dance and jiggle a bit. It's something. Tries to make nothing something into nothing. Tries to create something from nothing. The defense of the Laumas is just too strong. And he decides to go himself. He decides to do a kick and it bounces right into the hand. They've tried that to do that, so nothing happening for the Wewak 1 side. And this is the full half-time of the match. It is the 2 sides that are playing in this match. You've got the Funeral Home Laumas. They're in the maroon type uniform, and in the blue it's the Wewak 1 side. So the score at halftime 18 points to nil with Wewak yet to score. Well, halftime here for the JS SEPIK 9s here in Wewak at Pora Oval. Hope you've been enjoying this live coverage of this event, which is the SEPIK 9s tournament, for JS SEPIK 9s tournament. We've had some really good activities happening in terms of team performances, some players, and it's been great watching this event because you've seen a lot of talent happening for both teams. Very competitive as well. Some teams have been here. Have played in these teams, so they've got the experience, they don't know how. They've got most teams have got the stamina, and some have utilized that experience that they have to go on with their speed. As we all know, the 9s competition is a strong and fast-running game that tests your stamina and it tests out your skill level as well. And many teams have come here with that anticipation of playing and running through the rounds. So today is the round matches. We've had round 2, and we're down to round 3 for this afternoon. Coming up tomorrow, we've got the final rounds, which will take us through the finals matches. So make sure you do tune into watch live onto FM or onto TV, and tune in to online services on MTV Online, and make sure you do watch which team you think will make it into the finals. And we talked about skill as well. One of the things that I've seen in this game thus so far is some of the young players that are coming through, the development of it. Like you had teams from the East SEPIK team, from the schoolboys. Now they're a team from East SEPIK that are made up of schoolboys with school league. And they're actually really young players, but they've come through and been part of this competition. And there's some players that have been identified. There are also some really young players, like the team from WIWAC. You've got teams from WIWAC, like the Pythons. You've got teams from WIWAC, like the WIWAC 1 team. Then you've got teams from Maprik, and you've also got teams from Lay. So young players that are part of this JS. It's all about the exposure. It's all about the development of player, and all about bringing out the community as well. And that's what's happened today. So we've seen crowds coming in from the community of WIWAC to support, be part of it, participate, and do it in the true spirit of the SEPIK way, in the SEPIK spirit as well. Second half on the way, kickoff coming up, and we're going to see the match between the Funeral Hall Laumas up against the team which is the WIWAC 1 side. Can the Laumas go on and win this game convincingly because they're leading so far, or can the team from WIWAC 1 score a couple of tries and give them an opportunity to beat the Laumas, who are unbeaten in this JS9's tournament thus so far? As we wait kickoff there from the WIWAC side. Halftime kickoff, 9 minutes to go. We'll find out at the end of 9 minutes which team will be the victorious side for this afternoon. The kick goes one bounce in the 20 and picked up there by the fullback, and he gives it into one of his big players, the big forwards. He bunches off and gets away to his center. The center coming through on the 40, looking towards what can they do. Let's have a look as we see the players lining up towards the right hand side. They go towards that left hand side. Fullback. As you can see, the players are actually making some good yards from the Laumas. They're almost up to the 20. The number 6 throws it inside. Number 8 tempts number 8 inside, and he makes some good yardage. And players just falling off as well from the WIWAC side. Throws an inside pass, and he just throws right through and scores under the post. Have you ever seen that try? So what a try there from the Laumas. Play a bit of expensive football there, but it worked out for them. An inside pass, and obviously they know their football and they know how to play, and they trust each other. So conversion successful, and the score will move on to 24 points to nil with just 2 minutes gone in the second half of this match between the Laumas up against the WIWAC 1 side. Here go the WIWAC side to the number 9. Finds an opportunity coming up. Can he make that run? He's running through. Brings it back inside to the number 5. He's played well for them, the number 5. He's made some opportunities for them, but hasn't been an impact in the first half. Can he contribute that to the second half? They're just going to play well. They're going to get some sets right. The number 12 says, give me that ball. I'm just going to run it hard instead of throwing it out. So they keep on continuing that way as well. And they go over. So it is the team, which is the WIWAC 1 side. They've gone over and scored for this afternoon. A first try for them. So that's good that they put themselves on the board and they give them a chance at this game. Conversion unsuccessful to wave the way. So 24 points to 4 with 6 minutes to go in this match. Here go the Laumas to their number 12. Gets almost upended and thrown down, and that brings a roar from the crowd. The number 15 picks up the ball. That's a jinking step. Tries to get through to defenders, but picked up on and put to the ground. He'll get... For this tournament, it goes in the middle. They're looking for gaps coming through. The numbers, so I'm going to go back out to the blind side, pick up the number 8. He's going to scroll over and do a big leaping dive, and he goes over and scores. And the Laumas, entertaining they are, piling up the points for this afternoon against the WeWack one side. So conversion unsuccessful. The score is 28-4. And here we go with the WeWack side. Can they score? They've tried and tried for this afternoon, but they haven't broke the Laumas line. The Laumas in defense, very good. They've come with a game plan for this afternoon, and they've said we're going to score tries, and we're going to do that this afternoon. They've done that. Breaking through, tries to get off one tackle, but he's pulled down right on the 10-meter opportunity. So they're actually set towards the right. What can they do? Damiar decides to go himself. Looks for runners coming through, but he'll take the tackle. If they can get this ball out quickly to the right-hand side, they've got an opportunity. That's where they go, to the number 4. Stops and stutters, tries to turn around and pass back. But taken back, 5 minutes away. Can the WeWack one side score a try? Back to the fullback. Bounces back, tries to push back. Gets the ball away. Picked up there by the Laumas side. He runs to run away, but tackle from behind. So opportunity lost there from the WeWack side. An attack turned into attack there from the Lauma. And here they go, the number 5 around the corner, missed from the winger, and he's just going to run away under the post and score another soft and easy try for this afternoon. Not much effort there from the defense of the WeWack side. So we'll take this kick right on in the middle. And that brings that score to 34 points to 4. Conversion successful as we continue on with play through the WeWack one side. Referee said you're going to go back and you're going to play the ball right on your 40. And that's what he does. Number 6 runs into number 14. One-on-one in the 14. He's strong and puts down his man. Gets up. A ball towards the number 4. Tries to run around his center opposite. But he's dropped the ball. It's been the story of the day for them for this afternoon. Drop balls. Nothing much in attack from the WeWack one side. They're running into some strong defense from the Laumas, who are actually bunching up and coming up strong and making sure that they stop the attack from the WeWack side. Play the ball as we continue. A sidestep, a missed tackle. The number 12, he's been evasive for this afternoon. He'll get up and play the ball slowly. Just under 2 minutes to go. Can they put more points? Runs around, creates a gap, throws it passes the ball to the number 14, but he drops it over the sideline. So it's going to come back and give the ball back to the Wewak side. So we've got a scrum coming up, and the Wewak side will take the feed. Strong defense from the Laumas. They've yet to be cracked, more or less, you could say. The defense has been coming up in a line, and goal line defense has been strong. The number 3 runs a wide angle and gives it to his winger. Double jig for himself. Tries to jig himself past the fullback there. Gets the ball ripped up from him one-on-one. Throws the ball inside. The touchy says that he's actually gone over, so... Oh, if he would have had an opportunity and more space, I'm sure he would have run 50 meters and scored that try, but he's got over the touchline, so we've got play the ball there from the Wewak one side. So they bring it on to just outside the 50 meter line. Out a dummy. Short pass there to the fullback. Trying to put him through a gap, but taking in a strong defense there from the Laumas. They're actually reading everything that the Wewak one boys are throwing at them for this afternoon. The Wewak boys, can they put some points? Number 4. He'll get up and play the ball. A dummy out for the number 7. He goes to go himself. Tries to catch the marker. Number 5 turns it inside. Tries to push away defenders, but gets tackled down 10 meters away. He'll get up and play the ball. Here goes one of their players. He'll run around to a dancing sidestep himself, and they score right on full time. So you could say that's a complimentary try for the Wewak side for their hard effort in this tournament. So the number 7 will conversion successful, and that'll bring it to 10 points. So congratulations to the undefeated Funeral Home Lauma side. They've gone through the 3 rounds undefeated, and they've ended round 3 by defeating Wewak 1 32 points to 10. So the full-time score 32 points to 10. Congratulations to the Lauma side. I'm sure we'll watch them taking part in the finals coming up tomorrow. So the Lauma side, they've been in this competition for about 60 years, so the experience, they know how to win, they know how to play, they can take the pressure, and that's seen them through, winning all three of their games, so more or less all their games for this afternoon. So final score, Funeral Home Laumas 32 and Wewak 110. So we've got our next match that's coming up for this afternoon. As we see the crowd loving it here, watching the JS 9s. You can see the crowd cheering away. They've enjoyed the whole day of competition of the 9s tournament. They've cheered their team on. And they've loved every minute of it. So it's great to see them being part of this JS 9s tournament for this afternoon. And we're enjoying ourselves here as well, because we've seen some great 9s tournament action going through for the whole day, and looking forward to the next match that's coming up. So next match for this afternoon, you'll see the boys from Sumaprik United And the referee blows time on for our two teams for this afternoon to play. We'll find out which team will be victorious after playing this afternoon.
Big fan, big fan. Big man.
As kickoff on the way, it is Marlborough United up against the boys from Warriman. And the Marlborough United team starts out strong with the number 4. He'll play the ball. It's a number 7. He's got that little rasta thing happening for him, of course. And he played well in the last games. Number 8, the big forward. Can someone stop him? Yes, they do. They finally get him down. And he gets up and he'll play the ball. The referee says, knock on. So the Marlborough United side, well, they came out firing strong. And the Warrior side, so here go the Warrior side. They're actually bringing it out from their own half. Both teams have been really good. They've been consistent, playing good in the last 2 rounds. Let's see how they fare out for this afternoon. Calling for a penalty there, slow play the ball. Referee says no, you can get up and play the ball. Something happening there. He tries to do a long pass, but he looks out and sees Winger coming through, so he says, I'm just going to pass that ball through. And taken to ground, so the Marlborough side defending well. They're still calling their own 20. A ball just goes past and they lose ground over that. It's going to go back and pick up the ball. And Marlborough United side defending well. They've got strong defense and moving up in a straight line. They go back to the Wireman team. And the ball just goes to the fullback. He picks it up. He'll try to run across and tries to get past his players. No one backing him up, so he takes it the tackle. A kick coming through. He sends it deep, looking for players running down. And he turns the fullback and the winger around. The winger picks the ball up right on his 30-meter line, and then runs, does a jigging step, runs away from the players and then runs straight. And here he goes, pushes on one defender, gives the ball across to one of his players, but the ball bounces across the sideline. He had an opportunity there, created one, in fact, and then he wanted to get his play on the outside, but the pass just didn't find its mark. So a let loose there for the Wireman side and the Marlborough United team. An opportunity for them. Here go the Wireman team. Coming in, number 7. Wraps around on the ball and throws around back. They lose ground with that. Number 5 has to go back and clean it. Picks it. Bounces off a couple of would-be tacklers. Nothing happening there because the tackle is not putting him down. Finally, they put him to ground. He'll get up and play the ball across to the middle. Looking for their runners. Number 14. Lets one go. Number 1 tries to cut through. Almost through. Gets through a tackle. Tackle finally been put down. They come back this way to the number 14. Looking for runners coming through. A flat pass onto the outside. Tries to get to the number 7. He's been hit hard. And the referee says the ball's been put back, or in fact knocked back. So play on. The Wireman side closer, about 10 meters away. 14 puts it onto the 15's chest to the number 3. They're going out wide, looking for their wingers. Tries to look for them, but he takes the ball and takes a tackle himself. He'll get up and play the ball. So referee says you just go back, so they've used up their tackle, so play the ball. Good defense there from the side of the Marlborough side, Marlborough United. As they continue on, the boys from Maverick United in white bring it out from their 10. Bit slow in progress, but it's moving. Here's from the dummy half. The number 7 finds a gap. It opens up. Bounces off one. Looking for runners. Takes the tackle. Gets up. Not completed. This time they put him down. The number 10 at dummy half. Going towards the left-hand side. Throws a dummy. Tries to look for his center. He's trailing at 3/4. He'll pick the ball at dummy half and he'll run back. And he gets hit hard in a strong tackle there from the opposing number 4. Let's see what they can do. They're actually on the advantage line. Goes for a kick. Tries for that. Looks for a pass. Throws it outside to the winger. He comes back inside. Throws it on the outside to his player. He wraps around and scores! No, he hasn't. For a minute I thought he actually scored. It comes back to the fullback. Jinks around. Looking for players, but the defense up too quick for him. The referee says it's a changeover. So an opportunity there, and you almost thought that they actually scored right at the corner, but just short by inches. So great defense there from the Wireman side. So they bring it out from their own line, across past their 10. The Wireman side, can they actually put something on? Can they create an opportunity? Can they break the line for the United Maverick side? Through the number 14, puts a flat pass in. That pass wasn't on. Drop ball coming, so they give possession away just outside the 20. And another opportunity here that's been created for the United side. So here go the Maverick boys. A push away, push 2 pushes away, and he finally comes to the ground. Can he get up? Looking for a quick play the ball. It's slow. This time he turns around to number 17. 17 runs to the line, draws, passes to the fullback, looking for his winger out wide. There he goes to the center. Finds him on his chest and plants it down for a try. And Maverick United go in and score their first try for this afternoon with just 2 minutes to go. So strong defense there from the Wireman side, but they just couldn't keep out the attack from the Maverick United team. They've gone over and scored. Conversion is unsuccessful, and the score remains 4 points to 0. Referee's called knock on there, so he'll give the ball back to the Maverick side. So the Wireman side, they're coming up with a couple of errors that are costly because it's giving advantage and a bit of field advantage across to the United Maverick team, which is coming up and score at an opportunity. So let's see what the boys from Maverick can do. They're on a roll right now. They've actually scored one try. Can they score another try? He turns to his left, his right, decides to go to his left this time. Throws it inside to his center 3/4 who comes in. He takes the tackle. Still going, still hard to put down. Finally, he gets to the ground. He'll get up and play the ball. Will they go to the right? They decide to go to the right. Yes, they do. A dummy inside to the number 1. He throws a dummy as well, tries to come inside, but the defense too strong. The number 1 for the Wireman side puts him down. A drink from the dummy half. Looks for the players. Number 6 looks for a gap coming through. Goes right through the gap, looking for players on the outside, but just couldn't get that pass going through. Number 7 from dummy half. They continue towards the left blind hand side, looking for runners. Dash and a dummy away. Comes in, keeps bouncing off, and can he go right through? Gets tackled. The number 2 for the Maverick United side. Well, almost running through a couple of defenders there, and they decide to go left, and that's the way they go. The fullback passes on to the number 7, who just strolls casually in, and the Maverick United team go in for their second try for this afternoon, as you await conversion to come. So it's all about just marking up, which the Wireman side haven't done. And the attack of the East to the Maverick side was just too fast and too strong. Well, conversion unsuccessful, and 8 points to 0. And the Wireman team in blue yet to score as they play the ball right on their 40. Number 10 ducks in. Ball been touched. Referee says 6 more. Number 12 does a dummy. Does a little kick in his step and tries to see if he can create an opportunity and have some spaces. Defenders up in his face. The Wireman side out wide through the center. He'll try and dash away. run straight into a hard tackle there, hit two-man tackle there from the United Marprick team. So they're practically going nowhere thus so far. They come back towards the right-hand side. Inside ball to the center, to the number 3. He turns it back inside to the number 15. Try to create something. A kick at the top. Runs through to try to pick up that ball. Another kick at the ball. Ball still going. Picked up there from fullback from the number 6, who was in cover there and who defused that situation quickly. So the East SEPIK side, the side from Marprick United, able to defuse that situation there. And the sirens actually gone for halftime. So at halftime, the Wireman team still yet to score, and the Marprick United team, sitting at 8 points. They've scored 2 tries, unconverted. 8 points to nil is the score so far, with halftime still to come. Good afternoon to you, and thank you for your company. Welcome to, if you've just joined us this afternoon, we'd like to say thank you to you. If you've been with us for this coverage, well, thank you for being with us. We hope you've enjoyed and watched the live coverage or the live broadcast of this event. EMTV is your broadcasting partner and bringing to you these games from the Pora Oval in Wewak, East SEPIK Province. It is the JS9s tournament. This is the first day, and tomorrow we see finals coming up. And as we end the day coming up shortly, we'll see the second half of this game between the Warriorman team, which is in blue, and the team that you're looking at right now is a team from Marprick United side. They're leading at the moment. So both teams, I'm sure, will be looking to finish up on a high and get points to advance them to the finals. We'll find out which teams will be playing in the finals this afternoon and tomorrow as well. And this afternoon we'll do a full wraparound on the tournament, the JS SEPIK 9s tournament. Yeah, so the game actually started well, you could say. Both teams coming out firing, but it was the Marprick side, the United Marprick side, that have really played well, because they've actually used up the opportunities that every time they've been down in the Wireman corner, and they've scored through those opportunities. A couple of mistakes from both teams as well. I'm sure they'll want to get in there and make sure less mistakes, get more game time, game possession as well, and see if they can actually force mistakes from either team, and they can capitalize on that. So nine's a fast-paced game, so they'll be using speed out wide and also using their stamina to making sure that they can play up to their abilities. Most of them talents untapped, as I mentioned throughout our broadcast. Most of these players young. Some have played here in the competitions in the tournament before. Some are experienced, and some of them are young. So talents that are coming through, that are on display, and we're enjoying it, watching it live here. And I'm sure you're enjoying it in your house, wherever you're watching. It could be in your office, across your province, across in different regions, across Papua New Guinea. You're watching it here on your number one to watch, EMTV, bringing to you this live broadcast of the JS SEPIK 9s. Second half, which team will go on to win? Which team will be the one that will advance as well? So currently the score remains as you've got the team, which is the East SEPIK side. Well, you could say they're from East SEPIK anyway. They're the Marprick side, Marprick United. And they're playing against the Wireman side in blue. Kickoff we go. The last 9 minutes, second half of this match, picked up on the fullback from Wireman. And the number 3, he tries to create something from his half and try a walk and pass it straight through a tackle, in fact. So let's see if the Wireman side can score. The game's actually, it's a close game because only two tries been scored by Marprick United. So 8 points, 2 unconverted tries. So it's any man's game at this stage. If a team can get up more possession, consistency in it, I'm sure they'll go on to win. But it's a 9s game, as they say in rugby league, or in 9s, you know. It's all about the ball. Which way the ball bounces, that's the opportunity. So the center for the Wireman side, he wanted to get outside and create something. He will get up and play the ball. Damian run for himself, try to pick up some good meters, almost being pushed over the sideline. Number 12 for the Wireman team, he'll get up and play the ball. Number 2 from Damian wanted to go himself, decides to throw the ball, but the defense up too quick and they shut him down. They go across. Good fingertip control from the number 7, picking a ball up from ground, up too wide to the winger. He runs out of ground, so he comes back in. He tries to straighten and find some bit of gap opening, but it's closed too quickly from the defense, from the United team. So the Wireman team practically not going anywhere, running around in circles trying to create opportunity. He tries to do a kick for himself, the fullback, and that kick not finding its mark. In fact, it just bounced off, ricocheted himself, and came back into the hands of the United team, which is in good field position for as they take on the first tackle. Ball been left forward, picked up again by the number 7 for the Wireman side, and it's stripped away across there by the United team. And the referee says that you're going to come back. It's a high tackle, so you're going to come back. A penalty given across to the Wireman side for a high tackle. So slow as she goes, the Wireman side, can they put some points on the table? They go to the hands to the number 9, puts on the speed, tries to get through. He does, branches off, makes good yards across to his winger. A long pass to him, he comes and bounces ahead, straight on tackle and keeps on going, legs pumping, and he gets pushed over across the sideline by the United team. Well, good effort there from the winger coming in, created an opportunity and out to his player which ran through and get the legs running, but unfortunately he got hit in a strong tackle. Defense coming across from the United side. United, you could say all in one United team, and they managed to push him over. So out from the 10 meter line, the Marlborough United team. This is to one of the forwards, takes a hit, the number 8, he'll go to ground. He'll get up and play the ball. To the left they come, towards the right. Inside, tries to push away. The number 15 turns around, thinks about passing, but no one around. Picks up the ball from dummy half. Something from number 4. And he picks up the number 2. Runs around and bounces off a strong tackle coming in from his opposite number. And then keeps on going. The number 2 is strong and bounces off tackles. In fact, he was looking for runners coming through, but he couldn't pick up someone who could pass the ball to. They go out wide. This time, a show and tell. The number 1 comes across, picks up his man, drifts across to the number 3, and he just slowly, casually breezes across and goes inside and scores. So Marlborough United, through the hands they went, and then just breezes himself, strolls over more or less you could say. Untouched or untackled. And conversion is unsuccessful, so brings the score to 12 points to 0, with the Wireman team yet to score. And here goes the Wireman team. Can they put something through? Number 12, what can he do? Looks towards the line, gets hit. Is that a high tackle? The referee says no, play on. He'll get up and play this ball. The number 2 picks it up from dummy half across to the number 14, looking for runners coming through. He lets him go. Out wide to the number 3. They've got numbers if he can get out there quick. Oh, gets hit, and what a tackle there from the United team. That could be one of the hits of the game or this afternoon. Run around. Decides to go around that way, looking for a play. Runs straight through the number 7 for the Wireman team. And he will go and score the try. In fact, he gives it to the number 15 who puts the ball down under the sticks. And they've got their try on the board. So that will see them register some points on the table with 3 minutes to go, which is a long time. And still plenty of time for them to score more points. So 12 points to 4 with the conversion unsuccessful. With just 3 minutes to go, can the Wireman team score some points? This is the United side. Brushes away from the dummy half tackle. Here goes the fullback. Pushes through effective to number 7. And a high tackle coming in from the back. So penalty, so he's been penalized. So an opportunity here now for the Wireman side. Well, in fact, for the United side, the opportunity that was for the Wireman side. And they couldn't control themselves and created a high tackle. A tap and go. This is the number 13. Double skip and a hop. 10 meters away. Number 17 looks towards the right-hand side. Through the number 4, 5 meters away. They've got their line set towards the right-hand side. They go through the number 2. Can he get the ball out? He runs sideways and he keeps on running sideways, looking to pull players in. And there he goes. Brushes off one, and he'll go straight through and go under the post without being touched and score the next try for this afternoon for the Marpik United side as they pile on the points. And all he had to do was just drift and find an opportunity. Too quick off his feet and goes in and scores, and conversion is successful, and they bring the score to 18 points to 4. With just under 2 minutes to go for this game, let's see if the team can actually put some points on. It's still anyone's game with 2 minutes. Anything can happen. Depends on where the ball bounces. And a lost ball there by the Wireman side, which they did not want. They turned the ball over to the Marpik United team. And here go the Marpik United team. Can they put this game to rest? Can they put it to bed? From dummy half, the number 18 goes for a drink himself. They've got their line that's set towards the right-hand side. That's where they go. A long pass across. Inside pass to the fullback. He goes towards the line to draw. Puts it to his number 18. 18 dummies on the inside. And then goes himself. And he will run across and score. The Marpik side goes in for another try. And puts it and plants it down. And that'll bring their score. So 18 points to 4. That's 22 points with a kick to come. What about the performance of the Marpik United team? They've come up from second half and gone on with their game plan to score. Conversion unsuccessful, 22 points to 4. And here come the Wireman side with just on about counting down a minute to go. What can they do? Can they put some points on? They go out wide, this time to the center, tries to draw and pass, and he looks for his winger to come in, but that doesn't happen. He takes a strong tackle from the number 4 of the United side. Number 6 says, I'm going to go myself. Tends the ball, throws it inside, back to the winger, winger out. In fact, the center back to the winger. Winger goes himself, sprints on the sideline, and here we go. Here comes the defenders from the Marpik side, and they pull him over. Great cover defense from the Marpik side, and they tackle him and push him over to the sideline. And there that's a great effort there for both. But the Marpik side, the United team, just too strong in defense and coming across in cover and pulling him inside. So with the clock counting down, so the referees told him to go back, play the ball, and there he goes. And there goes the siren for this afternoon. And it is full time here at the Port Oval. The game between the Wireman side in blue up against Marpik United. And Marpik United have been victorious, defeating the Wireman side 18 points to 4 with the game this afternoon, the final game for this afternoon, and the last round for this afternoon. So recap on the score, full time, 18 points to 4. Congratulations to Marpik United. I'm sure they'll advance, of course, to the final round for tomorrow. As you can see, the crowd, they've been here to watch the game, support their teams, they've enjoyed the matches, and the crowd started to move slowly out as well. But you can see on screen, the victorious side, the Marpik United team from Marpik, of course. Congratulations to them and their team. They make it across to the finals. 18 points to 4 is the score, and Wireman Bull, they go down to the team for this afternoon. So it's been a great matches we've watched, and some scores, high scoring matches, high scoring affairs. A lot of teams coming out and performing. Plenty of runaway tries, you could say. A lot of speed, agility, and of course it brings the excitement of it when you see these teams come out and play and score and do what they need to do as well. Well, it's been a day's activities where we've enjoyed these matches. We've watched from morning. We've had 3 rounds, of course. You've had round 1, round 2, and round 3, and you've had a couple of teams that have come through undefeated, that have gone through to the finals match. Well, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll wrap up and of course look towards what's happening in day 2 of the JS Nines tournament here at the in Wewak, East SEPIK Province. You're watching MTV's live coverage of the JS Nines tournament. We'll go for a break and we'll come back.
Dear son, you ask me how I live such a good life. Yes, I've had some good luck, like the day I met your mother. But it wasn't always that way. I've made some good choices too, like working hard and keeping my super with NASFAN. They looked after it for me, which meant I could concentrate on looking after my family. Living each day, knowing that when the time came, I'd be ready for tomorrow. Love, Dad.
It's time to go back to school. Theaters, this the place to go. Please don't forget the golden rule. Theaters, this the place to go. Hey, moms and dads, don't make a fuss. Theaters, this the place to go. Get the school supplies from us. Theaters, this the place to go. Everything you need for school. Theaters, this the place to go. Be sure to keep the teacher cool. Theaters, this the place to go. Ring, ring goes the bell.
Theatist for all your school stationery.
For the very first time in Papua New Guinea, Mail Research and Marketing Consultants proudly launched the 5th issue of the Mail Review magazine commemorating PNG's 50th Golden Jubilee independence. 2 volumes, 500 pages each. Volume 1 covers government politics and leadership, while Volume 2 highlights the private sector, state-owned entities as service providers, and NGOs. Together, they cover the period from 1972 to 2025. This 1,000-page collection reflects PNG's 50 years and sets the foundation for the next 50.
Start your day the smart way with the new Smart Start Breakfast Biscuit. Whether you are busy or on a budget, Smart Start Breakfast Biscuits gives you a healthy and affordable breakfast to set you up for school or play. Smart Start Breakfast Biscuits are fortified with essential vitamins for body or brain health. They contain vitamin A for healthy growth and development, vitamin B6 for healthy metabolism, immune system and brain development, and vitamin B12 for nerve and cell health. Proudly made by Paradise Foods.
Meet UmiPay, your digital wallet from TISA Bank. Your gateway to seamless transactions. Withdraw cash anytime at your nearest TISA agent. Send money to family and friends anytime, anywhere. Top up and pay with just a scan. From taxis to coffee and small businesses, UmiPay makes every payment simple. UmiPay, powered by TISA Bank.
High Time returns next week Wednesday at 7 p.m. Join me next week Wednesday at 7 p.m. for more simple budget-friendly meals, cooking tips plus more, right here on your number 1 to watch, MTV.
Welcome back to the Pora Oval here in Wewak, East SEPIK Province. What a day it's been, a day of excitement, a day of fun, a day of full of energy as well, because we've had some great talents watching on display, which is in the JS SEPIK Nines here for the first time under the JS Commodity Company, of course, group that have been sponsors this event, the naming rights sponsor. The event has gone through for 6 years, the tournament, and for the first time, JS Commodities have continued on this tournament. And in the 6th year, it's great to see plenty of teams have come through from different parts of Papua New Guinea and have been part of this JS Nines. And teams that have played this afternoon, of course, going through 3 rounds. Just a recap of it. So you had first round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, and all those teams have gone through a robin point scoring. And the teams that will go through the finals, of course, will be the top 8, which will be played tomorrow. So excitement it was, because we watched a lot of teams coming through in terms of how they played, watching them play, and then you've seen some of the ways that they play in terms of outside. And it's been fun being part of it. The crowd has been here watching. The community, of course, the WeBack has come through, and that's been great for this tournament. So looking ahead at tomorrow, you've got top 8, and then the game starting around about 10 a.m. and the top 2 teams will play off to find their place in the major semi-final, while the bottom 2 teams each pool will go into to head for the elimination round, which will also have the Honourable Governor of East Sepik Province, Alan Bird. He'll be here to kick off the grand final, and also the owner of JS Commodity, John Simon himself. He'll be here to present for the grand final. So that's great to see. So make sure you do join us live on EMTV tomorrow during the finals for that event that will take place. So we look forward for your company, and we hope that you can join us for this event. So looking at a quick look at the day 1 results for this afternoon. Just a recap of day 1 results. So the game 1 results went through, and I'll just quickly go through them for results. If you just joined, we're at 1110 City, game 1. Now they played up against the Wewak Pythons. They defeated them 22 points to 4. And then game 2, you had East Sepik School. They defeated the Tarangao side 20 points to 8. Game 3, Marprik United defeated Wewak 1, which is 16 points to 10. And in game 4, you had the Laumas from Port Moresby defeated the Waimpo from the East Sepik. Scott pass wide, looking for a runner coming through. Brushes away 1, the number 9 continues going. A tackle not made, turns it inside to the number 17, looking for runners. Out to your number 1, the fullback, ball bounces 1, picks up from the number 18. Here he goes, trying to push forward the big number 18, taking a strong tackle. It rolls over. The fullback picks the ball up. Inside here for big number 18. And he's going to just stroll over and score a try for the winger. Gets it to his winger, and the winger just puts that ball down and drops it cold. And here we go. Outside to the speed man. And the number 2. Can he take on the fullback? He beats the winger and goes on. And he will go over and score. So first points to the speedster for the Laumas. Goes over and scores the first points for this game. 4 minutes gone, and they've gone over and scored. So he'll take the conversion at kick for there. So as we mentioned, I just go for 2 rocks for the composure, and then looking at their game plan, and then they get it out wide to their faster men. Conversion waved away, and the score remains at 4-0. Wewak 1 yet to score, with just 5 minutes to go in the first half. As we continue on, it is the number 12, the big number 12, straight up, and he hits the tackle, 2 defending tackles off the side of Laumas, and he jolted back from it. You could actually hear the hit from the tackle, so he makes some good yardage for them. Number 7 decides, I'm going to go towards the left-hand side, and that's what he does through the number 6. Almost gets through a tackle. Number 4 does the stepping, puts the winger back in, and he drops the ball. It's picked up there by the Laumas player, and he'll race away. Still go over the 40, over the 50, over the 60, and he's just going to run away for a 70-meter try over. And the Laumas players, and does a big swan dive there in the end. Oh, well, makes some inroads, and he does. Legs still pumping. Here we go. Breaks through 1, breaks through 2. Takes the tackle, finally gets the ground inside. Decides to go for a chip kick. He grabs that kick in, keeps on pushing it through, kicks it in right into the hands of the player of the Laumas. He takes the play, he runs back and gets dummy half, picks the ball, dummies in, dummies another one, turns around, picks up the winger, and here we go. Can he be caught all the way? He runs away to number 14, runs away and scores another runaway try for the Laumas, and does a dive at the end. Easy forwards, the big forwards, can he put some yardage through?
He just makes the ball towards the left, looking at the blind side to coming through a jingle and a dance, but nothing. The middle, a kick for himself, and kick the center coming through. On the 40, looking towards what can they do. Side. Fullback. As you had number 8 tempts number 8 inside. Throws an inside pass, and he just strolls right through and scores under the post. Number 12 says, "Give me that ball. I'm just going to run it hard instead of throwing it out." You know. And they go over. So it is the team which is for this tournament. It goes in the middle. They're looking for gaps coming through. The numbers goes. I'm going to go back out to the blind side. Pick up the number 8. He's going to scroll over and do a big leaping dive, and he goes over and scores. And the breaking through, tries to get off one tackle, but he's pulled down right on the 10-meter. Up goal to the number 4. Stops and stutters, tries to turn around and pass back.
The JS Commodity 2026 SEPIK Mines Rugby Tournament was proudly brought to you by JS Commodity Exports Limited, Seaside Lodge Wewak, Paradise Foods, and the SEPIK Provincial Administration.
They're gold nuggets. There's a flavor for everyone. The best tasting snack. Get a burst of gold nuggets. Cheese flavor.
Lego, wow.
Chicken flavor.